nice, calm, cool, collected. Clark Kent out here, but when he gets his hands on the sticks, he's Superman with that loop.
And again, don't forget here, Phenom at Street Fighter League EU. He got second place in Singapore and then first place in France to qualify here. That's two of the hardest events, getting first and second place.
That's insane.
This is going to be a really, really tough match. And Chris Wong with the start on the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel.
Or we wake up with violence, finds a crouching medium punch. Counter hit in hands Tauti for the Oki, double dashes up. ODDP immediately. You knew he wanted to take his turn. And Chris Wong responds with a rebuttal of an ODDP.
Yeah, exactly. Just showing it right away. And this time with that magical button, the crouching medium punch from Luke. So he's gotten a crouching medium kick and a medium punch into drive rush cancel in the first round.
If nobody got me, crouching medium punch got me. Luke players know. And honestly, being a burnout, not that bad for this character. He's got the level 1. He's ready with the DP against the Dragon Lash. Careful now.
He was pumped out the whole time. He couldn't drive impact it. He couldn't drive parry it because he was burned out, but he had the DP. But this is bad, a back throw. But do you see?
Perfect parry. This is what I see. Caught him ducking against skill damage. Positional advantage is what you're looking for. Frame kill for the throw right after. He stand fierce. No, the drive impact.
Got him.
Oh, it's about to be a rep.
No,
oh, the drop.
Missed it. He missed it, but he still gets the throw afterwards. Again, this is what you do as a strong fighting game player. You can make mistakes, but you have to make up for them. It's how you correct yourself after a mistake is what makes you a top player.
I like where Phenom's standing. He's looking for perfect parry to drive rush up. They were close. Oh, he's a burnout. Gotta be careful. We'll have to go for level 3 real soon to bump that bar. Probably about half when the drive gauge is almost recovered to help out. But Chris Wong will take advantage, get that chip from the stay fierce. Oh, the charge up. You get a punish.
No whip punish right there, but here we go. Delay on that standing heavy kick, trying to bait Phenom into pressing a button. Phenom staying steady, just blocking the whole entire time. Means Chris Wong might have to start trying to throw in some throws to get Phenom to press more buttons.
Can he get in? Phenom, a massive checking, drive rush.
There it is.
Oh, here we go, though, on block. Hard, reversal, jab, again, another wake-up decision that's a little bit more active. Back, though, stand heavy kick trade. Has him caught up in the corner. He's got that bar at the bottom. Perfect parry, Chris Wong's ready.
Oh, so he's gonna side switch? No, he's going for the damage right here. No, drops his combo, unfortunately, but still gets a hit. He's gonna be able to kill off of, does he need a super? He doesn't even need any meter. So that drop actually helped him, and then he saves meter for this round.
Just as you mentioned a little bit earlier, being able to have that mistake and capitalize leads to this.
Yeah.
Hit him with the super. This is bad. Ground and pound. Your health is going down, and you're caught up in the corner against the likes of Luke, who have good jailing buttons. Crouching medium punch, stand medium punch. You know the good deal.
And shout out to the audience. I was waiting to hear that Memphis cheer.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Here's the super.
Oh, here's another one.
Level 3. Not CA, so you can't say the usual stuff.
True.
Yeah.
All right. So there you go. Both of them have spent their level 3s right now. As you can see, as a result, their lives are pretty even. But Phenom, of course, with a little bit more drive gauge, which is why Chris Wong playing a little more defensively right now. He wants to see if he can build it up. And now he has the advantage.
Punish counter. With the pickup here, light knuckle. Chaser for the Yoki.
The shimmy!
Oh, that's what he's looking for. When you grab your demons, beautiful punish from the side of Chris Wong. First game to him, and it's a longer day. First to 3 all the way through.
Yes, 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5, the entire top 16. So we're gonna make sure we give you as much amazing Street Fighter as we can. Chris Wong taking the first game with Luke. Phenom. You see right now, he's just thinking about things, trying to figure out what went wrong at the end of that match. He obviously took round number 1, but Chris was able to come back.
Yeah, this is the perfect pair, I think, routing back the momentum continuously, being able to have a call out. They played each other when Phenom went to Japan for the Fave Cup stuff, so I know that he has a real tendencies on both sides, but Chris Wong interrupting with the stand medium punch, target combo on the mark, perfect parry in the gap, and just like that, you probably see a side switch here. Yes, sir, Dragon Lash, enhancement, stand fierce, fist to face from that corner space.
Didn't go for the DP, gonna leave that damage on the table so he can get better Oki, which worked, and now he has Chris here in the corner, trying to find a way to get some damage in. But as you can see right now, he's trying to stay spaced out because he doesn't want to let Chris Wong just jump out of the corner. But Chris gonna use that ODDP, and he has Phenom burned out.
He almost trying to back off when he is a burnout. Chris Wong taking advantage of that. Dashing up, being aggressive, saying heavy kick. Oh no, the counter conversion. There'll be all the damage back heavy kick. Can you see that? It's going to be a ton. It's almost done. Level 1. Chris Wong. The bar at the bottom for the finish.
And again, just one of those really beautiful benefits for a character like Luke. And Ken has the benefit too.
Yeah, that's
Their
true.
combo routes lead them into whatever super they feel like using to finish you off.
Luke on a day. Corner play, enhanced Tatsu right there. Backdash away from the throw. Chris Wong with the right reads on defense continuously. Let's see if we have any offense. It's a punish. Yes, with recovery.
Yeah, just waiting. And Phenom not going to go for the side switch because of Ken's excellent corner carry right there. Going to basically take him to the corner no matter which direction he went.
Isn't that great? Anywhere on the screen, you pick where you want to go.
Definitely a nice thing to have. But look at this. Here we go. Goes for the frame kill right there into the throw setup that is intended to whiff right there. And look at this. Both of them are so scared to try to make the first move. But Chris is just trying to walk Phenom back towards the corner, and Phenom is giving him that. Phenom is trying to bait Chris into pressing a button.
Throwing that fireball and like perfect parry to drive rushing up, right? He's in the right range to do so. You see the perfect parry right there, but not close enough to drive rush. Chris Wong, foot on the gas, perfect parry again. The 4 Fierce, and the back conversion. He's going to scaling.
I think this might kill.
He'll go for the level 1.
He's just going to go for the level 1. Yeah, he doesn't want to. He didn't believe that level 3 would kill, so he's trying to save the meter. He just goes for the throw loops instead. Here we go. Chris Wong is now up 2-0 over Phenom.
Something changed in Chris when he wasn't able to get those victories in qualification in his region. When he wasn't able to do it in Singapore. When he hit to France, it became a different beast, bro. Most people would have given up, but look at him here. Game point against Phenom, who is the strongest in EU right now, clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, I mean, Chris, he is just, like I said, first and second place at Singapore and France, or France and Singapore in that order, I should say.
Oh, back
what a
fist check by
read.
wrist against the fireball pressure that Phenom is trying to poke out with. And again, I just got you having fun.
Walking forward a little bit to build a little bit of that extra drive gauge.
Oh, perfect parry the jump fierce, yeah.
But that's not punishable right there. That is going to be a -2 situation. And I think Phenom's just going to go for the side switch. No, he wants the damage and the corner carry here. The double dash, did he block?
Parry?
He did.
Oh, I like that better. Better than blocking. No drive gauge deletion right there. Holds the parry. Jinrai loops, ends it with a DP.
All right, and now the pressure right there. No ODDP from Chris Wong. I almost feel like Phenom was like, go ahead and spend it, but Chris Wong did not try to challenge the Jinrai, and then got the driver's cancel and the round. He's at match point.
The quickness. Chris Wong, you put Phenom in losers. You don't want to be here, not with this kind of tournament. The walk-up throw, calling out the parry. Getting a punish counter on top of some extra damage. Another throw. Overhead blocked out. There's a throw right after, though.
Chris has just gone throw crazy here. It gets the autocorrect, but Phenom is out of the corner.
Oh!
What? No, that
hadn't been a fireball, brother.
That cannot be what he wanted to try. And here we go. We're going for the level 2 Shippujin Raikak.
You said it right. Stand fierce. Yeah, chipping away. Back to the anti right there. The DP can't leave for free. Crouching medium punch, but nothing off of it. You didn't want to get into any of that drive gauge. Hits him with the Jinrai heavy ender.
Yeah, he has gone for so many shimmies, and now he finally snuck the drive impact in there. Chris not ready for this. He should be able to build to a level 2. No, he doesn't.
You parry again? He actually got hit.
Touched the button.
Beast mode, baby. It will, James. Chris Wong, 3-0 over Phenom. 3-0 over Phenom. That's how we're going to start the day. Chris Wong, insane. Wake-up decisions have been absolutely perfect. Whether it be parry, whether it be waking up with supers, whether it be waking with ODDP, Chris Wong is ready instead.
That's the scary thing. So,
all right, it was honestly a back and forth in terms of the battle. It was either 5-2 from either side. You get prepared against
kind of outfits over here. But honestly, like DCQ, the China team, are so strong. They have so many great players over there. We see that from Despair King. We saw that from Zen, what he was able to do last year.
Yes, he came over here, yeah.
Yep.
Hot dog. And honestly, when it comes to JP players, he's one of the best for this. If not top 3, gets a chance to play against a lot of those competitors out there. There's a great netcode of Japan, Korea, a lot of that variation. I wonder if he's played Gachikun, but maybe not at this level in terms of this kind of tournament. Gachikun put himself in burnout, put him in the corner. But this is bad. You wouldn't be put in burnout against JP. He's doing fine, though, right now.
Standing heavy kick, punish counter right there. Of course, Rashid's button's not as far as it used to be in 5, but he stands that standing heavy kick, that one right there, which is still a fantastic button. And he's just going to sneak in with a crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel.
Get aggressive immediately. As you mentioned, that button, very important with this matchup. Not a lot in terms of pokes, but you sound at the distance. Hit that stand heavy kick. It can be whip punish. You have to be careful, but it's pivotal in this matchup. Stand fierce knockdown. Charge up fireball. Enhance with the dash up throw. The tech though, DCQ recovers.
Yeah, but you notice so far in the first 2 rounds, we've only been playing on DCQ's side of the stage. We've only seen the left side of the stage so far.
Yeah.
DCQ has not been able to get anything going, nor has he even been able to get any of the zoning going. And he's not gonna go for the drive reversal in that situation. Just takes the post enhanced spinning mix up.
The defense.
Gets him with the street bog, sets up a departure.
Careful for this character, trying to get the Pierce. Driver forward, heavy kick preemptively, gets the knockdown, frame kill, meaty fireball. Perfect parry, we'll go for a back throw, no. Go for level 2.
Side switch, this is why he's done this. Because obviously the perfect parry is gonna scale this combo a lot, but he gets the side switch. He actually doesn't go for the double drive impact. Just goes for the 1, and he read the empty jump. Gachikun challenge.
Quick throw, one more hit. James, one more touch. A sneeze, a breeze will kill at this point.
But yeah, now for DCQ, he's very close to taking this. He's got a level 1, but it's just a crouching light punch. That's it. Gachikun with a check and catching DCQ. DCQ maybe trying to go for some sort of frame trap or maybe even a throw, but a little slow on that timing.
Gachikun starting out really aggressively, putting him at the corner. That's what you have to do. You can't fight button to button, band to band with this character. Stand fierce lands, you die. Crouching medium punch lands, you die. So whatever chance that you get to get the knockdown, you go to town. Fireball's meaty, you put him in the corner. I did like that Gachikun was looking out for the Pierce. We saw the drive rush forward, heavy kick to go over it and get impressive. It's plus on blocking, even more on hits.
Yeah.
Good stuff for Gachikun. He obviously knows this matchup. I mean, he had to have studied it during Street Fighter with Japan.
Well, I mean, the other thing too is that, I mean, a lot of people talk about JP as being the best character in the game, but you know, in the Asia region especially, there are so many JPs. At the Singapore offline, there were like 7 JPs in the top 48. In France, there was only like 1, interestingly enough. But you know, in Asia, they go ham with this character. And to be fair, actually, everyone goes ham with this character.
That's an everywhere thing. But I definitely think the land of Asia definitely has a lot of JPs overall. Yeah. As it was with the arena, you see it with all the JPs. So everyone has understood how to fight this character, and Gachikun has played a lot of them out there because of the great netcode. So he understands how definitely difficult this character could be. Finds the overhead.
Shout out to great netcode, by the way.
Thank God that we have this in this game.
Oh, man. All right, crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. And here we go. Frame kill, simple frame kill. Same button 3 times in a row. Let's go. Oh, got him low, but he could miss the juggle afterwards.
Able to follow up. Shimiki gets the punish counter. Nice whip punish. Pierce right after the departure set up. You're not clear to fly. You're not clear to fly. Careful now. Drop short heavy kick. You go grounded, but wasn't able to have the extension.
Yeah. Again, that's one of the, yeah, and he activated right when he threw the wind shot. So yes, that is actually a fireball punish. That level 2, JP's Labushka does everything. I said on social media like last month, it changed my cat's litter and made me breakfast in bed.
Yeah, you know what? Took out my dog too as well.
Super does everything.
It really does. And honestly, there's a lot of recovery on that fireball, so you have to be careful. Walk up throw against the parry. DCQ running out of drive cage. Reversal jab, but nothing much after that. DCQ has to find a way to stop the corner. It's been a problem. Nice to move up medium punch, but not enough to find a conversion right after. Get outside this corner. Pick up the 4 medium punch.
Yeah, Gachikun almost burned out at this point here. And he's going to still keep pressuring because that drive gauge. Oh, no. Oh, he was too slow on that. That was definitely a throw. Should have been punished. Or maybe should have been punished. But it doesn't matter. DCQ gets the hit.
Perfect parry. Yeah, there's the throw right after.
No escape.
Text. Yeah. Oh,
gets the counter hit on the crouch light punch. Yep. So he's going to be able to link into the medium punch. Here we go.
Side switch. I like this.
And then he's going to burn it out.
Attack on drive gauge. Meaty Pierce. The rumbling is coming. The overhead. Oh, yeah, you're almost dead. Meaty Pierce again to get them with DCQ's defense in the corner as it's getting better and better. Reversal jab timings, more on point. And now we see the best reversal in Street Fighter history, Amnesia. Y'all like Amnesia? I ain't hear any cheers.
Yeah, again, remember that ground spike, the Triglov that JP uses over there. -2 on block, but in burnout it becomes +2.
Right.
So then now all of a sudden you can use it as a pressure tool right in the corner over there. And if you get it meaty, it's even more plus than that. Micro walk back just to get out of the throw range. And so here we go, back to full screen. Can DCQ keep Gachikun out?
It's so hard because we've already seen for heavy kick, we've already seen like the windmill shots and things like that. Even driver's crouching light kick is great.
Yeah, again, that forward heavy kick off of drive rush for Rashid, one of his normals that maintains the most forward momentum, so that's why it's so good at sneaking into JP's range.
Forward medium punch is really good too as well. If you're a little bit closer.
Yes, of course.
He's done quite a bit, but Gachikun, long distance relationship right now with DCQ. Interaction with the stand medium punch, that as a poke tool to trade. DCQ with the lead. Can he keep it though? He doesn't have to overextend to get the win. Like, more of these stand medium punches might actually work out.
Oh no, just a drop sequence right there from Gachikun. And you know, one of the things that a lot of people, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people realize this, but the nerves at this level when $1 million is on the line,
yes.
Dude, we are gonna see a lot more mistakes over here.
I like that we see the walk back continuously.
Oh,
and never tried to impact.
He read it
like
this
a
time.
book.
DCQ all prepared for that drive rush forward heavy kick, but again, Gachikun can't let DCQ discourage him from using that as a tool. So you'll see Gachikun bust it out again sooner. Okay, right now.
But that was a bit closer though, so harder to react to.
Yeah.
And DCQ sitting with 3 bars, right conversion, can find the kill, the tech, so does not connect. Yeah.
So risky.
And Gachikun can't really throw out that level 2 just yet. He's a knockdown. He goes in for the meaty stand medium punch.
Great kill, but that wasn't a counter hit or anything like that. But this perfect parry is going to get him into the corner. Oh, but it was just a jab. It was just a jab. There we go. Yep.
And I would get the second one to get it done to drive impact. That's splat. Charge up fireball. Get that level 3 for that victory. He doesn't even need it. This character's corner damage is ridiculous. Rashid don't do damage, check him in the corner.
Again, that is a strategy that you see from a lot of the characters that have air throws.
Chun-Li.
Right, so you jab on the meaty right there, and if you trigger the amnesia, oh, that was an execution error. That was a problem. There we go.
Level 3 incoming. Won't kill, but it will put him in a bad sort of way. Could be a lot of things here. OD departure to lock him down up at the corner. Could see dash up, frame kill, throw.
It's a bad situation for Gachikun right now. Takes the throw, just keeps the pressure, gets the shimmy. DCQ is going up 2-1.
Perfect KO. DCQ looking golden. Right now, Gachikun's folded. Not being able to get in continuously has been a problem. Even the entry point or the forward heavy kick we mentioned has gotten hit with the drive impact.
Interesting, it was DCQ who actually went to the character select. So he's making sure in between every game, he is making sure that he gives himself some time to think, some time to ruminate on what just happened in that last match. And here we go, DCQ not quite jumping in there yet. Can we get a shot clock on this? Can we get a shot clock? Come on.
5 seconds. Come on, man. $1 million right in front of you. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. But honestly, DCQ recently said it's having fun. It's all about having fun first. I bet it's fun when you do things like this to people, putting a full screen and making them go through a miasma, plasma, all around the screen, bro. But, you know, he is the type to add things as he needs. We see more of the amnesia. We see more of the shimmy coming through. Back medium punch. We didn't see that the first game that much. We're seeing a lot right now, and there's the amnesia off the rip.
Yeah, but again, you know, in the middle of the screen, there's very little guarantee, especially on the lights. And yeah, it just goes for the overhead. I like that because, you know, when you get hit, the departures disappear. So that overhead was more just for erasing the departure than to get any sort of damage. All right, back to this neutral now, using that wing shot. There's the fake Tourbillon right there, just to get them to whip a drive parry and burn some of that drive gauge. It's such a nice tool to have.
Getting the stand pierce, the fireball, back to full screen, perfect parry. Wasn't able to get close enough to enact any sort of pressure. OD, departure. Oh, the back medium punch overhead.
Counter hit, but that's not going to lead to anything else.
The walk-up throw.
DCQ, he's going to be at match point. I talked about Gachikun trying to get a run back against Chris Wong, but DCQ might be the one playing spoiler to this with a start with the drive rush cancel here.
Here's departure. Let's go for departure more often than not in these sequences. No drive rush up with the forward heavy kick, none of that. He just wants to set up a thing that rules the screen. Again, departure again, look at that. Gachikun forced to interact with that.
Oh, the whiff punish.
Punish counter too as well.
Gachikun has not been able to get anything really going in this neutral, and he only got that damage because DCQ went for kind of a surprise attack that he hasn't gone for. Otherwise, DCQ's been playing so solid here in the neutral.
Taking the spike, was able to get the follow-up. Level 2 is off the board. Could be seeing level 2 for that victory. Hold on now, crouching to kick drive rush right after it. Mixer. Oh, now for the mix-up. Blocks it out, but has to hold the throw. You'll definitely take that over what could have been way worse. The trade stand Fierce. The Fierce.
in the corner right now. DCQ's got to try to fight his way out, but again, solid defense, so I like that. Gachikun adding the throw in there. You've got to do that to get people pressing buttons more, and so there you see it, another throw, and there you go. Gachikun reading the same thing right there from DCQ, that he was playing so solid defense, and he was just going to take the throws.
We haven't really seen reversal jab in a while, so DCQ holding those throws. Still, one set point, ODDP, not getting way more active, finds the overhead, bless the dome, christening that cranium. Raven Cyclone follow up.
Yep. Oh, tried to bait out a throw right there because he threw so much in the last round. He was hoping, but speaking of baiting out a throw.
Drive reversal, Gachikun and burnout, he's gonna get a knockdown, that level 2 off, go to level 3 instead.
Yeah,
he said to build the bar back up.
To get a little bit of that drive gauge back, plus he just wants to give himself a distinct life lead right here. Having a life lead against JP is important, but the problem is, actually he's gonna go for the interdiction. I thought he was gonna try to knock him down and go for the Lavushka, because when you're burned out, that super is almost unblockable. But this is CA, and look how much damage, and he's still burned out. Brother. So much chip damage. How are you gonna escape this?
You try to fight, you're gonna die. DCQ says easy cake and moves on in the bracket. I'm having fun.
Shout outs to DCQ taking out a former Capcom Cup champion. He is advancing to go up against Chris Wong on the winner's side of top 8. And again, so he's done until the second half as well. Except for Ultra David, I'm staring at him right now, but he hasn't. Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
You were right. You were spitting. But you know also what's spitting? Grind less. However, Xian on the DJ is grimy. He'll do whatever it takes to open you up. Xian versus Leshar is our next match. Let's get it, people. Let's go.
Here we go. Xian, of course, former EVO champion. As you called it, mad scientist. He was really one of the players that ushered in the transition between the heart players and the science players. Because, you know, at EVO for Street Fighter 4, you know, it started with Daigo and Fuudo, who are very much, you know, heart kind of players. And Xian was one of the first actual, just like scientists, the mind players.
Break down the game.
Yeah, using all the unblockable setups with Gen and such. And so this is the way he's always been. I mean, even in 5 with the Zabuki, that little jump released the kunai tactics, you know, that I called the Xian. I mean, he was the first person I saw use that, so.
Man's got stuff named after him. That's how you know he's a champion out here. Was able to get the ball off the punish counter. Xian getting him with the forward medium kick. Hella plus, especially in burnout already.
No anti-airs from Leshar, just walking backwards out of the range.
Palm stop. Okay, there it is.
There we go. Yep.
Show kicks ready. Croucher's trying to find a meaty, but nobody home.
Back to this. Okay, that was
cancel
just fake.
Overhead.
Gets him with the overhead. Xian wasn't ready for it. He's got the level 2. He's not even going to need it. Level 1 is going to do it. Kikosho to finish this round. And Leshar, who was looking a little down, but again, this is what Chun-Li can do. She has such good momentum. She has good walk speed.
Yep.
That standing light punch might be the best standing light punch in the game.
It might be. And she has swift thrust as well. She doesn't really have like the throw pressure up in the corner like other characters, but she does have that swift thrust to enact that, to make you fear getting hit. Oh, no, you're about to get hit. ODDP did not hit a damn thing.
So much right here.
Oh, hold on now. Does he get oxtail? Does he get oxtail? Survey says yes. The man from Montego Bay, Xian. Putting this man in burnout. Leshar up in the corner drive impact.
Not much you can do. And in fact, if Leshar even was ready to bust out a Kikosho, I don't think he was going to do it. I think he would have just rather have just sacrificed this round.
Yeah, just take it. I have 3 bars and my name at the bottom. It's been, you know, a level 2 sequence, putting in the corner, another bar. We'll see if that happens. Overhead lands again, left in the dome at level 2. Here we go. It's after this that she builds up that drive gauge. Watch the drive gauge. Already back in the green. You're caught up in the corner.
Not gonna go for the level 1 super afterwards. Instead, goes for the empty jump into the throw. Suspecting that Xian was gonna try to perfect parry that safe jump.
Driver's throw against the parry. Off the punish counter as well. Stand fierce. Trying to find the overhead. He stands up with the parry. Fake out. Still the jab is there. Leshar with the reactions. People from other games said that he has like some of the best reactions in the business, and we've seen it throughout the group stage. We're seeing it right now.
Tried to shimmy right there, but Xian being very patient with cancel on that drive rush, but burns out Xian as well. So here we go, straight mind games, a super turbo mode, straight mind games.
It's one hit, just super. At this point, get that chip. There it is. Leshar just gets the hit.
Speaking of, a couple of days ago, 30th anniversary of the release of Super Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2X. Shout outs to that, one of the first Street Fighter games out there to really start blowing it up in the global market out there. Still played to this day. What a wonderful game.
just gave me gray hairs. Well, he tried to get the meaty fireball. We'll drive rush throw afterwards, though. Take that damage for sure.
Good defense from Leshar. We've been seeing this from both Leshar and DCQ. Just playing so patient, playing great defense, not getting opened up. Xian's got to find a way to open. Oh, no! Don't think he meant to do that neutral jump to land on the fireball.
Leshar capitalizing. Gets that crouch fierce, special cancelable. Look at what it leads to. Back heavy kick. Had more than tank just in case. Leshar up a game and a round.
Yeah, again, you talked about how Chun-Li doesn't have a true throw loop, but you see that actually pressures the opponent to try to challenge a little bit more, and that's why Leshar was able just to go for that meaty crouching heavy punch and then get the hit on Xian, waking up with buttons.
Slide.
Plus.
Yes.
Oh, punish counter, say goodbye to 1/5 of your life there, and now you are in such a problem situation because you just have to hold all this chip damage and using the OD air slasher right there.
The super had to do it to get some space into this place. He tried to catch it low, but Xian getting in and getting aggressive and smelling blood. As soon as he saw that burnout, got in immediately. Leshar using that bar for no reason. Level 2, I mean, not no reason, but he wanted to get some space, back it up. But
I was actually surprised that he used it there. I thought he was going to try to keep it like it last time. Yeah.
We did see him, wait. We have seen him use like a lot of level 3s more often than not to try to close things out. So he's willing to do that. But he does have bar build up at the bottom now. It's almost that level 3 sort of situation. Oh no, Xian about to use his.
Yeah.
Taking the massage parlor. Yes, sir.
And again, using that level 1 and that burnout though might even be sending a message, because if he gets in that situation again, now maybe Xian might try to bait out a super, and so he can actually kind of sneak his way out with a crouching medium kick or something like that. So, all right.
Spacing out the Sobots. Hard for Chun-Li to punish, from what Chun-Li players have told me, but still, gotta be careful. Fake out, stand fears, the tricky stuff.
But that Just Cool Funky Slicer was not a punish counter. Couldn't combo off of it, but Leshar is going to be able to combo into the level 3 here for Chun-Li, do a ton of damage, and now suddenly he has a life lead, although just very, very minute.
Back to that control, back to that cleanness that you like to have. Oh, he tried to get him against like a throw with a forward heavy kick, wasn't able to get that crumple skill skill.
Thought he was actually going to be... Oh, burnout, here we go. Oh yes, love the jump back, but he lands on the fireball. That is the problem, but Chun-Li's light fireball is so slow, and it's actually really good for that reason.
Fireball game is actually comparable to
he got
Kyle. Oh, it's almost one hit. It's chip. There it is. Xian. Put him in burnout. Put him on notice. It's why it's so hard to be a burnout against the likes of DJ. No matter where you're on the screen, obviously worse in the corner.
Of course.
But the mad scientist dissecting this man's drive gauge.
Oh man, and again, that last round right there in game number 2 coming down to just pixels. That was the difference between being down 0-2 and being tied 1-1 here. So Xian obviously has got to feel good about that, but again, the nerves for these players right now, I can't even fathom it right now.
Not even close. They talking to each other.
The faces, I love the faces so much. It still
makes
makes me laugh. I've seen him a million times. It still makes me laugh.
Can we get more Capcom? I'd love to have more.
Yeah,
I don't know how you do that, but still.
Hold the shift button, to change it.
Oh, nice. Sway play against swing stance cancel. Machine gun up. We're dumping out a lot of damage. And that sort of ender, it's painful. Meeting with the crouch fierce. Reset the pressure with the overhead, but Leshar gets the back throw. Another throw again. Worried about swift thrust. Nice. Cross the PP.
All right, now gets the throw, back throw. Leshar trying to put it in the corner. I love the drive rush canceled into the Serenity Stream right there.
The fake out for the DP? Yeah. I do it.
And it would crouch low enough that I think it would avoid the jackknife maximum. He's just going to go for the air combo.
Nice.
Aerial rave. There you go.
Memories. Leshar up around. Finds the anti perfectly against the knee drop. Drive rush up with a medium punch. Spinning bird kick with the OD. And show kick ender. What's the corner play? Chris cancel with the jab.
Oh, the shimmy. There we go. And let's see what he decides to do. He does decide to spend the level 2. Now that was just right after launch, so he should be able to get the 4-hit air combo right there. That's, he actually threw him. Leshar didn't believe. He didn't believe.
It is Sunday, you gotta believe.
Punish counter.
Throw. Drive rush interrupted. Leshar's reactions are insane. Even at that close, even when you get blown up with drive rush light punch and the follows that come right after from DJ, no fear.
Again, that standing light punch from Chun-Li. I know, Ringe likes to call a lot of these crouching strongs and stuff sword normals. That standing light punch is a dagger normal. That thing hits so far and it's so fast.
The neutral. Xian counter hit. Leshar on game point against Xian. Double fireball, the heavy one cutting through Leshar. Might be seeing an OD fireball from the son of Leshar to fight back against it. You like to not spin the bar like that, but you might have to do that if he gets into that zoning sort of play. Crumple still skin there. We go with the forward heavy kick, calling out the throw.
Now back to this neutral over here. You see Leshar just backing off. He says, I have a life lead. I don't need to press. I can stay back here and find my way safely in. So yeah, he just goes for the light Kikoken, chases after it. Nothing came out of it, so he just backed off immediately. He knows with this life lead, you're not taking any chip damage, so I'm chilling back here.
He's not even willing to go for like OD fireballs at preface as the OD from Xian,
Oh,
but gets checked and challenged. On point, Leshar.
Level 1, no, he's gonna save it.
So the job is done. He says the pressure, but caught the recovery.
But Leshar is at match point now.
He's so clean. He's so clean. Walking underneath, easily using that walk speed that she has. 3 stands cancel. Interruption of 4Ps. Ends it with the so-called DPOD. Leshar. Hold on now. I'm gonna gain back that bar.
Yeah.
Has to get aggressive.
Yeah, he's about to burn out, so you can see him backing off a little bit, playing a little bit of a defensive game. That punish counter is not going to help. You're definitely going to lose a good chunk of your drive gauge thanks to that.
Like the Xian smells blood. He's like, I know I need to get in.
You might
get aggressive.
Be dead.
Just
oh
cool.
no, he's not going to go for anything crazy here. I thought he was going to try to max it out into all the way into the level 3, but instead just goes for the level 2 here. Almost has the burnout.
Calls out the super.
Okay. Xian trying to stay in this. If he can take this round, it is 2-2.
So the OD fire will be drive rush up. Trying to find something over the Soba. He gets a crushing medium punch, drops the O's. Now drops the sharp in the corner. Perfect parry.
Yep, again, -2 on the safe jumps right there, so
True.
no guaranteed punish. Here we go. Fakes the throw, gets the hit into another level 2 here.
My man has not dropped a single one. It's almost done. Xian, can you tie this up? There's a throw. Xian still in the perfect KO. The mad scientist dissecting this disciple, this new disciple of Street Fighter.
Putting Leshar into that versus vortex in the corner over there.
Shout out to them. Great content.
See if Xian can finish this job or if Leshar can continue this amazing run here at Capcom Cup 10.
This guy's an Evo champion, bro. He's been on the stage just as big. Whip punch of Leshar.
And he knew it was a whip punish, so he could go into the heavy lightning kick too.
Correct.
To get the knockdown.
Leshar really used the normal fireballs. Hasn't released OD just yet. More fireballs on the side. He wants to just drive rush up when he gets close enough. Fireball, perfect parry, interruption, counter hit. Here's a follow-up with the level 1. No, he's gonna save the bar.
Yeah, that perfect parry on the air slash was key right there. Xian wasn't expecting that.
There it is, the OD fireball. The clock through. He saved it for this round.
Priority system with projectiles in this game. The OD projectiles just go all the way straight through the regular ones without losing any hits. And now Leshar, once again, this is match point number 2 for him, and he's gonna get a third one after this. But there's that dagger normal again, and on counter hit, it leads into crouching medium kick or the swift thrust.
It's only DP though. Reversal of fortune. We throw, we fireball, we drive rush up though. Leshar trying to take the momentum back in his hands, but if he lands a decent sequence in the level 3, it'll be his victory. He's looking for that option. He's looking for
double shipping.
Oh, but no commitment off that crouching medium kick.
So
The drive rush.
He knows Xian and says, you know what, he's gonna take the throw, so he gives that throw.
Oh, it's a
There it
punish!
is!
Leshar takes it over. Xian, the dark horse, riding further in the bracket.
Leshar making it out of Pool F, one of the scariest pools in Capcom Cup history. And when most people looked at it, it wasn't Leshar. That was one of the players that everybody was scared of. But here he is from Korea right now, and he is showing everybody a strong group of players out there. You know, I talked about Super Turbo a little bit earlier, but like the best player in North America right now in Super Turbo there.
Kusanagi even told me that he wasn't really expecting that to happen. He was just playing at his best, and here he is. But that's a kind of fearful person you want to fight. That person, no weight on their shoulders, just wanting to play whatever's in front of them to get the win. Kusanagi, dangerous proposition. But Uma, one of the best stream players I've ever seen. We've seen him grow and grow at his scene too as well. Now he's out on the stage doing work. And I think that's a person who could kind of pick to be front runner in his pool.
Just going for it.
Yeah, Kusanagi is that wild style, bro. Kusanagi.
These two are both spending all their meters right away. Again, Uma, same kind of thing. Look at that. He burned himself out.
Finds the jump and
get
gets a
in this
fireball.
corner, but yeah, he has the corner position right now. No cross cut right there.
It wasn't ready. Both the burnout.
Oh yeah, the challenge with the stand light kick afterwards. Again, when you're burned out, your offense doesn't change at all. It's only your defense, the block stun on your defense, but all of your frame data on your offense is exactly the same. So even if you're burned out, you can still do just about everything that you could before.
Interruption with the OD fireball. Dashin gets a stand medium punch. Oh yeah, Renko kicks to the level 2.
Yeah, going for the feng shui engine here. Let's see what he does with it. He does get the hit, just goes for the raw overhead, but good block from Kusanagi and great challenge.
That's interruption, but no big follow-up. The reverse speed conversion. There's one good one with the stand pierce. Ends it, jab, breaks. We have seen ODD people out from Kusanagi, so I like him backing off for a little bit. Renko kicks in a drive impact.
Uma loves to, I think it's just jury players. I think just jury players love their drive impacts. And Uma definitely is one to just be willing to test your reactions. He just does it in very odd situations, but he's never scared to try busting it out and seeing if you're ready for it.
I like that Uma also is never scared to put himself in burnout when need be, or go toe-to-toe, the same sort of style that Kusanagi wants to play in. You know, he's in the same sort of field of aggressive sort of style with his jury. Kusanagi taking off guard, he's like, damn, you play like this? Oh, I play like this too.
You're not going to see a lot of walking backwards in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of forward momentum from both players and try to keep much ground. But it makes sense, you won't be caught up in the corner either way. She's got good corner play. She's got fireballs, things like that.
Oh, yeah.
Harass you, nice drive impact.
If you get a drive impact out in between crouch medium kick and the medium kick Jinrai, because it's not a true block string, there's basically nothing Ken can do without a level 3.
I like that over the fireball. Dragon Lash, big call out. Kusanagi getting able to instant overhead.
As well, yeah. That's the anti-throw tech right there. If you predict the throw, you can get decent punish off of that. And here we go, Uma now. Again, burning himself out. How many burnouts have we seen in this match already?
My man looks like Noah. The anti-air is right there with the Shoryuken.
Oh,
Super, did he break? No, he didn't.
A button to Uma. No fear in this man's heart. None at all.
And we know that Ken can chip you out, put you in the corner, and make it bad for you, but not the third at all.
Oh man, yeah, again, using that stand heavy kick from Jury, very good button, but here we go. Kusanagi with that corner carry, and yes, you can get a meaty overhead in that situation, but Uma, perfect pairing it.
It's a fireball. More than fireball pressure. I do like this from Kusanagi. She does have issues with that. She has to go for like a dive kick preemptively. Call out those fists. Fireball's out. Pushing Kusanagi back.
But Uma, he does have the 2 charges on the Fuha.
Oh, I like that. Close up to the Tatsu.
Oh, nice. Okay, OD Fireball just to trap you over there. And again, using the OD Fireball doesn't use up any of those Fuha charges. Oh, I thought that would be punishable.
Oh,
what did an accidental auto. Wait, where's the combo go? Oh my God, it's getting sloppy here. It's getting nerves. I can feel the nerves from everybody.
The DP is there. Uma has one more drop gauge. Did he block? Oh, he did. He's about to drop. Uma breaks and puts Kusanagi
with his back against the wall at this point.
2 games up with the quickness. This might be the quickest match we've had thus far. And again, it's Kusanagi not being able to go toe-to-toe with somebody that's just as aggressive, willing to go into burnout, willing to go toe-to-toe band-to-band with the buttons and things like that, willing to put themselves in a bad sort of way to get the lead for the health. It's man.
I saw this matchup come up and I was like, don't blink or you're gonna miss a lot of stuff happening over here. And like you said, this 2 games has gone very, very quickly here. Let's see now what Kusanagi can do to make up for this again. What a great run for him in that Group H, but Uma right now is showing, just basically trying to end Kusanagi's winning streaks here.
Be for free, look at the burnout coming through.
It wasn't a punish, but Uma just wasn't blocking. And yeah, Kusanagi loves to use that step kick. That is one of his favorite things. And yeah, if you try to challenge it, you get frame trapped like that. And on counter hit, Ken does get the combo, but
nice drive impact against the Jinrai. With the positional advantage, yeah, this is fine. Dre has some great corner pressure, stand fierce, fireballs when she has the stocks up.
And I love that Kusanagi knew that if he tried to throw the fireball, that he could wake up with the OD fireball and actually punish
Careful,
Uma.
maybe run DP.
Yeah, that's
run jab, that's all you needed.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just do the run DP.
Yeah, I was hoping. That's a Kusanagi special, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, that time the OD fireball for Uma coming through. But yeah, too close right there. -6 on the medium one. And that standing light kick is 5-frame startup.
Jump ears.
Oh, side switch?
Okay.
I thought he was gonna go to level 1. You know, that's why he went for the side switch right there to re-switch it back. But there's that forward heavy kick. Gonna be able to combo into the Feng Shui engine.
Drive impact.
Yeah, trying to burn him out.
Foot
Oh, he
dive.
just took the hit.
Stand fierce. Oh, with the follow-up, the jump in, the
Oh,
throw.
fake the double overhead, just went for the throw.
And there's the
then
anti-air.
And here we go. Match point for Uma.
Kusanagi's jailing pressure is so good. You see that crouch here's the DPs are landing. Finds a jump in against the OD fireball. Waste the bar. Your health is getting wasted. Bleeding and depleted right now. Midi stand medium punch. Drive reversal. Oh man. Kusanagi's getting a press. Cross up DP.
No, burnout too, because that was a punish counter. You have to hold so much of this pressure now.
What's that drive impact finish? And a follow-up right after.
Yeah, you see right there, now you can actually challenge a lot more. Uma's gonna take it with the level 1 and a perfect Uma. Was that 3-0? Was that 3-0?
That's our first 3-0, I believe.
Wow. Wow.
Uma definitely came to play today. This dude is aggressive, putting some burnout, going in the same sort of style that Kusanagi would like to play, putting him on the back foot. I've not seen Kusanagi not being able to be the aggressor. Hit Nephew, loser side, top 16.
Oh, both of them 25 years old. This is a similar age matchup over here. And at one point in time, Punk very briefly moved to the West Coast into Northern California. Him and Nephew were roommates, and you could see how that little partnership, that training helped Nephew a lot as well. He grew so much during that time. But again, Kawano, the only man that was able to stop IDOM at EVO at the last year of Street Fighter V. Kawano is ridiculous. The best of the new blood coming from Japan.
And emboldened after not having the best performance at Street Fighter League Japan, when his team wasn't able to qualify in that second season, having Tachikawa by his side and being able to find the character that he needed to play, which is classic Luke, is what got him to this point. Nephew with a big lead though.
Oh,
Catches the walk back with a crouching medium kick.
Again, that's how you stop the shimmies right there. And so Kawano's like, you're gonna try to walk back. I've got a crouching medium kick. You better watch those ankles. And there we go. Kawano's gonna take round number 1 thanks to that one read.
Breaking those toes like the end of those. Kawano routing it back with the quickness. This can happen, this matchup at any point. Explosive nature of Luke. Better buttons. Lead to that. Nephew has to be able to stock up. Maintenance is key with Jury. Maintenance is required with this character. Drive gauge, the Fuha stock ups for things like this. Pressure with the fireballs, the heavy kick shimmy and things like that. Yeah, lock them down.
Oh, there we go.
Style.
Auto-correct. But again, if you're Kawano, at least you're out of the corner. But yeah, you're minus after blocking those drive rush overheads. That's
beautiful.
The sword normals right there. Jury's got one of them with that crouching medium punch. But you know what? I mean, what is a sword to a giant boulder from Luke right there? That crouching medium punch is terrifying.
You can keep talking about a lot of butts from this character, to be honest. I get the pick up here with the light. Heavy. Has to caught up in the corner. Waits for a little bit. Gets the throw right after. Calls out the parry. Wake up soon with the carry it out.
Oh,
yeah, let's bait. Decimate. Check that bar at the bottom. Back heavy kick starter.
You died. That's it. That might be it right there. I think that's game over.
Will it kill?
It's gonna kill. It's gonna kill.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask. I don't even need my signature line. Because as soon as I looked up and I was like, oh, you're at like 60%, you're dead.
You're dead. With all that bar that he has at the top and the bottom about to drop. And using a back heavy kick starter, that's like the Chris Wong special that we've seen continuously.
Yeah.
Kawano utilizing it to full effect. It's the first game.
That combo was all heavy. It's a heavy into heavy into heavy into heavy into heavy. There's no scaling on that at all.
It really isn't. That's the great thing about this character. He can start off with such, those back heavy kicks. Such great conversion to leave him a lot of damage. Kawano with the first victory. We've already taken Nephew to the corner. We've seen this move before. Nephew, please change the channel. Do something different. But it's hard because the corner pressure, jabs, fireballs, hard to lead. As soon as I say that, Nephew does jump out.
Yeah, he manages to get out of there. But Kawano, look at that, fighting out in the corner himself.
Oh, space trap.
I talked about that, instead of the sword normal, he's just got the boulder normal. Got some Crid Redfield action right there, punching rocks, except his fist is the rock.
It's the opposite. Rock strikes back. Wong can take this back. Nephew, though, only a good punish counter away. There's the play. Drive rush for a medium punch.
Ooh, good throw escape from Nephew, actually. He was trying to bait something out. Kawano woke up with the throw.
Perfect parry. He holds his ground. At that range, you probably wouldn't be able to drive rush out and do anything, so he just holds his ground a little bit.
You see Kawano, he was walking backwards. Nephew walked exactly into the range of the crouching medium kick and he low block. But what a perfect parry by Nephew. He baits it out. Okay, can he kill in this situation? He's going for the Feng Shui engine. He only had the level 2 here. So this is gonna have to be a reset here. He goes for the safe
Instant
jump.
overhead.
Instant overhead. He should be able to kill after that. The fuzzy right there catches him with the fuzzy. You may be starting your crouch animation, but you're still tall in those first few frames, which is why you get hit by those fuzzy setups.
So let's get the DP right after. Pass him cut up in the corner. What's your move, Kawano? How are you going to leave this area? Stand for your drive. Look at the overhead. The back throw, though, calling it out.
That is brutal right there for Nephew, but great for Kawano. Kawano now try to go for a little bit of a shimmy. There's that standing medium kick from Jury. But Kawano all ready for the anti-air, keeping Nephew in the corner right now.
Stand fierce. Again, drive reversal. Burning himself out on his own terms.
Yeah, and to get the
Use the level 1.
What?
That's far enough.
That's not projectile invincible, but I guess it either just faded out or he actually slid forward through it.
One more hit.
Tried to go for the fuzzy overhead
Yeah,
again.
trying to go for it again. Was able to get it. Careful on all that bar at the
Burned
bottom.
out, but you know what? He's willing to block all these sand blasts. It's fine because he got all of his life back. And yes, and this time he chips Kawano out. Nephew ties it up 1-1.
Taking a page from Kawano's book. Nephew routing it back pretty dominantly that round, having the lead, keeping it as much as possible. You usually see that from Luke.
Right? Luke is usually one not scared, getting himself burned out.
Right.
Oh, checking the drive up with your. Oh no, missed the flash knuckle, missed the perfect timing on that charge up flash knuckle.
Yeah. Drop rush.
Oh,
Light
yeah.
kick sneaks it in. We see him throw, crouching medium punch. I like switching up these options. Rotating the offense.
He's got the 2 Fuha stocks right now. So he's going to be able to get activation into follow-up here. Oh, he found a way to build up a 3rd one and spent it right away. He spent them all right away. No Fuha stocks. And he's going to go right back in instead of building it up. He's going to build it up mid-combo instead.
The tech. Nephew has a cut up in the corner. Does have a stock to utilize.
Oh, but he spends it. He spends it.
Oh.
And what a DP
Too much
from
range.
Kawano. Now
Ready.
he's got to find a way to build some Fuha stocks again. Sneaks one in there.
Interrupts the drive rush. There he commits it a second time. More than enough to get the damage done. Nephew, see a little nod right there. He's starting to get into it. Dark Nephew starting to appear. I see the clouds in the skies. Dark Nephew, talk about that. Let's do when he has the confidence. He is hard to defeat.
Turn to the dark side.
Is that TFC? Oh. Crouching meaty kick opens up Nephew. Caught him, that's why it's landing. And now we get the heavy knuckle ender. Meaty fireball too as well to lock Nephew down.
Now stuck a little bit in the corner. Can Nephew get himself out of this corner situation over here? Just does it with the OD fireball.
Perfect parry. Beautiful stuff here from the side of Kawano in terms of defense. He spin the bar. No, he does not
No,
just
he's not.
yet.
He's
I
gonna
like
save
that
it.
for the shimmy.
He has such a life lead. He's like, you know what? I can kill you without spending any of that super meter. I'm going to save it for the next round here. And that is such a good position now. But they're both sitting on 3 full bars. So the person who doesn't manage to land their super right now is going to be at a huge disadvantage.
Kawano is the type to use that bar at the bottom a lot more for like level 1 and 2 and things like that. So that variance if he needs it. Nephew says, I'll spin right now. I got my money on Friday. I'm spinning on Sunday.
Yeah, but look at this, Kawano, he's doing this because Kawano was at 2 blocks, so now he's at basically only just a tiny block right
So he
now.
went for the trade right there to keep the bar.
He just got hit.
He had to. Burnout's worse.
Oh yeah, here we go, but nice parries, he built it, and now the DP, and now he has Nephew in the corner. This is such a big turnaround.
ODDP against the throat, what a bet.
But
He died for that.
Kawano still has his level 3, Nephew does not, but Kawano burned out now, he's taking chip.
Luke likes it. He doesn't mind
He did it again.
Oh, he gets that. Look at the distance. He's got to be standing at a distance for that super to hit. That's the second time. That's on purpose. He's at the right range, so it's not strange to see that super the second time to hit the fireball. He is doing that on purpose. Nephew with the punish. He's on game point against Kawano.
That is some save that stuff for Nationals there, because he's using the invulnerability to start up. The first frame is not projectile invul, but she moves forward enough that she gets right past that projectile. Unless it was gonna miss, I'm not sure. I don't know what would happen if Nephew didn't press the button, but I'm pretty sure that was in range.
Nephew might be sending Kawano to the stands like a fan. DP. Instant overhead again with the jump medium.
Yeah,
It's the ball outside the
read on
corner.
the
And the
throw.
shimmy. That's Stan Pierce. The better buttons for this character. Level 1 for that corner push and kill some of the gauge.
Yeah, again, that wake-up jump medium punch is a counter throw. You're betting on the meaty throw to get that to hit. And now Burnout in this.
Oh, the shimmy, the finesse and flex.
Burnout, he's just burning him out so he can just chip him to death.
There's the DP against the dodge kick, though. Kawano getting a lot more active.
Yeah.
In terms of like the aerial approach, defense. Standing up set point. It's not over yet.
Oh, the way into the throw. Was trying to bet Nephew was going to come out with something. He got the drive impact counter at the very last frame possible. Gonna burn out Kawano. That's why he goes for the level 1. So here we go. Goes for the overhead, but very plus now.
Oh no! Cross up, deleting that DP off the table.
Yeah, Nephew didn't wait long enough to get the auto correct. But
also go for the drive
impact.
I get sneaky, but here's the back throw.
Yeah, that was drive rush light into the drive impact. And on block, there's enough of a gap there to throw it.
Interrupts the overhead again. You went burnout. One with all the bar to utilize.
Oh, now you got to watch out for the drive impact. You've got a level 1, but that's what's making him susceptible to these throws because he's thinking about that drive impact.
Exactly. Counter hit throw. Oh, he tried to rear back, but caught him with a super Nephew with the interruption.
You can't sway back far enough. Oh, what was just armored through that?
Oh, he powerful down time.
Yeah, I think Nephew was so worried about the OD sandblast into the follow-up for the chip. And so he was just like, I'm just getting out of here now. I can't block this. And so here we go, Kawano tying it up 2-2. It's gonna be the final game here. It's a best of 1 right now between Nephew and Kawano. And again, ODDP to stop the drive rush cancel is a plus for the person doing the ODDP. The other person spends 3 boxes, you spend 2. So that's why it's such a good idea to do.
Do like the fact that he just took away all that momentum. And even though you're burnout, this is fine. Meaty crushing, medium punch, light knuckle, grab him up in the corner.
Backdash to predict.
Time to call corner, bro. Another throw. There we go. Kawano on set point, back from the brink of defeat.
This is why he's an Evo champion. This is why I basically say he is the best of the new blood in Japan right now.
Interrupt. You have to figure out what buttons are best for your character. Interrupt drive rush.
Oh, he baited it.
Oh, yeah. Hands are up. Parrying it out. Finds a punch back. Heavy kick. Started back. Heavy kick again. Heavy amount of damage.
Is he going to go for the eraser? No. He just goes for the empty. And Nephew is out of the corner. This is big, but the Gachikun punch is going to connect. He's going to be able to finish it off. Just built the level 3, but the eraser would have did it anyway.
Where we going, people? To Memphis! Kawano 3-2 over Nephew. The Evo champion moves on.
Yeah, so the loser's bracket.
He's like, okay, wait a minute. Y'all are real. Let me turn up my volume.
The John Choi route was lose in the first round and then win the tournament. And NuckleDu has said that, I mean, in his interview with Rob TV yesterday, he was like, this might be good for me because, I play better when I'm in the loser's bracket.
If he's in that form, be hard for even NuckleDu to stop him. Let's begin more loser side action. NuckleDu versus NL. Let's go.
Yeah, NL definitely a player who will take every advantage that he has. So he's always using some of the strongest characters in the game. But one of the things that I love about NL is he is a player that wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yes.
I remember last year when he lost in a match in his pool, I saw him downstairs in the player room and he was absolutely crestfallen. But then he came back and won his next match. And it's that kind of passion that I really appreciate out of players like NL.
That's a passion for punches right now. Put NuckleDu on notice. First round to him. Oh, nice walk back, catching that crouching medium kick. NuckleDu, I saw him practicing on the stream how to deal with his character. Besides all the stress, he has figured out how to walk back and avoid some of the better buttons.
Oh, yeah. But that crouching medium punch still so good. I think he thought he was charged up, wasn't there? Oh, what was that? I think he was trying to go for a flash kick, but somehow came out as a throw. I don't know what happened there. Might have accidentally tapped one of the trigger buttons up there by accident.
Get that one off, though. 3-piece. Sets out the blade.
Oh, good
yes,
DP.
Right there. The throw, the dash,
punish counter throw too.
Another one.
So that's 2/5 of your life gone, and you are burned out like that.
Oh,
He's got the level 3 on the reaction. It is not gonna kill, but it is gonna come so close. Wait! I lied. I didn't even ask the question. Is it gonna kill?
It's too late.
It's too late. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
What a grip with damage. NuckleDu level 3, saving the day and saving him for a little bit longer.
There's, I'm still flabbergasted by that. Okay, NuckleDu clutching that round out using the upside down kick over there. Great range on there, but gotta be careful. Very drive impactable button.
That's true. We're gonna low crush these buttons every so often. Gotta get the Sonic Boom pressure. He has some of the best Sonic Boom pressure in the game. I feel like he's one of the best zoners just in general. And I'm not talking about, you know, God, I'm talking about Dude, how he has so much variance. Heavy boom, light boom, might put in the medium boom, but you don't expect.
Oh, no,
the jumping, but get the throw though.
Oh, he wasn't expecting the punish counter. Obviously extends the hit stun, so he tried to throw a little too early, and now NL unfortunately burned out. But what a jump timing right there. NuckleDu had to block that, and good anti-airs. NL being so consistent with his DP.
Charges up, looking for an option, looking for an opening. He'd like you to go for a drive impact, but he goes for the perfect parry. What a better option. He went for the drive impact, but that level 3. Trying to go NuckleDu, but he's been hit so many times.
Oh, that's the punish.
Nice,
yeah, there we go. Into a level 1. He's got another level 1 ready to go. He's going to be able to combo into it here. Doesn't even need it. NuckleDu, game number 1. And you know this crowd is going to be a lot more biased for NuckleDu.
We've heard his story. We've heard what he needs to fight for. It's his children and the IRS, all right?
I mean, honestly, shout-outs. I mean, he talked about it when he won US East, about how much his family supports him. Shout-outs to his family. I know they're watching right now. And here we go, NuckleDu. First Capcom. Can you imagine if he's the first Capcom Cup champion for 5 and 6? That would be insane.
Could happen with Mena, but we'll see. We'll see.
But I mean, he was literally the first champion of 5.
The first champion.
Yes. Not the first to win both. I mean, literally the first to win both of these games. But NL right now is like, nah, that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
My name is Never Lose.
Exactly. What a whip punish!
And you see him backing away from that crouching Muta kick play that's been so continuous from Thu as an initiation point. Oh, from the crouching medium punch to Link. Charges up again.
Throw, yep, this time taking advantage of the plus frames. He baits out the flash kick, NL. Tying it up 1-1 here. And that game 2 definitely looking much more in favor of NL.
As he walks back and avoids that crouching medium kick, drive rush, or even as a counter poke, we've seen stand fierce, we've seen him veer back. And even when he has that threat of level 3 behind him, there's not much you can do as NuckleDu. You're looking for like perfect parry against that charge up. You're going to interrupt it. You don't want to drive impact it because we've seen it.
The level 3 cancel, yes, exactly.
And when he has that bar, it's like the fear of it makes you not even want to throw out booms.
Perfect parry, basically one of the only good options at that point if he has a level 3 ready to go. Because if you're a Luke player, every time you throw out that heavy flash knuckle, you had better be buffering that level 3 super.
Yes, you should. Boss walks back looking for an option right there from NuckleDu. Nothing came. The air right there, actually.
What?
The jump back.
Got him.
Boss up.
Yeah, right there, I think NuckleDu kind of did an autopilot shimmy right there, and a lot of times when you just jump forward in those situations, you can land across it because they're whiffing their heavy buttons because they want the most damage out of that. Oh, NL was just pumping the super. Did you see it? Oh, man, you could see the wiggling on the joystick.
Go right after. Tech throw. Oh, flash kick, get some distance, interrupts it with the crouching medium punch. You're deader than dead. Level 2.
Yeah, here we go. Level 2 eraser.
Beast mode, baby.
Oh, doesn't even need that last punch.
I mean, it's in the name, eraser. Taking away all of NuckleDu's health. NL dominantly on game point right now. There's been a big switch up in terms of corner pressure. And NuckleDu.
Whoa, NuckleDu backing all the way out. Not even just a character select. He wants to switch stages too. He actually manually picked the stage, it looked like.
Oh, he needs to be home.
Is he going to Cami? Is he going to go to Cami, or is he going to stick with the Guile? This is the question right now. He's fought so many Lukes, and I know Noah has given him trouble in some tournaments in the past, but he's managed to overcome a lot of those matchups as well. Oh, it
comes out of this.
He's going to stick with the Guile. He is going to stick with the Guile, but he's going classic style over here.
You know when they change the costume to get a power-up, right? It's not really real, but it feels like it is for the players.
Oh, it's 100% real.
They get that confidence boost. They're like, wait a minute, this is my true form.
Dude, it is 100% real that the costume you pick gives you power-up. 100%.
NuckleDu.
If you pick the wrong color, I mean, it's over. You can't win. That's just how it works.
It's not you know? You got to have your stamp on it.
Oh, dude, NL. Just pressing buttons, though. He says no costume's giving you any power-ups here. Oh, too far.
And NuckleDu responds in kind, finds a punish counter flash kick follow-up. I like that awareness here from NuckleDu. Yeah. Blade and the variants of Boom Sue as well, putting... Oh, I thought on notice, but And now ready to go with that ODDP. Gets the overhead.
Yeah, you see NuckleDu throwing out that drive impact,
Trade.
knowing that he cannot counter drive impact it. He's just going for it again.
Trying to find an opening, but NL, it's hit the back off. You'll just block this out to get your bar back. With that level 1. It's not enough to get it done. One more touch.
Okay, now you got to watch out for the OD. There it was. He was close. Wow, NuckleDu knew he was close enough for the crouching medium punch to still connect at that range.
Facial awareness.
Got to watch out for that OD Sandblaster. It's so scary. No counter hits, nothing there. There it is. Checks. What?
The trade, yeah, the help that transaction.
Hit so far.
That's beyond the fist. NL on set point, he's going to take
That's not a
trades,
sword,
bro.
that's a javelin normal right there. What the heck?
That's weird.
All right.
NL on set point, doing fantastic in terms of jailing in. And
Oh
NuckleDu finds a jump
no,
heavy
he
kick.
let go of the drive parry and then did something, and it resulted in a punish counter.
So right after the backdash, he just waits it out. The buffer, there it is. Level 1 of the OD interrupts it.
Yeah, OD,
That's the quickest, one of the quickest supers, but it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
but the dive kick from Luke. That jumping heavy punch is so good.
Wait, he crouching heavy kick.
He got him. He read the shimmy. He read the shimmy and went for it.
CA about to see a ton of damage done from the side of NuckleDu. NL.
Still needs to do so much damage, but NL still in burnout, so this is a good situation. You can see, look at this. He is about to catch up in life. That thing is not stopping. That solid cross is still coming.
He blocks it out, though.
Tried a perfect parry there.
Try reversal.
But he burned himself out. He burned himself out.
NL can chip him out.
Oh, what?
NL can be a bear to burn on an empty jump super. NL with the super to seal the deal. Empty jump super. He's going to go for that chip no dip either way. But what a play from NL.
So smart. Not extending his hurt box in the air. So it'll just miss the stand. The stand medium kick would just miss. He lands, throws out that level 1. Was the one who made it out on the winner's side of that brutal Group F. But he has to go up against Fuudo, who, of course,
The World Warrior being consistent in Japan. And you see MenaRD.
There's no faces. He's in that costume.
How can I see what face you're making?
So here we go.
Blanca-chan.
Blanca-chan going up against DJ. And again, in Japan, you know, Fuudo has players like Nishiken and such that do play Blanca, but how often does Fuudo play against him is the question.
Yeah, and at this level too as well. It's a different sort of neutral you would see from a player. MenaRD definitely puts his own stamp with his own characters. So we'll see how Fuudo can acclimate. This is one matchup also Mena didn't want to really play in terms of, you know, Blanca. Doesn't look like it's too comfortable, but he'll make anything comfortable the way that he is playing. He's bulldogging Fuudo right now. Crouching medium punch, about to get a drive rush confirmed right after.
All right, there we go, standing right outside that range. Got the counter hit. Wasn't a punish counter, though, so wasn't going to be able to link it to that. Oh, good anti-airs from Fuudo. And I will tell you right now, if there's any player out there that has their anti-airs on point at almost 99% of the time, it is Fuudo. It is so hard to jump in on this guy. Look at that.
The charge.
And he can even charge. Oh, he tried to backdash, but it still caught him out of the backdash.
Fake outs every so often, looking for a bait.
And
there's a bait off of the OD Soba into level 2.
Drive rushed into OD Soba into the level 2.
Fuudo, you will not be seeing the gates of God for that one. First round of Fuudo. What an incredible read right there. Baiting on his reactions. Crouching medium punch, medium soap bot right after, sweep off the feet, meaty fireball. He holds the parry though, anti right there with the back heavy kick. Look at this aggression, and he does it to keep up the bar as much as possible. He's sequencing for a reason, so he has the sauce for the drive gauge.
Oh, a little too far for that whiff punish, but here we go, Lightning Beast, everyone's favorite
and
level 2.
He cannot drive reversal, these sequences off that Lightning Beast. Has the spot to
burn
call it out.
Here we go,
Drive
and he's gonna get the free drive impact here. DJ, level 1, has no invincibility. He had to take that. And so what's the setup here? Get another Blanca-chan out, go for the throw. The Blanca-chan is still there, but he just jumps out, he makes it out. So you see MenaRD back up just to activate the Blanca-chan.
Just the two of us. Box it up, but he does find the confirm. We drive rush up and find the finish. MenaRD evening things out against Fuudo.
1-1 here. Of course, still 3 out of 5. But 2 out of 3 for rounds, and wow, double counter hit right there from Fuudo. Wasn't a combo. Oh, he went for the coward crouch punch follow up there. The lift.
Sway back. Fuudo trying to get some of this bar back. OD for the chase down with the Blanca ball. Walks up with no commitment on that crouching medium punch. No hit confirm.
Just back to this neutral right now. You can see MenaRD trying to find a way in. And again,
careful, the bar at the bottom is one interaction.
Caught him in the legs, caught him in the legs. I thought he was parrying, but he must have just let go right at that moment. Here comes the Blanca-chan mix-up. Again, the throw. Fuudo's willing to take the throw, so that's why he's gonna go for another one. That was a punish counter, and here we go, activated, 2 mix-ups.
Drive reversal,
But he burned out. He burned himself out, and Mena has, he has no meter right now, okay.
What a jump!
What a jump timing, he read it perfectly. Gets the level 3 right over here. And then Fuudo on the back of that level 3 is going to advance forward.
Mena just recently won Street Fighter League EU World Championship with his team, right? Just off the backs of that W. Fuudo said, I don't care about that. Will we see a switch up though? Will MenaRD run to the Luke? We know that Fuudo's had a million Lukes in Japan that he's had to practice with, Bon-chan being one of them and many more. But Mena sticks it out with the Blanca.
Right.
Blanca nail, the knockdown, trying to get the Blanca nail again, but Fuudo outside the distance gets that sway play, and the DP double dashes up.
Oh
sway
no,
play
this is gonna hurt.
Strike
Actually, he only just goes for the medium. He had a lot of meter too. I'm surprised he didn't go for the OD machine gun upper combo. Does so much damage.
Might damn near kill at this point. Next sequence will kill.
Caught him out of the backdash. That's important for Mena.
Slasher preparing and holds it right after. Needs to keep that drive gauge nice and healthy. Dash up throw will definitely help out in building that bar with that aggression. You build the bar as you aggress, as you jump in, for momentum and movement and buttons.
Build
that bar, nice.
He's gonna be able to combo off of that. Yeah, he got the punish counter there, so that was able to let him link into the jackknife maximum afterwards. Oh yeah, doesn't even spend a drive rush right there. Just goes again. The anti-airs from Fuudo are so good.
My man avoid the OD ball.
Here we go.
Take the massage parlor. Oh, here we go from the back.
The weekend pleasure not
from
gonna
the front.
kill. It's gonna do a lot of damage though. Put him near burnout as well.
He actually dashed up. Back heavy kick.
Oh, that's it. That's the burnout right there. But he's got a level 1, so he goes for it.
But the bait and the stand fierce perfect KO from Fuudo against MenaRD. 2 up already is Fuudo. And now, more than ever, the decision that you make on that character select screen is going to come into play. You go to the Luke, which is better.
He is that Luke right now.
There we go. He answered my question. It's ride or die with a nuclear character. Shout out to Femi. MenaRD needs every game now, or he is out of the tournament.
Oh, man, again.
You can hear the crowd. As we've seen this though, before he has rode that energy at Capcom Cup 2017 against Tokido. When the chips were down, he rode it to victory. Will it be something similar? Beautiful soft that crouching noodle kick, yeah.
Now here we go, get a sequence started over here, gets him into the corner, and lands the median. It wasn't a true median, it was a delay, getting Fuudo to maybe touch a button or try to jump or something.
The charge back against the medium so far, fantastic option outside the distance.
Oh, there's that anti-air, but again, now Luke has that jumping heavy punch, which might have a chance to actually beat that back heavy kick. Not this time for Fuudo. Fuudo's anti-airs are so consistent, tries to go for a shimmy, but MenaRD staying steadfast in the corner here.
Stand fierce, cancel, drive rush, trying to find an opening with that crouching light kick.
No whiff punish.
Yeah, nobody home.
Oh, what a tech.
He'd love to get that back throw. Put him in the corner, finds a jump and calls out the fireball. It's 1,800 damage. MenaRD, staving up set point, he's still alive. I see a heartbeat.
Oh, the crouching medium kick, he finds the hit. It's such a powerful weapon to have.
Checking that backdash. DP, frame kill, text though. Fuudo getting active on defense.
All right, there's that standing medium kick. Oh, punish counter, side switch now from Fuudo. So this is a dangerous position here. Can MenaRD fight his way out of there? He's gonna do it with that crouching medium punch. Goes right into heavy flash knuckle, into Pale Rider, and it's enough to kill MenaRD. 1 game on the board. I know you're in that audience, Dominican Republic. Let me hear you guys.
You can definitely hear him on stream. I know you can hear him on stream. Feel the power, feel the energy. Mena riding that momentum, but here's Fuudo striking right back, crouching medium punch, DP, enter, double dash. Just takes the throw.
Yep.
You're not going to get blown up with crouch fierce.
No,
that
boy.
is dangerous.
Corner position. Look at this. The throw loops from Fuudo. Finally goes for the shimmy.
Oh!
But he gets the punish counter. Should be able to kill off of this. I know a lot of people from Japan are watching this as well. I know they're cheering for Fuudo. He's at match point.
Can he seal the deal? Anti-airs are getting better and better. Not leaving MenaRD. Let him leave the corner. The OD fireball. Bar spin from the side of Mena. The fake outs though.
Oh, he got
it's
it
Mena though. The jump fierce.
And he's going to spend the drive gauge right here to get as much damage. Charge the whole entire thing. Not sure if he meant to do that or not. Oh,
so the fake out again.
He do it again.
He's been dropping us with buttons. He's been trying to check the challenge that. This time he goes for the OD soap on. Once again, level 2 situation.
Fuudo is actually taking advantage of Mena's good reactions. He knows that Mena is trying. He knows Mena is trying to check those buttons, so he just drive rushes into level 2. What? I mean, it's such a risk. If he does nothing, you block it and you get punished. But he's been right about it.
The risk and reward here from Fuudo has been next level in this match. And now Mena cannot get clipped or hit by anything significant. A punish counter throw might actually kill any sort of entry point into anything significant, even without bar. And there's so much to use here for Fuudo. You see the OD fireball trying to lock Mena down.
Where's that Guile theme? Dun, 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 dun. No,
the back throw.
Not enough to quite kill yet. Dun, 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 dun. Can this happen? MenaRD, pixels left.
30 seconds on the clock.
He's in.
Drive reversal.
Drive reversal pushes him back, and now Mena has to be careful. He can't get himself burned out.
Interruption.
There's a check. There's a check.
What?
And he's got the CA. This is going to kill. MenaRD stays alive with just a few pixels.
This guy is the definition of glitch. He's still in. He's still in. MenaRD hanging on by a thread. Well spent. Use that level 3 for the victory.
Oh, there's that drive rush in. And good patience from Mena now.
He has to have it. We've seen OD Sobot clip 2 continuously.
You heard it from Rudy Tomjanovich a long time ago. Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
But so's Fuudo. He's been in this position before.
He's the second Street Fighter 4 Evo champion after 2 years in a row of Daigo.
Exactly.
And like I said, he's a champion of so many other games out there, not just fighting games.
Man's on a mission. Got that level 3.
Oh, no
Looking to take minutes to massage part of the anti-airs right there. He goes for the lowest of the throw.
Mena needs to find a way out, but he's not going to have any meter for the comeback this time.
Perfect parry.
He's got the level 3. Weekend Pleasure is not going to be scaled enough. This is it. Fuudo is going to eliminate MenaRD, and MenaRD will go out tied here in 13th place.
Now, we said that DR was showing out, so did Japan. I met people from Japan flying out to see their favorite players, the favorite league players out here too as well. You see him throwing the flag to Fuudo as he moves on the bracket. Fuudo!
Better from the
Mid-best.
Mid-best.
Yeah, say it.
Oh, they're both from the Midwest of their respect.
Great player too as well. From Street Fighter 5, we saw him with the Urian, and he's out here with the Luke. Dual Kevin, you've seen him from many marvelous games. You've seen many dangerous things, so something he sees in Street Fighter 6, not that bad comparatively. He has such a solid style. He gets a lead, he keeps it, and it's so hard to break him down.
Yeah, very similar to that Fuudo, discussion I was talking about. He's so good at so many different games. Same thing that I was talking about with Leshar.
Yep.
You're good at one fighting game, and in fact, playing multiple fighting games helps a lot. It can help you build different skills between the games.
Helps contextualize a lot of things, But anyway, Dual Kevin versus Sayff.
Oh,
jump fierce.
Yeah, they both got the dive kicks right there. So jump fierces, jump heavy punches from Luke and Ken, both so strong.
Kevin trying to make himself in the corner, drive reversal.
But that's interesting because that's going to put Dual Kevin at close to burnout. And I don't think he plays quite Noah the Prodigy style.
No.
He's going to burn himself out here.
That bar. He's staying solid right now. Parry, but here's the crouching for the drive rush. Jinrai, DP ender. Sayff dashes up, gets a throw right after the punish counter. Dual Kevin's trying to get active.
See that delayed meaty right there, just in case he did a reversal wake up, but he burned himself out. But when you are burned out against Ken, the Jinrais becomes such a nuisance to deal with. That light kick follower usually is -5, I believe, on block, but Now only -1 in that situation.
Not punished. The hard take back your turn. Come to stay trapped in some ranges, especially against some characters. Right to leave that drive gauge, so Kevin has to be careful. Sweep off the feet, the punish counter.
Oh, the
run cancel throw.
Kill. Interesting. Whiff light kick, run cancel, stop in the throw.
Let's burn out. This is bad, Dual Kevin.
Oh, I
gotta
love
be
that
careful. Try to go for the
backdash.
overhead. That's why you see the interruption. Try to go for the overhead in the level 3, possibly.
Oh, there we go. Got the counter hit right there. Sayff tried to steal a turn by faking the follow-up on the Jinrai. Didn't do anything, so he was going to try to steal a turn. Dual Kevin checked that with the crouching medium punch.
Push heavy kick.
And Sayff is burnt out. He's got basically no meter there. This is a tough situation. Dual Kevin can just basically chip him out with sand blasters here.
Back up the corner. You can play around that idea. If he gets close enough.
Oh,
From the land,
yeah.
and there's a fireball. What could you do? I think Sayff wanted to do like dash up and
Right.
good, but too desperate.
I mean, I've definitely heard some people say, I don't feel like you should be that weak when you're burnt out. No, you should be.
No.
You absolutely
in this
should
game,
be.
it's earned. And we've seen Sayff kill that drive gauge. He's going to do it right now, even more so with the level 3.
Gonna try to build a little bit of his drive gauge back over here. And, you know, Dual Kevin with no level 3 of his own can't make up for that life as easily. He's gonna have to chip away at it naturally and slowly here.
Like the perfect parry, still Kevin trying to keep healthy.
Oh yeah, it's perfect parries.
Has to do so, even more so than we've seen in the last game. Last round, I should say. Perfect parry. You drive rush up.
Dude, Sayff's perfect parries on that Sand Blaster have been so key so far in this match.
Yeah, let's play third strike, so.
There you go. But, I mean, even third strike, huge window compared to the perfect parries here.
Oh.
Wow, Dual Kevin just does it.
The back throw.
Someone asked on social media, would you DP for $1 million? And Dual Kevin just did one right there.
It's almost done. He's almost dead. Dash up, jab, jab. So walk back, overhead, blocked it out.
This is scary now. But Dual Kevin only has a level 2 basically at this point. So he can get decent damage off of that, but it won't be anything that'll even put him remotely at the kill. So he's chipping away here. Oh boy.
Like this. Switching positionings right here. The trade, though, definitely can't take a single hit.
And and there it is. Drive gauge is back for Sayff. He
Oh,
just
went
goes
to
for the run overhead.
Dual Kevin getting blessed by Sayff with that overhead.
Oh wait, was I wrong? Was it Sayff the one that always did the run kick, not Kusanagi? I can't remember now. One of these two players was obsessed with the run kick, and I can't remember which one it was. But Sayff taking game number 1 over Dual Kevin.
It's not a bad option if it's spaced out well. You drive rush up with a light punch starter, ends it with a DP right after. This time to throw. A lot of variance coming from the side of Sayff, and this is where you want to be as a Ken player. Immediate check-in challenge, gets the counter conversion, and the side switch.
Yep.
OD.
Sayff right there saying, you know, I'm not going to give you any momentum, and guess what? You are back in the corner. What a perfect parry. And now Sayff in the corner.
You said that pressure, unfortunate. Oh, another grip. Go for another throw. Actually delayed a little bit. Drive impact. Sayff was a little bit too solid. Did not react and gonna die for this decision. Dual Kevin striking back a little more aggressive, a little more active.
Dual Kevin trying to tie this up 1-1. Again, all the matches until all the way through Grand Finals, 3 out of 5. Gets the back dash.
Yes, good jab. Throw right after.
Goes for the throw.
Goes
Goes for it again.
And that's the mix. Am I going low? Am I going for the side switch? The back throw. Sayff backs up.
Yeah, he knows he's got a big life lead. There's
Doesn't
really
have to overextend.
Yeah. See right there, that was a little bit of an overextension. If you do that medium Jinrai, you can always DP afterwards.
What an interruption!
Oh,
Not level 3 just yet. I should say CA.
not
It's even
quite
more
burned
damage.
out. Both of them are on the verge of burning out. Those Sand Blasters are about to do it. Gets him the standing medium kick. He's not going to try to throw out an obvious Sand Blaster. That one missed it.
Oh, back heavy kick, crouch spears, lift off, into CA. Let's wrap this up.
Pale Rider definitely going to finish the job over here. Dual Kevin ties it up 1-1.
I hear Rob TV saying it's mid-best. All right, mid-best. Game to game right now. Dual Kevin and Sayff.
But you can't shout out mid-best, because Sayff is mid-best as well.
We claim him. Actually, I don't know. Canada kind of claim us at this point because they were doing work at CP2 online. It's kind of a team kill. These two have played each other quite a bit. Comes down to this, though, for that melee. It's a little bit different.
Again, see, there it is again, that ODDP that can blow up the Jinrai. Sayff is just kind of autopiloting fishing for that Jinrai. He's going to get it here, and now corner position. Didn't catch the backdash of Dual Kevin, but he does have the DP. He's ready to go.
Space,
Burns him out. This is huge.
Chipping away, there's a drive impact.
Yeah.
Walk up to build the gauge as much as possible. Another pip is up. Jinrai again, DP situation. No bar split just yet. The throw right after, don't need to.
People don't know how fun it is to do those Jinrai loops,
feels
man.
really good.
It feels good.
If you haven't done it, go to Training Lab right now. It's cool. Perfect parry. Positional advantage. Back throw, Chicago Punch actually works out better this game. Positional advantage, very important.
All right, you see him just back away. Sayff's again. Oh no!
Too
but
close.
Again, every time I feel like he's got a big lead, he kind of accidentally pushes himself a little too hard, and then he went for the wake up. Would you DP on wake up for $1 million? Sayff says yes.
Of course I would.
Put that $1 million in the safe, he says.
Oh, bars. Wake up super. Nice. We get the side switch off that level 1. Drive rush, Sayff Fierce? Yes. Sayff trying to trade, go blow to blow.
Now there's the heavy Jinrai right there. You cannot ODDP after that, because that one he can recover and block in time. You have to interrupt it before it gets to you.
Drops it low with the crouching really kick starter, and has Tatsu for the corner carry. And the Yoki run cancel, crouching like kick starter. Sure, you ender. Run cancel again for the throw. It's gonna be Sayff Fierce. Don't go for a big. Oh, he's trying to find an opening.
I love it. And so yeah, Dual Kevin's like, all right, fine. You want to take the throw? I'll keep throwing. Sayff though with the throw tech.
Don't get too close with those fireballs. It might be perfect. He actually walks up in front of his face.
You got the reservoir dogs right there. They just stared at each other. Dual Kevin coming out on top of that one.
It's hitting a JoJo. Oh, you're approaching me. Sayff on game point right now against Dual Kevin.
I'm sorry, that was Sayff that got that the crouching medium punch, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I said the wrong name. I said the wrong name. My bad.
The joke clears it up, though. It's okay. The joke was good. The joke was good. But there's no jokes right now. Dual Kevin sitting on the precipice of leaving this bracket. As Sayff have been so solid and doing things that you might not expect at this sort of reverence. You know what I'm saying? Like, as you mentioned, would you ODDP for $1 million, bro? Like, in his mind, the way he's playing, when I talk to him, he's like, I'm going to play the way I want to play. You know, I'm gonna do what I usually do, and not be the third. And honestly, that's a very big strength to not deviate from your normal game plan.
Yeah, I mean, just to be able to not get caught up in the lights and the thinking about the $1 million.
The glamour.
You know, I've seen it before. You know, when they talk about like World Series of Poker and a lot of those tables where they put the money out on the table when you go head to head. They tell you that affects you. Again, you know, these players, they're thinking about that money no matter how much they're trying not to.
Sayff, once again, putting him in burnout. He's been aiming for that drive gauge continuously, and then he goes in. The fake out OD, chipping away, finds a confirm right there and ends it. Sayff on set point.
Here we go. Can Sayff from Canada eliminate the last U.S. player we have here? Got him with the crouching combo, the reset into the drive impact. Is he going to go for a super? No. He's going to save it to try to finish it off with the Shinuru-repa.
Toss up DP, trying to find a shimmy. No bite though. Crouching gonna kick, drive rush comes to the side of Dual Kevin this time. I mean, Knuckle wants to wake up decision. He gets hit with a counter, trying to do something. Only a walk up to the back dash, and that's gonna be level 3.
Yep.
Yes, sirree. Sayff moves on in the bracket over Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin is gonna go out as the last U.S. player, is now eliminated. Sayff from Canada continues forward here with the Ken. Congratulations to Sayff. Kusanagi from Mexico going up against Kawano from Japan. Let's go!
You haven't met Kusanagi.
And again here, I know we've been seeing a lot of this matchup here, but there's a reason for that. Ken versus Luke, two of the strongest characters in this game.
Are they?
Look, don't listen to the propaganda out there. You saw that OD fireball from Ken, drive rush follow-up right there, allowing him to combo off of that OD fireball. And Kusanagi, look at him just coming right out of the gate against Kawano. Didn't cancel that into the light. Jinrai should have been able to get the kill off of that.
Careful now, there's the overhead. Kusanagi put Kawano on the back foot immediately. It was round start OD fireball. So if you're Kawano, you have to be careful on throwing out the fireballs because of that option. Here we go, the corner flow. Charge up, heavy knuckle, crouching light kick, wakes up with it. Oh no, no DP, he's not reaching. That up was a downer.
Kusanagi punish counter.
Kusanagi, drive impact.
Whoa, out of nowhere. He's not gonna build up the level 3. Actually, he is. He did. He built up the level level 3. He could have killed with the level 2 anyway, but still, the fact that that actually built up all that meter. Look at this, Kusanagi in one of the fastest games we have had today, going up 1-0 over Kawano.
Against the evil champion himself.
Oh yeah, plus frames right there. Kusanagi tried to press buttons. Maybe thought Kawano was gonna try to steal a future turn.
Disrespect like that.
The light Jinrai right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Plus. Medium punch, try to go for the suppressor for a throw, but yeah, too far. Drive reversal, offensive.
Kawano trying to keep that corner position, but then Kusanagi said, you know what? You're desperate trying to keep the situation, so I'm going to ODP. But Kawano reading the shimmy and waking up with the crouching medium kick.
Reads the backdash. It's a throw right after. Cross up DP. He doesn't do it. Doesn't want to risk it. We've seen it with too often. Maybe thought OD Tatsu was coming through again.
Oh yeah, can't get out of that with the air flash knuckle. And now you're at a position where a level 2 could definitely kill you. What a throw by Kawano! Not enough to kill yet.
One more hit, Will. Here's a back throw. Has him up in the corner right where he wants to wake up drive impact. Was waiting for a button. No! OD's waited and baited. Easy bait up and Kusanagi up a game and a round.
I can't believe he killed with just the back throw. I mean, it was a punish counter, but still, I would have did a combo just to make sure.
Oh, coming in hot. You're about to drop. Your heart's about to stop. Kusanagi. What a great reaction. Lift up a lot of bar in the sequence, and also look at Kawano. Not as much on his name.
Wow, Kusanagi then perfect parry, drive rush across the screen into a throw, drive impact.
Kusanagi, air to air, actually comes through the side of Kawano, gets the crouching medium kick.
Side switch, or is he gonna go for the combo here? He goes for the combo, he wants to build a bunch of that bot. Oh, you're right, he is in CA, you're right.
Grip more damage, damn near burnout, he is in burnout, Kusanagi. I'm about to build that level 1 though, so we'll have that option. If it presents itself, it's almost there. Drive impact, he's still gonna get that spot before it happens. Crouching medium kick again. Kawano gets the win and staves off that momentum because Kusanagi's looking like he was about to run all over this cat.
Yeah, Kusanagi's got to watch out right now. He has gone for a lot of shimmies, and Kawano's been calling them out with that crouching medium kick. So Kusanagi's got to maybe micro walk backwards into a crouch block or something.
Possibly. Drive rush throw. Lay him on the mat. Yeah, I like these perfect parries at these ranges. We know the fireball's going to come out. We've also seen OD fireball from the side of Kusanagi. Drive rushes up with a light punch starter. Punish counter for the follow-up.
DP from Kawano. He has his anti-airs ready to go. No overhead for you, says Kusanagi. He's about to burn himself out. And there it is right there. The punish counter is going to make sure he's burnt out. And so here in a dangerous situation is Kusanagi.
The triple dash. Flip out.
Is he going to go for the drive impact? Wow, he backed up enough into the DP. That's hard. Walk backwards DP.
Cross up DP.
Gonna chip him out.
Yeah, there we go.
Nothing that Kusanagi could have done as soon as he blocked that shoulder check right there. Kusanagi ties it up 1-1.
Talked about that utility. You see it for that chip out scenario. Kusanagi getting chipped out and Kawano routing it back. Way more even. There's a timeline where it could have been 3-0, I'm not going to lie. But I do like Kawano switching it up in terms of what he's doing in pressure. He's drive rushing up within the perfect parries, routing things back, drive rush throw, the preemptive parry for Kusanagi.
And that time it was Kawano from downtown.
From downtown.
It's good.
He's on fire.
All right, here we go. Kawano getting the combo in the corner. Good damage, and now here it is. Throw loops, or is he? Yeah, he went for a backdash from Kusanagi, but what?
Yeah, I can't do that, ODDP.
He just
It's the Jinrai.
Oh my God.
Having that reversal is very imperative against the Jinrai pressure. Kawano up around now.
All right, got the autocorrect or the cross cut right there. Aha, standing light kick to check. Sandblaster, and yeah, he gets the meaty. That's the meaty, so he's going to be able to juggle off of that. I mean, continue the combo off of that.
Stand fierce, trying to open up the door. That is Kawano. Gets him with the crouching medium kick. Here we go. Game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down.
This is the rubber band match right here. Who is going to go up 2-1? Such an important round.
Drive rush DP, just to get that anti-air situation. Kawano backs off. Careful now.
Oh, you see Kusanagi just trying to walk Kawano back.
Wow, jump fierce comes through in the clutch. Drive impact deleted, defeated with that ODDP against it. OD!
Speaking of, is he going to go for drive impact again? No, he just goes for the punish, the throw. That's not meaty, so he's not going to be able to get the combo off of that.
1-1 burnout. Kusanagi's got the read. Whoa! Oh, until the walk-up throw. Puts him up in the corner.
Roll that in time.
timing has been fantastic here from the side of Kawano, but he has to stay alive. Kusanagi still has that lead. Both with 3 bars.
Oh, was he gonna go for the Tokido crazy run overhead into level 3? We saw that against Shuto at Evo.
Please, don't fall off this balcony.
Oh no, here we go, throw. Is it gonna be throw loops? Yep, here's a second one. How many is he gonna go
Careful
for?
now.
He just
Reversal
walks with the
jab.
block. And yeah,
Reversal jab.
he burned himself out for that, and he put himself in the corner. This is tough situation for Kawano now.
But who doesn't have the tools? Drive rush light. He gets it. Kusanagi did his win. You know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Here we go.
Shinryu.
Sit down and shut up. Kusanagi up 2 games over Kawano.
Wow. Kusanagi from Mexico coming out here and showing what he's capable of. Again, just drive rush from downtown, getting the throw. Here comes 2 throws in a row.
He has no fear. The drive rush jabs, the throws. It's too much for Kawano to even handle. Look at that distance outside with the heavy kick, clipping the blessed limbs of Luke, and he is getting dusted the overhead. Cross up DP, you can't leave for free. Pay the toll, it's your life.
Oh, just gonna stave off the perfect here, but he's got so much room to go here to try to take off the rest of that life.
And
On the Onitatsu!
Kusanagi on set point to move on.
Point against Kawano, against HITBOX, Good 8 squad, Kawano. Kusanagi, as you can see, unsponsored, and he is definitely, people are gonna know him now.
Oh yeah, Viva La Kusanagi in a second here. We'll see what happens though. Kawano goes well with the crouching light kick starter. That jump back could get caught with a level 1 if he wants to utilize it, so you got to be careful if you're Kusanagi.
Too late on that sandblast right there, got hit by the fireball. You see Kusanagi just pressing forward against Kawano. Kawano's not hitting a lot of buttons, and now he actually snipes him with a crouching heavy kick. The jab, he didn't confirm it though.
It can get dangerous, can be drive impacted or punish.
But again, Luke can't really do much off of his standing medium kick on punish counter like that.
It's like a stop sign button.
Yes, exactly. Great button, but doesn't really get combos off of it. Can't even drive cancel it. Okay.
There's there with the DP. Perfect carry. Go for the Oki?
No.
Yeah.
Oki
and
quarter carry.
He does get both.
Throw, and now the next hit could kill.
Next hit will definitely kill.
Oh, he went for it.
$1 million
Not enough to kill.
DP right there, I ain't gonna lie, but Manson burnout. Oh, the throw lays him on the mat, calls out the parry. Kawano's still in.
Oh my God. Okay, so Kawano's still in this.
Plus, throw right after. Kawano establishing with more aggression. Round start, perfect parry. We drive rush up, and I like that. That distance, he's ready. He drive rushes up the only DP though. Kawano, what a bust up. It's so dangerous. He's looking at the bar at the bottom. He putting burn out. Kusanagi could continue to harass.
I think this is why Kawano is going with those wake up DPs, because he knows that no sane person would do it in these situations. Is he gonna go for level 3? No, he went.
Oh, he's gonna get to jump back.
There's the chase down that you were talking about. There's that chase down. If you jump back, that's gonna hurt. And Kawano now on the verge of tying this up 2-2.
It's one touch, one solid hit.
Oh boy.
Kusanagi drops it low with the crouch. He's gonna get drive rush run.
Yeah,
level 3 immediately.
Because you gotta build back that drive gauge. Kawano's still gonna recover his drive gauge before Kusanagi does, and so Kusanagi is still in danger of getting.
Oh, he's trying to go for the knuckle. DP. Kawano with the anti-airs right there. Kusanagi had to go in. He had no health, no gauge to his name. He was broke as hell.
But he was waiting. So many people like to run up to you and do the neutral jump, especially Luke and Ken, because they have those dive kick jump heavy punches, man. Those things reach so far down.
He does so much too. Kawano with a better round start. Dash up throw. And the bait this time. Oh, man, she goes for the crouching medium punch. Kawano now getting side switch. Dragon Lash DP.
This is huge. This is important here. Gets the corner position. The corner is obviously someplace you don't want to be. Look at this. The meaty stand medium punch on the frame kill.
Go right after. Drive impact. When we react, here's the clapback. Slap.
Let's see what he does. How does he decide to switch sides?
Oh, he tried to.
That is not what he wanted right there. Didn't come out the way he wanted. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a dash under into DP. Came out as, oh, he woke up again. Kawano, like I said, keeps calling out these shimmies. Level 1, and bam, Kawano, match point.
It was looking long. it was looking peak for Kusanagi, but right now Kawano back in business, catching a lot of these walkbacks, starting off a lot more aggressively. Band for band to trade right there. OD fireball. Kusanagi trying to find an entry point, but where is it gonna be?
Kawano's so fundamentally solid, down 1-2, has brought it back. He's the one that's at the first match point here. Caught him low. Kusanagi now runs in there.
Nice.
Gonna get the DP, beautiful off that backdash.
OD, what's a goon to a goblin? The charge up, oh yeah, leave this man hobbling. Beautiful reaction right there. Back at him. I'll play with them things too,
watch
buddy.
out for the drive impact.
He's trying to get that overhead.
Nope, can't get out of the corner here.
Can't get out of the corner.
No,
not for
not
free,
gonna
the
be a true
cutscene.
juggle, but he's gonna be able to get the OD.
Oh, he won't spin it. He won't spin it.
I thought he was gonna go for the Dragon Lash.
I thought so too.
Yeah, exactly. That might have been able to kill OD Dragon Lash into DP.
So leave this character alive. Don't do it.
Still, but he's about to get his meter back. There it is. No more chip threat.
And you clutch it out. Fireball. Didn't whip punish the stand medium kick. You know where we're going, James. Final game. Final round. Couldn't write a better story, baby. Drive rush throw. Kusanagi getting real aggressive. OD DP.
He's not stopping. He's just OD DPing all day. Kawano with no regard for human life.
I love it. Waffle House parking lot style. Shirts are off. No shoes. It's all service with these fists. And hot spots here right there for the Oki. Jump fierce against the knife with the DP applied.
He's like, I know the neutral jump. Here he goes. Kusanagi gets in there. Problem is right now, Kawano with 3 bars. Kusanagi with only 1.5. So that is the advantage for Kawano right now. He's going to be able to get a level 3 off of this for sure. He is going for the level 3. Is this going to kill?
Oh no.
This going to kill?
Diddle Planet, all the fists land. It does. Kawano moves over Kusanagi. Kawano, the definition of clutch. This dude is an Evo champion for a reason.
Kawano clutching it out here and taking it over. Kusanagi eliminated here against Xian. NL2, I mean, honestly, of my favorite players.
Yeah. The mad scientist, shout out Syringe for that one, versus Never Lose himself. Let's go.
All right. You see that right away from Xian, just drive rush into nothing. I think he was just testing to see how NL was ready for checking the drive rushes.
Long sets, you can get that data. No follow-up, though.
Yeah, he just missed that one, unfortunately.
Right knuckle chaser, backdash away from the Oki. I like that. Voice of throw. Punishes the stand medium kick with a drive rush jab.
Dude, I can't believe that standing medium kick missed. Oh, brutal. It's like pixels, but there we go. Punish counter with that crouching medium punch into the heavy flash knuckle, and now the throw.
The fake up to the fireball. Definitely devious. The anti-airs right there, gets a knee drop.
Against that knee shot in the air makes that jump a lot faster. So you need to react with an anti-air much sooner. And NL was able to do it and get the first round.
It's a throw right after. Oh, the fake out. And we saw that previously, right? Yeah. Back heavy kick as an anti-air choice against his character. Do it early enough to not get deleted and defeated by that jump fierce.
Nice
too far for the crouching medium punch, though. Was able to get that follow-up.
No, I was just about to say, it's such a beautiful thing for DJ that he can get an anti-air into a straight-up mix-up off of that heavy because he cancels into the Sobat feint. And so because of that, he actually gets a mix-up in that situation.
He can get an OD just cool. We might be seeing that a little bit later on, depending on how NL tries to come through the skies. Xian, he's got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom. Let's see if he can put this man in the massage parlor. On the table, drive rush, light punch. Here we go. Couch fears. Being on the bar, burnout.
If he's spending everything that's guaranteed, he's activating the level 3.
Take him there. Take him there. Hit it from the back. Now hit it from the front. A lot of damage to NuckleDu. The job. Xian stays in, but needed all the bar at the bottom to do so.
I mean, look. I feel like I could use that massage right now, honestly.
You sure?
It's called Weekend Pleasures.
I don't know.
I think I can take that right now.
It's like weekday hell to me.
When you get home, man, you know this, man. Your body just starts falling apart. So
every day, James. Every day. Crouching medium punches the play right here. Back heavy kick. Sneaks in that fat button.
Oh, no. Flash knuckle in the air over there. Went for a different setup there. I don't know if that was
reset, possibly.
Again, finding the DP against the knee shot. Xian has not been able to sneak that in. Tried to backdash to get away from the throw. NL, however, does not punish the backdash.
And now back to that safe style. Once he's got the lead, it's going to be hard to break him down. He's got the bar at the bottom. He can't throw the bad fireball. Even with those fake outs. Nice and eruption, and the heavy knuckle comes through. And now checks and challenges that drive rush. You're going too fast.
Yeah, again, that crouching medium punch, such a great button. Not a lot of characters have good normals that can check those drive rushes.
That are 6 frames.
Right, exactly. A lot of them even have like extended hurt boxes so that the move that's drive rushing at you just hits you out of it.
You're very blessed right there.
Whoa!
Oh, no.
Raw so bad, just like,
oh God. So that beautiful hair. Perfect parry. The drive rush up just yet. Entry point has been the jump in. The sway play doesn't get the follow-up.
He misses the follow-up right there. He was going to go for the side switch. I think that's what he was thinking about, and so he just dropped the timing of the crouching medium punch. But there we go, jackknife maximum.
Quick throw. I like that. Use the super. Do not use the ODDP to put yourself in burnout.
Right.
Get some distance. Puts the bar back up. He's almost in the green, too.
Okay, blocks the overhead. Look at this, Xian being very aggressive right now. Actually catching NL off guard with some of those jumps, but this time NL busts out with punish!
They said you couldn't do it. They said you couldn't whip punch that sway, but I see it today. You know, backing up for the express purpose, using that crouching medium punch. This dude is ridiculous. He was looking for that option. He's like, do it, bro. I dare you. I'm gonna bless you with this fist.
Right. NL right here, I believe, with 3 rounds in a row, and he's gonna get the shimmy here.
The stand fear starter.
Well. Oh, again, just the raw Sobat right there as a punish counter. I love it. I love him using that as the whip punish. There's a sunset wheel right there.
Yeah, get the crouching medium punch follow up.
So many counter hits right there. Xian unable to convert off him. Ow, that reach!
That was smart. Knowing that he's going to go for that shimmy up the crouch. Here's.
No, don't spend it. Yeah, he's going to go for
the ODDP though from Xian.
Yeah, I think right there NL was like, okay, here's my opportunity to get the aggression going. I can make a comeback with one more mix-up. So Xian's like, all right, wake up ODDP.
And honestly, it's like he would have died for that. So no way he would have did it. He did it. Xian stayed alive for a little bit longer, but NL with that corner push, medium knuckle in there for Fierce. Perfect parry the gap. You really thought I'm taking back my turns, a blue kind of day.
Hey, delayed meaty on that crouching medium punch. See him just pestering with that button.
Finds an opening, finds success. About to put this man to rest, won't kill, but it will put him in bad sort of way. Might be close to burnout here. It actually will be close to burnout. What's the play? Wake up to a stand Fierce.
Oh, he was trying to bait something out, but that was too close right there. That was going to be a true punish again, like you said, 6 frames right there. So a lot of moves are designed to be spaced properly, and a lot of those moves are -6. And so against Luke, if you cannot space that properly, he is going to punish you, and punish you with a powerful button too that is very drive cancelable.
He's in so much. Okay, finds a side switch. Xian, OD fireball, based on the ODDP. He's always going to take back his turn, or continue his turn, I should say. Double DP, jackknife on point, frame kill, medium punch, puts him in burnout.
Didn't go for a safe jump, but instead just goes here. Look at this pressure. You got to hold so much of this. Try to make something out. Oh, that's going to hurt.
And close up, even if he is crouching, still gets blessed. Oh my God, Xian's back in the game. Standing on set point.
Suffocation right there from Xian. So hard to deal with in that corner, especially when you're burned out like that.
Perfect
and now
parry.
That's going to be a punish counter. So here we go. Yeah, combo into the drive impact to burn him out. Remember what he did last round with that burnout.
That's true. Back though, a lot of room, real estate to work with right now. Perfect parry. Takes back the turn. Positional advantage from him. He's like, yo, let me switch up in the corner. Shoot that drive impact. Big long limbs.
Catch him by surprise. I was about to say, watch out for the back throw reset because you want that corner. That's a safe jump. And you know what? NL did a delayed ODDP.
Like, cool safe jump, bro. I'll just wait a little bit.
Dude, come on.
Careful with that sway. He's blessed with that crouching
He's trying to level
punch.
3. He's trying to level 3 right now. You saw him pumping.
Oh, he tried to do the Fuudo. Yeah, he still finds an entry though. Level 3 again. What's it? Weekend Delight.
Actually, you know what? Last time I said it's a risk because if you go for the OD so bad that you're punishable, but I forgot, you are not punishable. The OD so bad is not punishable. So now, I'm sorry, I made a mistake earlier.
Xian capitalizing on that situation right there, right after. And I'll try to press the button. You saw the counter hit, so Xian putting a game on the board. Drive rushing medium punch starter, strike throw, we're going for. We go for the low, and now blocks it out. Backwalking, going down bad.
Xian trying to slowly make this comeback here. NL, however.
Boom! Thought you could press the button, crouching medium punch, space trapped out from NL. And now you're up in the corner. What's your play? ODDP is the play.
Just that raw so bad again. That's what the thing that makes DJ able to control that space. He doesn't have a level 2 to build up here, but he's, oh, this is so scary. What
Chipping
do you do?
away.
He just gotta block this whole entire thing. So he's gonna super, okay.
He left. I thought he was gonna leave a gap to bait that out. But still, it's one touch of the soap bot to seal it, the medium soap bot at that distance, a sword special.
Here we go, Xian. Slowly making this comeback. I've often said the way you make a comeback is one round at a time. Don't think about the entire journey.
Piece by piece.
Exactly, but NL here looking great at the start of this round number 2. That's actually a very fortunate trade for Xian.
All the stand fierce again. We saw it whip. Really, you would go for that? Beautiful punch from the side of Xian. Be able to get that stand fierce follow up.
I mean, the reason why I feel like he went for the level 3 here is just he knows that he can build it up again even if he loses this round for the last round, perhaps. I felt like it might have been a premature usage of that level 3, though.
Take this round. Hold on now. DP double dashes up.
Still burned out.
Thank you.
He should really get the kill. He's got the level 1. He won't even need it because DJ's combos go on for days. And Xian has brought it all the way back. It is the final game here. It is a best of 1 now between these two.
All comes down to this, the dance of death coming from the side of Xian. These mix-ups, these feints every so often, catching NL off guard. Interruption, both of them. Now we drive rush right back in Xian. Getting with that light punch starter off the drive rush.
Like
jab, jab.
One of the scary things about this is I know NL is a very emotional player, and this kind of a comeback thing could really weigh heavy on him. He's got to remain focused here.
Here's something done against the Xian. ODDP immediately. The walk-up throw against that sway play. Cut that out. Oh, the backdash, crouch fierce. Strike though, we go for the back throw. He goes for the button instead, the fake out. OD,
oh,
chipping
yeah,
away.
You gotta deal with that. You can't do anything after you block that and burn out. Oh gosh, here comes the chip. He went for it. But you know what? If you're Xian, I think you're okay with that. Now cool. He doesn't have this for the next round.
Waste that bar.
And you're still in a position to take this round. Although you are burned out, it's very scary. He does have a level 2 though. So Xian's got to get that level 2 ready to stop the drive impact. You saw that neutral jump. He traded it.
But he commits to the stand medium kick and got hit with a drive impact. And this character, DJ, definitely falters the drive impact. A lot of his things get clipped and hit, and that's it. Make them up in now on set point.
What a perfect timing. That's all Xian was trying to bait was the drive impact. And he just decided, let me throw out a standing medium kick to just kind of check the situation. And NL just hit the button right there. Standing medium kick, not cancelable for DJ.
Below, let's get up that strike throw. But NL gets a 3-piece. We drive rush throw. Up in the corner, blade jab, 4 Fierce. Ends the turn, stand, Fierce finds fist to face from this corner space, even more so. Gets the pickup, sits the pressure. No anti-air,
he
does
tried to go for the empty jump. He tried to go for the empty jump.
That was a good call out, yeah.
Yeah, so Xian gonna go right into the weekend pleasure here, get as much damage as he can. Try to tie this up a little bit, but NL sitting on 2 bars. One combo could still win it for Luke right now, but he's gonna get the drive rush dash in, and he can do so much damage here. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
Yo, look at the damage. The backdash, what a read. NL with burnout, she with bar. He find a jump in. A solid jump would definitely help out here. And a buffer, he's got the bar at the bottom. He's buffer for damn near life. There it is, level 2. Beast mode, baby, NL, never lose. It's in his name.
With the reactions, Xian thought he had the moment to sneak in there, but like you said, he was buffering the whole time, waiting for that anything. He was going to just press the button.
I dare you to do it. But again, this is going to be one heartbreaker of a match as we continue to go on the loser side.
I mean, you can almost...
Things that I did say, loser side.
Yeah, this is a country kill right here. Obviously, Japan versus Japan. Got to imagine these two have experience against each other. Probably fought each other in a lot of tournaments out there, but here it is. Gachikun and Fuudo going up against each other, and Gachikun drawing first blood.
Throw the fireball, got the pickup too as well. Overhead plus. Radiant Cyclone, not the most fun matchup for Rashid. You know, you have better fireballs on the side of DJ, better buttons, but he can't get busy with that level 2.
Love that side switch right there. And Fuudo tries to go in for the Funky Slicer again. Obviously, not plus, but safe on block.
Oh, there's an area right there. Yeah, drops him right back down to the ground with a jump medium kick.
Yeah, once he starts that air movement right there, any hit will drop you to the ground. So as a way to punish having that option.
Beautiful.
Nice check from Gachikun.
Great snipe. Gets some distance, sends up the fireballs. Careful now. Nice interruption against gets the drive rush. Crushing him to kick into Raven Cyclone. Perfect parries of fireballs. Gachikun with the anti-air works out for him. That medium mixer, OD fireball though. Drive rush, stand
this
fierce.
is gonna hurt.
Machine gun upper. That's a downer.
Okay. Tries to sneak back there. He burned himself out because he was hoping to win off of that shimmy right there. He saw it coming out. Here comes Rashid's win condition. Just gets the chip. Look how much chip damage he's taking. The shimmy.
Nice. The finesse and bless. That stand fierce, crouch fierce will send him to rest. Good stuff from the side of Gachikun. I like him checking and challenging drive rush with crouching medium kick. A lot of Rashid players haven't really found the right button. I think crouching medium kick is like the best for that, and we're seeing it work out for Gachikun.
And keep in mind too, I mean, everybody knows that DJ's drive rush is one of the hardest ones to check.
It's the fastest.
And Gachikun has already checked it a couple of times with that crouching medium kick.
Oh,
he tried to chase him down. Couldn't quite get him.
Medium stand, medium punch. Radiant Cyclone, walk up throw right after. Punish counter, extra damage. This is where Rashid wants. It's up in the corner. Most damage comes from this character. Oh no, the Funky Slicer, punish counter, OD. We're gonna actually get the level 3 follow-up here and equalize quite a bit, if not more so on the side of Fuudo.
Yeah, but Gachikun still has that Isar ready to go. He just needs to find a chance to activate it. Oh, and you know what? He doesn't even need it. He's gonna go for the Super Rashid kick.
Gachikun. He has been preventing all the things that DJ would like to do. Drive rush up, he's interrupted it. The fireballs, he's found a way over those.
Again, our last former Capcom Cup champion here, Gachikun, trying to see if he can become another 2-time Capcom Cup winner. Fuudo obviously not a slouch here, standing in his way.
Oh, he tried to go for the Just Cool anti-air. Didn't work out for Sayff in the corner, stand like it. Sobot right after. Crouching medium punch in the OD fireball for that extension. Strike throw. Oh, the low from Gachikun of all things.
He read the shimmy after the medium Sobat. Wow. I'm sorry, the heavy Sobat.
With $1 million.
Yeah. I always forget, I'm so used to Super Turbo. I always think the single hit is the light Sobat. That was chip right there. Okay.
Still taking advantage of that burnout situation. Anti-air, perfectly done with the back heavy kick. Punish counter doesn't advance, but he does dash up and get a throw though.
Plus frames,
yeah.
Can't do anything about that, but Gachikun does catch Fuudo pressing buttons.
Here's Leshar. Great fireball.
Like he says adventure.
Adventure.
Adventure. Go.
Gachikun trying to find a way in. He'd like to get that level 2 off too as well. That'd be great, but he's a knockdown. Trade again with the crouching medium punch.
All right, getting in there and gets the throw.
Here we go. Oh, he's going for level 2.
He doesn't activate it.
He said he wants to save it for the next round. Yeah, he said you're going down. Don't worry about it, bro. Second the bar at the bottom for this final round between this, in this match, I should say. Not these two just yet.
Yes,
Gachikun up a game in a round, though. Yeah, the way he's playing, though, it might be like that.
Oh, crouching medium kick.
Stand fierce knockdown.
And there it is, the Isar saving it for this round. Got to deal with this pressure. It's still coming.
Do some good there.
Good patience, good patience. And look at this defense. What a defensive sequence for Fuudo right there. And still has the anti-air. One of the hardest players to get in on.
Still up in the corner, though. Gachikun makes something of his own. The fireball actually hit the charge of fireball. Actually clipped him a little bit, so.
DJ's hair standing a little too tall right there. Just got clipped by that tornado.
I would know about that.
There.
Bar at the bottom. Love to get a funky slicer. Definitely at this point, any conversion with the OD behind it, you'll definitely die that level 3 for the victory. ODDP Gachikun bets it. And so then level 2 again.
Yep, here we go. What's the mix? You see Fuudo's like, I don't want to deal with this. And Gachikun actually doesn't do it. He just uses it to build drive gauge. He catches with the crouching medium kick, and because it's enhanced, he'll be able to combo out this. Can he kill?
Not yet. What's the wicked decision? Wake up, level 2. The neutral jump he did. No punish. OD fireball. Oh no, he didn't get the hit. He gets the light mixer. Gachikun stays down at 2 up. In the scramble situation, he said, I ordered my eggs over easy, baby. 2 up. Gachikun.
Why do we always have to make these things so hard?
That man's from the Windy City. All right, Gachikun up 2 games against Fuudo.
Just because he's playing a character that shoots out wind doesn't mean he's from the Windy City.
Come on, it just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Come on, stop trying to claim him, Cola.
We do. Anyway, Gachikun up 2. Fuudo's got to round this back. He's got to do it quickly. The corner pressure has been too much, too often.
Again, Gachikun is one of the winners of the only offline events we had. Basically 4 offline events. We had the LCQ, of course, EVO, and then the Singapore and France finals. Gachikun took the one in Singapore. Fuudo, again, like you said, what
a bait against the ODDP, and a call-out gets a side switch, too. Perfect parry the fireball. Gage nice and healthy. And again, this is where this character loves to work. It's in the corner. Sharp angles where it's hard to DP. 4 medium punch starter, crouch fierce, stand fierce. Super Rashid kick to get the kill. Gachikun will put himself on set point.
Is Gachikun really gonna 3-0 Fuudo over here in the loser side bracket? Remember, when Gachikun won with Rashid in Singapore, a lot of people weren't, they weren't sure about the character yet. And I remember after Gachikun won, I saw all these Rashid players being like, okay, we believe.
We get it now, yeah.
Oh, here we go, yeah, again. Look how much damage that is. Didn't even need to spin the super bar anywhere. Every time you get that punish counter on the funky slicer, it's so much damage.
To link into the machine gun upper, of course. Jumping back against the throw. Variation in terms of wake up, knee drop. OD just cool. Level 2, you ready for the ride? Fuudo. Don't drop. There you go. Oh, no, one touch. What's the wake up decision? He holds the throw.
No
Fuudo
fear, just
back in the
goes
game
for it. Wow. Yes. Maybe he read Gachikun. What? Okay.
Off the rip, level 2 immediately.
And Fuudo actually walking away from it instead of walking into it.
He tried to punish
so he can just do more. He can just do more.
Yeah, true. Enhance, he's back in.
Yeah, he can get out. He can still move.
Yo, the movement from this cat is ridiculous. Gachikun avoiding a terrible situation. There were gasps from the crowd, bro. They were like, oh my God. Next interruption gets a drive rush, crouching jab to do so.
Again, Gachikun's interruptions of Fuudo's dashes have been immaculate, especially against that diesel jet, right? I mean, that drive rush is so fast.
And it has to be, because at least it does so much damage. Gachikun does have the lead, though. Stand fierce.
Oh, boy.
Baits out the ODDP. Perfectly done from Gachikun. He's won 3-0 over Fuudo. Gachikun, gotcha, go.
What a dominant performance by Gachikun over Fuudo. Fuudo is going to be eliminated from this tournament, but again,
Ken versus Ken Mirror. You couldn't ask for anything better. And I mean that honestly. Ken, I'm just saying, Daigo said I'm right.
I'm not bitter. Here we go. Phenom versus Sayff in the Ken Mirror. Let's go.
Phenom a little bit slower. Sayff a little more aggressive, a little more risky in terms of his offensive options. We'll see how that all piles out.
Obviously here, Phenom and SFL fought a lot of Takamura Ken as well. Although Takamura was able to defeat him by playing kind of a crazier style, making a 0-2 comeback. So I'm curious if Sayff's crazy style will also cause Phenom some problems. And here in round number 1, it certainly looks like it is.
It's being written in the match right before us. Is it with the DP Sayff? Baits out the ODDP from Phenom easily. Sayff, the very first and dominant victory the first round.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Players like Phenom, these first few rounds is always gonna be information gathering. They're gonna try to find the rhythm on their pokes, check to see see if they wanna wake up with drive parries, etc., etc. So this is all information that you gotta build up. But again, Sayff is no slouch either. He's doing the exact same thing to Phenom.
Toe tap gets a counter hit, too far for anything else though. Oh no. Beautiful. You see the enhanced toss for the maximum amount of corner carry. Sayff harassing him up in the corner, continues to stand light, kick, crouching, medium kicked up from Phenom. He side switch, no run, level 3 with his bar back.
Yeah, he's gonna put Sayff at near burnout, but more importantly, he wants to build back his super. Now, keep in mind, every character's level 3s have different lanes.
Oh, that was so smart. He wanted to get that chip right there to put him in burnout with the stand heavy kick. Sayff back walk, got the toe tap, and just like that, looking real devious for the side of Phenom.
Yes.
No bar to his name, the overhead lands.
And he's gonna be able to link off of it because I think that was a counter hit right there. So yeah, he gets the link off of that, and that would have led straight into the stand medium punch. Oh, here we go. This is huge now for Phenom. He's gonna go for the run Tatsu to get the corner carry. Just goes for the meaty. Nice 3 light confirming to the DP, and the air Tatsu going to escape from the corner.
They're not going to overextend too much. Phenom now gets in. Target combo in the hand, Tatsu. We're going for a throw or jump. Oh, he does jump out with Tatsu. Yeah.
Twice now that he's gotten away with that. And yet somehow he still has more drive gauge than Phenom does.
His use is pretty good. Caught him on the way down. Juggler stand fierce. Heavy kick Tatsu overhead. More that chip pressure coming through. He backed up for the DP. Cannot leave.
This is such a problem.
He can't leave.
Couldn't quite get over his head. There we go. The drive impact. Sayff coming out here even in game number 2 looking strong. What's he going to spend? Nothing right there. He's going to save the meter, get the throw. Just needs one more hit.
There it is with the grip. That's it. Sayff up a game and a round. I mean, mirror matches are kind of difficult, right? You're playing against a player more than the character. There's some little things you can do back and forth, but it's definitely predicated on the style. And you talked about the wild style of the Kim players putting Phenom on notice.
Again, I mean, it's interesting because obviously the mirror matches become, you know, a true, you know, understanding of footsies and the mind game because there are no distances in which you have an advantage over the other character because whatever you love, they can do too.
They love playing the same range. Just like me.
Oh, crouching medium punch a little too far away. Phenom trapped in the corner here. He was playing so amazing during the group phase. He's only lost 1 game. He was 4-1. He's going to get the side switch here, and he's just going to go for the DP. Doesn't try to build back his gauge with the level 3.
Apparently, OD fireball.
Heavy Jinrai cannot be punished on block. Aha! Confirming with the stand medium kick is safe.
Run cancel. Pushing Phenom to the corner. The whip punish is there on the low.
Level 3, level 3. No,
reset with the drive impact. The wild child that is safe. No mild.
But he does end up burning himself out. I don't think this is going to kill, but it might burn out Phenom. No, Phenom with a chance. He's still got a CA, which means he could potentially kill, but Phenom not blocking on his wake up at all. Sayff is up 2-0 over Phenom.
Canadian killer that is Sayff. I know Brutus is getting wild somewhere. He's not going to be insufferable if Sayff wins this entire tournament. On track to do so. The ODDP through the Jinrai.
Good block on that overhead. Try to go for his own, and there's the whiff punish now from Phenom. Recognizing the crouching state of Sayff. Gets the crouch combo confirmed. Super meaty stand heavy punch.
I was able to get the crouching medium kick. Phenom tries to initiate. Oh no, here we go. Target combo.
Try to touch a button.
Resets with the overhead. Resets are coming through from the side of Sayff. Oh, sweep for a sweep. Janitorial duties are being done out here.
Right, gotta be careful though. Sayff just, no! Ooh, but that was a burnout, so.
-4, so hard to punch, but still, the walk-up throw will seal it. Phenom, he's still in. He's still in.
Yeah,
play a little more patient.
Back against the wall at this point, and like I said, is Sayff's wild style. I mean, you know, I wonder if there's any sort of like mind games he's playing by calling himself Sayff and playing crazy.
Oh, you know what? It's like, bro, why are you like this? You're sweeping, you're doing resets and things like that.
It's like being a top player and just calling yourself button masher, you know? I mean.
Oh, the walk under. This is beautiful. Caught the landing frames. We'll get the perfect KO. Sayff. Staying golden. Phenom is folding right now like an omelet.
Yeah, and we have a situation here. It is match point for Sayff. He just needs to win after that perfect, but here's a great start for Phenom. Not gonna go for any level 3s right now. But you see Sayff always with the right. Oh, no, wait, never mind. He got caught low. And now Phenom doesn't go for the level 3, even though he burned himself out.
So save it for the next interaction. There it is. Heavy kick Jinrai. Let's that level 3 fight. Phenom still in the game, still fighting back.
As I said, first half of the season MVP of SFL EU. He was playing so well, almost unstoppable.
Strongest in EU, the only representative for EU standing right here.
Oh no. All right.
And here's Tatsu. Frame kill, gets a throw right up with a stand heavy kick. Another grip.
Oh boy, here we go. Do it again, yep. Remember, Phenom was the one who got the 5 throws on Daigo.
Count him out, 4.
At Canada
Give me
Cup.
another one. 5. Give me another one.
Oh, he tried again. He was going for it again. Remember, he got 5 command throws with Nakali against Daigo at, ironically enough, Canada Cup. So there you go. Try to pull that back over here.
Phenom back in the game with more confidence. A lot better in the drive department. We haven't seen him burn out so continuously. I feel like that was a big problem in the first 2 games.
Oh,
overhead lance,
median up,
counter hit.
Gonna be able to get the combo off of that. Oh, he did it. He went for it.
Try to
oh, Sayff did it too.
What's a goon to a goblin again? Drive reversal. Top of the corner, another ODDP Phenom. There's money on the line.
Oh my goodness, and you burned yourself out. Oh, this is so scary for Phenom here. The OD, oh, he didn't drive rush because he burned himself out. Otherwise, he would have been able to combo off of that.
The sweep on the feet, Sayff on set point again. I can't take this, my heart.
Oh my goodness, but they're both, wait, where's Phenom? He was just standing there, and Sayff is just gonna go into a level 3 right away because he's down to 2 bars. He wants to build some of that drive gauge back. Phenom does have 3 bars as well, so if he actually gets a hit, he can tie it up. That's important.
Just want to side switch off and confirm, Sayff.
Frame trapped off of that Jinrai. Here's the throw from Sayff.
Dash up, jab, DP ender. Sayff not spinning any bar, gets the drive impact, and that's that. Sayff stays down with a perfect KO, takes down Phenom, and moves on to top 8. The Canadian hope, the Canadian killer, Sayff.
The last.
Absolutely dirty and powerhouse in gameplay in Chris Wong. Don't worry, I've been watching and his first-hand experience, but he is going up against one of the strongest characters in the game. These guys had amazing records in their group stages. Chris Wong with 5-0, keeping that clinical performance. DCQ made it out with a 4-1 victory, having a better round ratio against NuckleDu, but now they kick things off here by pestering with that crouching medium punch. Chris Wong trying to adjust that space to get the whip punish.
Oh, you saw the startup of a medium perhaps from DCQ. Chris Wong stuffing it out completely, opting to go for the damage, and the corner carry is still going to be very nice off of that flash knuckle sequence.
Hits him with the down forward heavy punch there, try to get frame trap, but Chris Wong's defensive choices, he's the epitome of optimization with this character. On defense, on offense, in neutral when he knows how to challenge. This is a perfect parry, unfortunately.
Shy for DCQ to retaliate from that standing heavy punch. Chris Wong gets hit with a spike, departure up above. What's the defense like against the teleport?
Good, he just waits patiently there. He lows on dry gauge, he doesn't want to actually burn himself out there, and he did. Commentator's curse there, burned himself out by his own admission, but he's actually in a super beneficial position and baits the first amnesia from DCQ. That was just to test the waters to see what happened, and even Chris Wong responded accordingly.
Just at the right spacing. That's impressive. Barely whipping. DCQ already ready with that stunning heavy punch to start off with the departure. Chris Wong is going to take his time, moving on in, and that's an exchange, but nothing of it from either one. Chris Wong, he's looking for something. DCQ slowly inching up. Medium punch has been his go-to, and also medium kick to gain some of that estate little by little.
But he's trying to get Chris Wong to respect that CQC range with that crouching medium kick, slowly encroaching on that space. But Chris Wong beats him to the punch there, blocks that crouching medium punch, the drive rush cancel.
And completely risk-averse is DCQ. Doesn't want to
parry. He's anticipated it. He's used that button way too many times. He's riding a hard read on that perfect parry there, shoulder tackle him straight to the corner.
Overhead is blocked successfully from DCQ, but it's not the end of Chris Wong's turn. And also, speaking of which, he's stealing it back with that perfect parry, the safe jump. You saw the flash. DCQ, he was ducking. There's going to be a lot of damage. That should be game 1. Chris Wong, we're going to Memphis, baby.
He was ready. He read the bad habits on DCQ's knockdown, and he's going to close it out with that super R3. Now DCQ, he really has to think about it because sometimes he can be a little bit shaky. His fluidity in his neutral and set play is amazing, but where you can actually really target him is his defensive choices. Amnesia didn't work, so he automatically resorts to plan B, which is the tap parry, not even just the holding it, tapping it there. And Chris Wong, what did he do all the time? He just neutral jumped. So it looks like it beats both if you're not too careful. So maybe DCQ has to firm a throw, maybe look for the neutral jump with the crouch fierce. Maybe he might have to implement backdash this time round. He needs to change up and be less predictable, less obvious with his defensive choices.
Looking at the overall offensive decision-making from Chris Wong, most of the time when it comes to Luke's gameplay, you want your opponent in the corner as much as possible, but he was doing a lot of decent damage within the neutral space, exactly where DCQ would like to fight it out. So this is a very interesting one. Most of the players, I got to talk to them about DCQ's mental, and I gotta say, he is one of the most elusive players to pin down in any scenario. So just seeing Chris Wong outplay DCQ in neutral thus far has been phenomenal.
Starts off with a drive rush there into the crouching medium punch, but again, Chris Wong gets that punish there.
Beautiful.
A lot of heavies tackle that down forward heavy punch there because it is negative 14.
And the throw bait.
That was huge there from Chris Wong. Is he going to make another bad defensive choice? Good time, this works. And it didn't say punish counter, but he still got a conversion there. DCQ backs away.
That's totally fine from DCQ. Has Chris Wong right where he wants him, slowly gaining back all of that drive gauge while harassing Chris Wong's meter as well, but the punish counter off of the drive rush forward into the medium punch. A lot of spacing. Vulcan, bang! More than enough in the tank to take down DCQ.
Super Art Wong closing it out. Again, perfect optimization there from Chris Wong doing the job. And he's always scaring DCQ in the corner, making sure that anything he does with JP, defensively or in the neutral, feels unsafe, feels super risky. But now, shoes on the other foot here for DCQ.
It's the first time we've seen corner control from DCQ. What does he do with it, right? He's looking for the space for Chris Wong to kind of maybe get baited into throwing out a normal, but no, the perfect parry. Again, his defensive options have been so pristine.
There we go, chases him down there. No amnesia, but gets a delayed back throw there. So Chris Wong can still work from the mid-screen here, waiting for another button to be whiffed. But another punish here. DCQ has extremely risky neutral, and everything is being punished to high heaven.
I haven't indeed, and noticing the burnout factor. Chris Wong, he's not going to push the envelope. He's going to set back just a little bit. He's got plenty to work with, also with the meter. Any sort of hit confirm could lead into really destructive damage, even the game.
He might look for a stand medium punch, but he's got to deal with the Super Art 2. Enter the Shadow Realm, and he doesn't block it in time, so he's going to have to set up shop and take him close to the corner here. Yep, full-on conversion right there, and he's got to set up something nasty here, DCQ. Good hold of the parry there.
That was plus. Chris Wong tried to steal his turn back with whatever normal it was getting stuffed out, counter hit.
Just waiting there at the moment here. He's trying to wait Chris Wong to do an arbitrary drive rush or something to close the distance. Teleports, and wow, that could have been it. That actually could have been it there, but he's burnt out. And a level 3 should do it if he gets the button to connect. Yeah.
And instead, it gets DCQ mid-air trying to jump away. But it's a Sandblaster just clipping him in the wings. So Chris Wong, either way, any sort of block string while in burnout could have led to significant chip damage. It would have been dead either way because he had level 3 in stock. That's 2 games to none for Chris Wong.
But the biggest problem I've identified with DCQ at the moment is in that mid-range, he started pestering with the crouching medium kick to try and harass and make Luke panic, basically. But what Chris Wong has identified is, I'm not going to whiff normals that are super risky.
Right.
I'm going to use crouching medium punch, but then when I identified that this is what your strategy is, I will actually risk a perfect parry. And because he's tapping the parry and it's in neutral, you're not going to get there with the strongest normal that you want to, or even a knockdown for JP at that time. So DCQ's probably going to have to be a little bit more aggro. He probably doesn't want to do that. He might need to risk something, maybe play a bit more zoning game. Right now, Chris Wong has actually got him in the palm of his hands. He's made this whole cup thus far his stomping ground. He can advance to the winner's final.
It's really up to DCQ to turn up the heat on offense, but it's so difficult when Chris Wong is looking for every single option via projectile. Yeah. That's who's going to be everything for DCQ. Forward throw.
He's willing to risk a down forward heavy punch, even if he gets punished, just to get that knockdown.
Oh, that is significant.
Yeah, drive rush cancel. Try to back off there, baiting a throw bait or even an amnesia.
Yeah, you can see the priority for Chris Wong, right? He wants control just in case DCQ wants to jump out with a normal and also build up that drive gauge jet again for possibly an approach with drive rush with DCQ a little bit more active.
No perfect parry there on the charge. Heavy flash knuckle. There's a crouching hard punch anti-air because we seldom see Chris Wong go for that jump. When he does land it, it pays off big. Still trying to get that drive rush cancel. And this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. He's got to be careful and try and harass him with
Too far for the overhead attempt. DCQ making it hurt. A lot of damage inbound. Set him back near full screen in the mid-range too. Yeah, he has to respect that departure.
Well, I like that he's letting it automatically detonate because he needs to walk forward and gain some ground because Chris Wong can basically eliminate the ground he's covered in a blink of an eye.
That
no drive rush cancel.
Punch. Reaching so far, and I like that. Just enough damage for DCQ now on the board. His life is on the line, at least for the winner's side. No reaction for the drive rush, crouch jab, DCQ. Not even worried about it.
Stand fierce into the Tourbillon. The Phantom walks away. And again, he doesn't really know the range to stand up to try and whiff punish because the backwards walk through for JP isn't as good as Luke's. JP's not a footsie-based character. He can swing his K normals, but not the
throw bait again!
This is huge here, and he can't make a mistake. He's got to hold this one. He takes one grab.
That's one spine buster.
Just nice delayed jump there. No cross cut. Rising uppercut there. from Chris Wong, and look at this, exuding such brilliant patience here. He's probably waiting for the sweep to come. That's why he's crouching.
So scary as well. The double departure right above Chris Wong. What's going to be the play? That's a forward throw to start things off. DCQ, another one. Is he going to go for a third, Jammers?
No, and that's it. He saw the backdash there, and here comes the juggle. Nice crouching fist. Keeps him there, box him in, badger him with all these normals. Level 2.
Ah, this is tough. You got to hold that.
Make your move. Oh, there's the grab. So he sacrifices the level 2 just for a little bit of damage, and that's going to be the game.
That's going to be enough. That was the punish counter indeed. You saw the flash of the parry in DCQ. I love that sequence, by the way. Risking that level 2 immediately after the target combo, you have to force your opponent essentially to block the entire thing. But Chris Wong right now is still in a comfortable spot.
But in some departments, DCQ might have to boil things down to chance. He might have to actually walk himself to the corner, bank on a perfect parry, or even a throw of some sorts to gain that ground and put Chris Wong in the corner, because he needs to limit his options there. But the round start, drive rush suppressor does its magic. And this is what I'm talking about. He needs Chris Wong to come to him and turn it around. Almost got the drive rush.
Fortunate for DCQ. And the spikes do the work primarily. And again, sniffing it out. He does see the departure, reacts to it accordingly. Uppercut for the damage.
Stays there, blocking it out. Don't lose that much drive gauge from blocking 3 lights. Walks his way back to the mid-screen. He cannot whiff a normal there. That's why he's blocked. Taking that grab. He's going to have to make a choice now.
See it. What's the decision going to be? Chris Wong, he's one drive rush away.
Yeah, he's trying to perfect parry a stalagmite to get in, but then DCQ's got to be careful using a phantom. Standing medium punch. Yeah, playing the footsies. Can't jump either.
Excellent decision making on defense. Parry covers up pretty much all the phantoms that you want.
Well, he might need a knockdown now. I don't know how he's going to get it, but he needs to do something to force the action. But Chris Wong is crouched.
Oh my!
Almost got it.
Spine buster again. Drive up. The throw beat, and he's still trying to get it. I love the timing from Chris Wong. Baiting out the throw again against the machine. DCQ, a little bit of faulty errors on defense.
Made him grab hot air there in that round, and it's already match point here for Chris Wong. No conversion there from the punish counter stand medium kick. But again, the patience that he's exhibiting to us right now against the purple haze in the neutral has been absolutely phenomenal thus far. Gets a punish counter throw. He needs that because he was looking for the button instead. That's what Chris Wong's parrying for, so he might need to do the audacity to have a walk-up throw.
Sandwich him again. No, faking out the Phenom. Chris Wong, no reaction to that. Anti-air. Yes, sir. Set up the double-double again.
Jump away. He's going to go. Yes, the spike saved him.
It was still active.
He's still got a Lavushka to work with. He did build level 3 in time, but if he can close this round up by preserving his meter, this is going to be brilliant. And
punish!
Punish. That was -6 on block.
Oh my! DCQ, this is an excellent position for him considering the meter. He has 3 to work with. He could let off a level 2 to get all the momentum in the world off of a knockdown, but that's the big objective. He has to get 1 hit to confirm off of.
But it's way easier for Luke to get that conversion or even force some sort of action here to then force DCQ to make the defense, and he needs to preserve that meter as much as possible. Needs a level 2 activation. Gets him with a Triglav. Just backs away at the moment here. Chris Wong just waiting for that one opportune moment to run in, even a jump.
Yep.
A neutral jump instead, no forward jump.
That's 1 at least. And there was a Phenom, that was a fake Phenom at that.
There's a jump, and he got the accidental throw there, regardless to catch DCQ off guard. Next hit.
Ooh!
It's going to be huge. If he's going to convert to level 3, he can save it. He's going to save it right now.
Peppering with the lights as well. DCQ maintaining that defense, jumps out of there. This is going to be significant for Chris Wong because he is in the corner now. DCQ could deal out just as much damage, but his projectile game won't be as effective from this close.
Look at that. You see the tap parry there trying to snuff out the crouching media agreement, another button there.
Oh,
and it's
boy.
Gonna hit, and it's going to burn Chris Wong out as well. He's going to set up something nasty here, and he really needs this round.
The overhead connects, but it's fine.
Dashes up and gets the dissipated on the departure. He's backing away here, still has that level 3. 1 button into level 3. He might be looking for the stand medium punch into level 3 there, Chris Wong.
And DCQ knows it as well. He can't afford to let any normals whiff. He's trying to get, that was way too much.
This is too much. He's going to burn him out. He will burn him out, and he's going to have to deal with this, unfortunately. He's still got level 1 to work with on the defense here, but he can't jump forward. It's too much of a risk to try and get that read. There's the check. He's got level 2.
8 seconds, by the way.
He's going to activate level 2.
Level
Yes,
2.
That's going to hit him. That will hit. He's going to get the full
No
conversion.
way.
That's fine. Oh, no. He's going to hold this. That's going to be it.
Oh, my God. What happened with DCQ?
He done the Triglav way too early because Luke was too high. And I understand it because anybody would have done that. He done the hard part. He got the level 2 to react to the Sand Blaster, and then he tried to bank on getting it.
This is the only one that actually picked Leshar to make it out.
Yes, that's true. So did David, did he? I think David did as well.
I think, yeah, you know, David, probably. I'm gonna find him.
Well,
Yeah, also getting around the fireball easier, in my opinion. I think she's the complete package for this match, but Uma,
but here's my
he's
thing.
picking up everybody this far.
Here's my thing. One thing I know about Leshar, he's using Kokokens now, but that's not the reason where people land big damage against him. It's his defensive decisions on wake up. When he does Tensho kicks, when he does supers, those are the things that really get him in trouble. And there, gets a jump on a Kokoken there. Good stuff there for Uma. Uma uses all the tools in the toolbox there for Jury. He gets the punish, counter, DI. And what's the first defensive choice Leshar will make?
Look at the damage off of that.
Oh, and he walked under that.
Air legs, but Uma, he was ducking under.
There we go, gets the throw, and
there
that
was
will
still
be
a punish
it.
counter. Yeah, just a little bit extra recovery on that. Uma with plenty of damage on that.
And you see what I mean with the defensive choices? Again, we're spinning the wheel here most of the time, but when it doesn't work out for him, it really doesn't work out for him. Trying to get that forward throw here, and because, again, Jury has tools on the ground, but only if the Chun-Li player whiffs.
Oh, just like that, that could have been it.
But it's a large amount of buttons that you don't see, and I don't see Leshar whiffing things unnecessarily most of the time. He's got to find another way, and he can't just use drive rush. He can't use crouching media kick all the time. See? Backdash there to avoid that even drive rush cancel scenario.
That's totally fine. He's caught so many people trying to like move forward or even jump in the skies. He has so much control and just good awareness, good game sense to even back off. But the punish counter is there, catching the landing frames. We're immediately going into Ryoku-sen. A lot of carry on this bad boy. Bang,
right,
bang.
gonna go for the full thing. Double dash there. Try to get an anti-throw, but it didn't quite work out. Both players' anti-throw decisions haven't worked out yet. And a throw should close this out if he gets close enough.
And it was a counter hit. You saw the startup of Uma's normal, whatever it was low. It was too slow. And Leshar landing that throw for the first round, or the second round, excuse me, with a perfect nonetheless.
I like that Leshar's throwing out Kokokens immediately because it stops the drive rush factor immediately. So it forces Uma to jump, but he will go into the super art Fuhazan. Taken straight to the corner here. Charges up there with the store.
Right in front of him as well.
Forward heavy punch, going to activate the Feng Shui. Does he force a drive reversal? No. No cancel there.
That punish counter could have been so severe.
Uh-oh. That was not too good there. And there's a Tensho kick.
My God, the risk.
Well, he's in the amber there, and he needed the space to get out. He still has 2 bars to defend himself, trapped in the corner here.
Oh, this is severe. But no conversion.
These guys are not getting the cancels. Hold on a minute there, still low on drive gauge. He might need a roundhouse to connect if he gets close enough, but that's why the fireballs are coming out. There you go, gets a full conversion here, and he will get the knockdown. No, he's going to go for the level 1 here. Maybe. Let's see if he gets it. No, he's going to end with a Tensen Rin uppercut. Try to bait something there.
There was an attempt. I think he might have tried a Tensho or actually believed in that medium kick hitting, but that is way too shallow of an angle to get that.
Well, we saw that Uma was cognizant of some sort of defensive choice that didn't work out. Stalls up the fireball again. I like that Michael Walk standing light punch, or light kick, sorry.
Uma's defense and being ready for Serenity stance mix-ups has been pretty on point. We only seen it one time, and Uma, technically, 1 for 100%. We do like those odds. Oh, boy.
There you go. There's an OD uppercut. Goes full screen, and he noticed that Leshar's pulled the brakes on these Kokokens at certain points. He's going to have to make a hard read with the jump soon again, Uma.
Jesus, that Fierce was so far away.
Oh, there we go. There's a throw. He can dash up and bait something. And he tried to bait out. He did try and bait, but the Tensho kicks moves suddenly forward enough to clip the backdash.
I think this is fine for Uma.
Level, oh.
Koken?
Okay.
Not too bad.
Thought you could have tried level 1 back, but he's preserved the bar. That's fine. Still burn out. Here's Leshar. He can build a level 1 back.
Oh, nice and easy.
Stole the turn there. I noticed that.
I like it. Too scary of a situation.
Well, to be fair, actually, that was 0 block because she was in burnout, so.
Yes.
All right. I respect that light kick. There's a forward throw there from Leshar. Walks up and gets another one here. Backs away. No dice.
Better trade for Uma. He's still in the life deficit.
Handling those air-to-air, the anti-air situations from Leshar have been phenomenal, and he's going to open that up with a safe jump here, maybe. Nope.
It's the first time we've really seen a stutter with the lights as well. Again, covering that option just in case they want to jump out. And I like jump back jab as the option from Leshar.
Make sure you're ready at that point. He can't drive rush cancel, and that will be a punish counter. That is not as safe as maybe a Ken sweep when the opponent's in burnout, my friend. So you have to try something else. And I've noticed Leshar is not afraid to put himself in burnout in early stages of a match, or even where he really needs to get the corner positioning. So I've noticed about him. Just backing away here at the moment here. Still whiffing normals, but I'm not seeing like a crouch medium kick drive rush cancel as a whiff punish from Uma.
No conversion still, and he's so anti. That forward heavy kick, and the reset? Uma, you dirty dog.
All right, he's going to go into the Super Art 3 here, replenish as much drive gauge as possible. And will he go in and try and bait again, or will he wait? It looks like he waits. He's going to burn him out the safe way, and the perfect parry turns things around, and he's going to side swap. He might have to cancel to his level 3.
He's going to have to. He's going to build up that gauge, but look at the setup after this.
Do you know what? This might be checkmate, because if Uma doesn't wake up with a reversal, he's going to do a button into D, and it's going to cause a stun.
No shot.
Ooh. There you go. Gets the perfect parry there. Even bigger risk.
Jump in too! Pristine timing. Uma with the read as well. Getting the Kikoshi.
Dude, every time he's jumped a fireball, it's worked. Like, he's jumping with purpose.
Every Kikoshi has been punished.
He's been jumping with purpose, and it's worked out here. And he's actually 2-0 against one of the favorites that remain in this tournament here for Capcom Cup 10.
Taiwan representing.
Listen, man, the Asian players we have in the winner side of this, they practice with each other all the time online.
Word.
Dude.
Yeah, no official record, but it's all on CFN. These guys play the heck out of each other.
Oh, he doesn't block the air lightning legs. He didn't say punish counter, but he gets the throw anyway, Leshar. Still trying to get that. Oh, if that was for the medium punch, that would have punished it.
I like that. The delay on the dive kick, catching the Tensho kicks towards the later end of that.
Dude, he's been doing that against Rashid players, Chun-Li players as well. It's been working out for him really well. The perfect parry on the store, and he gets the burnout here. Leshar chases him down. Trying to bait. That was plus.
Tricky.
That was plus on block. He's trying to bait something.
Hits him with the stop and bop. You already know what it is. Look at the damage incoming, more than enough in the tank. But take a note. Having 2 bars to your name, if you get that confirmed into Hyoku-sen, it's going to be a gang of corner carry. Oh, that could have been it too.
Almost got the whip punish there. He's been using forward HK in interesting areas, not to kind of counter the fireball, because Uma hasn't been liberally throwing out that fireball. He finds himself trapped in the corner again, Leshar. Kukoken again, good check.
Beautiful check.
And it was a perfect parry on that Kukoken as well.
He tried to catch the landing frames instead of opting for the autocorrect uppercut.
Backs away. I've noticed he's backed away after certain situations. Leshar's backed away, and Uma's always done crouching median kick. I wonder if he can go for a hard read on the forward dash at some point. Ooh.
What an interruption too. I love that counter from Leshar. Level 2 is going to cause that burnout. But more importantly, the switch.
Good block there from Uma, but he gets hit by the down forward heavy kick, and he still has some super to work with, but so does Uma. And then he gets the dive kick again. He's testing the reactions. The jab.
He tried to get away with it. He tried to get away with possibly throwing Uma just a tad too late. Uma was already firing off those jabs. Perfect parry. No, he whipped the crouching heavy punch, and Leshar couldn't actually get his full punish counter. He dropped his own combo.
Gets to level 1 there to send Leshar to the corner. He's basically on match point here, Uma, so all the defensive choices Leshar makes, they have to be smack bang on point. It's a delayed throw. He's trying to, create some ground, gain some ground there, but the check, and he's going to put him right back in the corner here. Leshar, you've got to make a choice. And he's going to deal with the Feng Shui engine.
A slight delay, there's a throw, dash up, still plus.
Hold up, no cancel there from the medium. He's got to do something. That parry doesn't work out. His drive gauge has literally been attacked. His drive gauge damage.
Good block.
Nuts. Block, that's punished.
It's too far. He even tried to do the handshake of death. That is 3-0 for Uma.
Dude, Uma continues that phenomenal performance from the winner side of top 16 and finds himself going up against Chris Wong in the winners final here using Jury. Did we think Jury?
NL, it's the Luke Mirror, baby. You already know what's going to go down. Either one of these guys is going to go down to Memphis.
NL had a tough time getting here, beating NuckleDu, overwhelming him, as well as decimating Xian. Kawano had a scare against Kusanagi, but they got to watch out. Patient at the start here.
We'll see if NL will take a page out of Kusanagi's book and kind of rev up the engines first, but it's going to be Kawano who actually starts off with the offense. You had mentioned it earlier. But what's the defensive decision going to be like? Oh my.
And it's the thing, when I watch NL play, he's not afraid to use stand hard punch, but they do whiff a fair bit.
And he's also not afraid to wake up with the OD rising upper.
Yeah, but then he'll chase down afterwards. Pay attention to certain things that NL does, especially off the OD uppercut too. He will try and get the frame advantage afterwards. OD uppercut, will he chase down again? Yeah, dashes and tries to bait something there. Kawano didn't wake up with the button.
That's going to be information for NL going forward, right? The next time he lands that OD uppercut with the suppressor, just suppresses the crouching medium punch as a counter hit. You've seen that time and time again. The tactics are just 2 steps ahead from the side of Kawano.
And Kawano was having a big chat. That must have been accidental. That could have been a hard read there. Might give him the benefit of the doubt. Looked like he was looking for that drive rush. Oh, good punish there.
Great stops on him.
That almost was blocked, by the way. I think that was a delayed medium punch that got caught by the drive reversal from NL.
Damn!
He beat into the punch there with the crouching medium punch. Low on drive gauge here, so he will have to spend that level 3, and he's going to actually change the direction of how the drive gauges will work right now.
he's got to be chilling at this point, right? He doesn't want to overextend with the drive rush. He's going to walk up carefully and see what NL's decision was. NL's smart enough to just kind of back away, doesn't want to risk that OD or the burnout for that matter, but he's still sitting on a critical art. Can he make Kawano flinch? Man, he still went out with a bang. He went for the low forward.
He did indeed. He had enough resources to do that drive rush cancel there, force the situation. And like I said, Kawano is one of the best in this mirror match, man, already. And you can tell, NL can be super impatient and super aggressive at times. But against someone like Kawano, who might be one of the favorites, a dark horse from a lot of people's eyes, but I imagine Punk might think he might win the tournament. Huge fan of Kawano. Shouts to Punk. Gets the uppercut, jumps out.
Leverages that on that as well. With the crouching heavy punch, a lot of the Luke players have been opting for that. And the big jump in read against the Sandblast. Is he going to spend? No, he's got to go for the Oki, right? Even if level 1 was out, he still wouldn't have done enough damage to kill. And it's just enough to get to the corner.
Gets the wall spat there, does NL, and then try to go for a safe jump. But Kawano knew the mind game there. That's why he went. Yeah. And there you have it. NL taking that round. Still looking good. Again, they're being super patient at round start at the moment. Highly respectable, the damage output this character has is absolutely ferocious. Just walking slowly, trudging across the screen. Gets
My
that.
God, you know he was kind of hovering around the medium kick range for a while. That was the main objective for him, to catch NL walking back and skipping away, but oh
Yes,
no.
that's what he was doing.
No
and the
OD.
side swap with the suppressor. He's been doing that against Ken, does that against Luke.
Smart.
Earns himself a burnout here, and he's going to make sure.
Oh my God.
Huge. He can actually spend a super if he wants to and get the Oki after the damage, but he's going to throw and then try and guarantee a chip scenario. No, he baits a level 3 instead, and he chases it down with a Sandblaster into the fatal shot, because again, he's very limited in how he can chase that down, but because that OD projectile goes full screen, he just completely finds to close it out. Good observation there from NL.
I'm just glad it wasn't a mistaken uppercut. Imagine that, right? Spinebuster going forward. Again, the medium kick bringing out against the Sandblaster. You saw the startup from Kawano, but this is so good right now for Kawano. That back throw can lead to so much. The defensive choices. You saw the backdash. Now in the burnout. Checking him with the rising upper. There's no escape.
He's got to deal with this, and he's threatening the stun here, Kawano from NL, and he's going to get the stun nice and early here, so he's going to set up something, and he dropped a huge conversion here. So now it's his turn to roll the die on defense. The jab caught him, and he got
Beautiful.
Factor again. Damn, these guys are fighting tooth and nail to keep that corner. Checked.
You gotta go for the damage, right? Are you gonna go for the damage or the side switch? Indeed, he's gonna go for the advantage as well after the whiffed tackle. NL's got 2 bars to his name. Hold on, he's got 1 shot of a drive rush too. Speaking of which, that's gotta be more than enough. He builds up just a little more to continue on with the combo. Good awareness from NL.
Another thing I've observed as well is how these guys have to make a comeback. They do get a little bit antsy, a little bit flustered. And then he clicked
That was sick.
Dude, the way this guy's actually closing the gap, changing up his decisions. Drive rush jab, almost got it. Here we go, OD, Avenger, and he's gonna burn him out here with the Super R2. Full screen, he's just gonna walk him down. Oh, wow. What a choice. He found some way to get in and gets that Pale Rider.
And guess what? It was via Fierce.
Well,
The heavy punch still paying dividends. Speaking of dividends, that risk was amazing for Kawano for having to pay out against NL.
Okay, immediately drive rush cancelled there, delayed the crouch medium, and he has to keep him here in that burnout state. He's actually got a lot of real estate to work with if things don't work out. That's there, and he does that immediately with the Vulcan block. It takes the round there for Kawano. He just done that anyway, because if he said punish gun, it would have saved his bar, but he was just mashing or reacting with that Super Art 1, which worked out fortuitously for him.
I would say the former rather than the latter. I don't know, man. It's hard to call, but the gun, I gotta say, man, the gun has been pointed towards NL in the corner so often by Kawano. It's so hard to even get out of that pressure situation, but it was a good lead on the backdash for the throw. Didn't lead to anything else.
He gets caught out, similar to what Sayff did against Phenom in the Kent mirror, but he's caught him with the loop mirror now as well. Meaty, roundhouse there, delayed throw tech, trying to avoid getting put in a detrimental scenario. They're both low on dry gauge. These guys are literally fighting neck and neck, and it's tantamount on dry gauge until NL coming a little bit faster here, while Kawano is actually trying to avoid the amber. Swinging it out.
Goes in the green.
They're waiting for one medium to whiff. Oh, and it was a heavy instead. Something had to whiff. Perfect spacing there for Kawano. Delayed jab on wake up there from NL.
And the stutter step, you saw it, a micro step forward into the crouch medium sequence.
Dash up, and he's going to build enough.
No way. the perfect damage calculation. I'm not trying to meme it up. I'm not trying to say the track's on the game, but that was actually the perfect amount of bar built up for the level 3 from NL.
This is what you kind of need in those situations. That's why it's clutch, right? Especially the CQC, and they got like probably 4 drive stocks to work with, 2 drive rush cancels to build up an abundance of super meter to get the closeout here. And that whiff, my God! Do you know what both of these guys do with the hell out of stand hard punch?
They really have. Oh, and it's so difficult, right? NL has been stuttering a lot of his normals and layering them as well against Kawano. That stagger pressure has really led to a little bit of urgency from Kawano, hence NL now shifting up the gears in the timing of his meetings.
And he baited him with the first crouch medium punch to get him to try and react, and he caught the second one with the drive rush cancel there. And here comes the back throw. Kawano going to chase him down, try to catch him out with the suppressor, because he hasn't done that in a little while. Down. Perfect parry, and a throw, mixed it up so he gets the maximum damage there. No parry scaling. OD uppercut, yes! There you go.
Genius jammers.
He had to, man. He had to bust out that situation to play in the neutral again. And he baited it.
The bait! Gash on in there. Do it again. Nice and easy for Kawano.
Just like Angry Bird said, that's the situation now I've been exposed to. Using stand light punch to bait him into something that could have been the start of an animation of a sandblaster that got him there.
Could have been.
Because level 1 is crucial in this matchup, by the way, as an anti-projectile tool. One of the strongest anti-projectile tools in the game.
And that was at the toes! Going for the tackle. Got a carry. Punish counter. You saw the throw bait. You saw the throw whip, excuse me.
Most of their damage has been coming from mediums, from slight blips in their pressure. They're still trying to catch each other.
OD rings out, live by the uppercut.
Perfect parry, somebody got it, and then Suppress, he's gonna burn him out. He has to, surely. If the combo's too long. Gonna do something else instead.
No, it was too sharp of an angle. His character model wasn't even turned around for that crouching heavy punch. The level 3, so significant in the damage, but more so, the burnout.
I think NL should have tried to burn out Kawano earlier, so now he's gonna suffer for it. But he's still got a level 2, about to build a level 3, so he just needs one button into the level 3. Maybe even pump a level 1, but he's been baited into doing that before.
Oh my God, even the stagger pressure so significant. The cancel into level 1 against the drive impact. NL, you dog.
And that's exactly what you have to do in Burnout. You just have to focus on the drive impact. You have to let go of everything else because your brain is multitasking, and he focused on the drive impact and was ready pumping that super art 1. Oh, almost got the suppressor, by the way. I saw that. So there again with the Sandblaster in that mid-range there, but the normals have been doing so much more work than those projectiles. Back that step. NL cannot whip a button. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, he was malicious with trying to burn him out there. Now he's literally dehydrated. Shout out to Yipes.
What are you going to do about it, Kawano? Slowly pushing into the corner. 5 foot, by the way. The Sandblasters are not going to be enough when you're in medium range. I like that. Checking the neutral jump, forward throw. This is significant. NL is close to getting his
He's still at supers. He's going to firm it until he gets his bar back.
Do it again,
no,
right?
That's fine. Yes, okay. That was smart. He can take throws because you actually recover drive gain while taking throws. That's why he did that. Bustle block. No perfect parry on the knuckle. Kawano's turn now. Try to bait a wake-up reversal or something.
Oh, that's huge, jammers! He can cancel again! That's more than enough in the tank! NL takes out Kawano out of the running!
There you have it. Like I said, one of the strongest flute players in the world and one of the fastest in that mirror match. He shows us why. Very persistent. He's been overwhelming a lot of people today, even in his group stage. And NL emerged victorious. Probably didn't expect himself to get this far. He's having a good time. He's enjoying himself. Brilliant lad. Calm demeanor. But he's going up against a Capcom Cup champion. You will see him at Red Bull Kumite in New York as well. And Gachikun's in a weirdly unique position because of Rashid and how elusive and tricky he can be.
Right.
So let's test Sayff's matchup knowledge against someone of Gachikun's caliber.
I mean, he's had that kind of experience with Dual Kevin in the past. Maybe not in the bracket, but probably overall, right?
Here we go, and then running into it there. I think that was a delayed jab. We got counter hit, but he already gets a delayed tech there. Wake up.
It's a firm on the target combo as well, getting that space and approaching. You saw that counter hit, Gachikun trying to press buttons on wake up. Speaking of, that's the right pair of buttons to make.
He saw the Jin Rai, said I'm not dealing with it. Even if he tried to bait it, he knew the risk that was entailed there. And he can whiff punish those with a heavy kick, with a hard punch on the crouch medium kick, or even a stand heavy punch, which Sayff just whiffed. Straight to the corner. What's the choice going to be? No tech from Gachikun.
Oh, good call out. Yeah, low medium kick immediately. Taking out the startup of the Dragon Lash. His back throw is significant.
Showing up the whirlwind there, and he's trying to see how Sayff will react to the air current lingering out there. I don't think this matchup is too bad for Rashid, but when you're in a beneficial position, you take advantage of it. He's about to build level 2 as well, but he might save it for the next round. Delayed throw tech there again, interesting. Step kick could get challenged. A lot of the guys are whiffing here, but they're trying to get in.
Ah, the interruption against the overhead attempt. That Jinrai, although it was backed by the heavy, could have gone into the light as well. I totally understand that, but Sayff trying to play it unsafe. Gachikun sniping it out.
There you go. He's got interesting buttons, unorthodox buttons that are actually really potent in the neutral there, Rashid, and you've got to be very careful. Both of these guys got to be very careful with their projectiles. But already Gachikun finds himself trapped in the corner.
Oh, no conversion off of the crouch jab. We'll take that.
Big damage there. Is it safe? What are we going to do? Interesting.
Counter hit! Oh, you're stealing turns. But it doesn't matter what you say. Sayff still managing to clear out the rest of that round without having to risk any bar, by the way.
He didn't believe he was actually going to get the counter hit there, so he went into a Dragon Lash, but he's going to set up a whirlwind here, and he's going to have to deal with it. He can't time a throw. That's going to be block stun. Oh,
now he can. Oh, boy.
Still have to deal with it. The air current from YeSports lingers longer than the other two moves it does. And here comes a safe jump, but he might do an empty one first. Whoa! There you go.
We both guessed wrong.
Here you go. Set it up. Good damage coming in. That's going to be the Super Art 1.
Super Rashid kick.
To close it out. That game one there. And this is it. I like that he tests the waters because he wanted to see if you do an empty jump and go low and catch it there, but you still hold down back in that scenario as a Rashid player, and he gets in with the punish counter DI. He'll take him straight to the corner with that amplified Shoryuken.
Plenty of damage on that counter hit again, but too far for the light kick. I understand Sayff trying to walk up to take his turn back, but Gachikun ready with the button.
He tried to bait a throw there with the front flip.
And I love Sayff's responses to a block roundhouse, by the way.
That could have been punished there, that hard kick. That looks poorly spaced. The stand light kick probably could have clipped it there. And a perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. And he's just going to go for the heavy eagle spike. Oki instead. It was a bait. This is going to be huge for Gachikun. There you go.
Inside, what a backdash! But that was a counter hit. He couldn't get a conversion.
He thought he said punish counter, that's why.
Right.
There's a throw. And then a perfect parry on the overhead. And it looks like he's going to go for the side swap here. He's got to be very careful what he does. No delay tech there from Gachikun. He's got to hold this onslaught, but he decides not to.
You're taking the risk. You're throwing the dice like that. Gachikun, the audacity to give out that OD spinning mixer.
Well, the further away he runs in this set, the more risks he can take. That would be completely fine for his mental state.
Oh my God!
This is the shin kick from the Jinrai. It's a grab to make amends. This is going to be huge here for Gachikun if he can get out of this. He's looking for the side swap as well, and that's why he tried to go for a back throw.
Jesus!
All right, what we got? Level 2.
Shippuden right guard. Just enough? No, not just yet.
Okay, still holding it out here. He thought Gachikun would wake up with an option, and that's what he's looking for. YeSports coming. No, he's going to charge this up instead.
That's how you feel?
Okay. I was surprised that he charged up a whirlwind shot instead of using YeSports, but I guess he was preserving it for the final round in case things went south, which that's exactly how it's panned out here. Overhead worked out. Not sure if that's what he wanted.
Either way, it was a little sneaky. Sayff wasn't ready for it, and you got to be ready for this.
He's just going to walk up. Overhead. Going to hold it there. He's going to wait for it to come close to make it a true block string. You've got to deal with this, and he doesn't deal with it. So here comes some Oki. That's plus. Oh, that works out actually because the Arabian Cyclone is a physical hit. It's not a projectile.
Good awareness from Sayff to let that super art ring again, covering the aerial space. Jump medium punch.
The moment he sees the flip, he just back jumps. YeSports here again. Oh, you got to deal with this twice in one round. He's going to push him out of the whirlwind. No throw tech. Oh,
you literally said it. You literally just said, don't throw tech. And what it happened? You are actually on demon time.
Dude, I've watched this guy. I played a little bit Rashid, but the way he set up that tornado here is going to push him out of it and then try and force that throw while it's slowly encroaching on you. It's uncomfortable, man. And I'm not even going to tell you pay attention to the whirlwind because Rashid is absolutely problematic. Another fine start here for Sayff.
Mix, but Gachikun, immaculate defense. I'm telling you, when we highlight Gachikun, we always talk about his movement and his defensive decision making.
All right, there we go. Low on drive gauge. He can't parry unless it's a perfect parry, and he tried. Big here for Gachikun. Trying to get a throw tech there, and that was accidental, so he's going to get punished. He can make amends with a choice, but he's worried about the EX spinning mixer. There's a throw. Can he dash in? No. Hard kick there. If that jump will...
You already know he's trying to set up for the Isari. Does so successfully after the OD tornado. Now, category 5. Shout out to the BFFs, man.
Got to deal with it. Throw tech again. Lovely stuff there from Sayff. And again, what a defensive sequence there from Sayff. He's got to take the round after that. It's a tall order. It's almost insurmountable.
He's got the bar to do it. Oh, man!
He's conditioned him, especially with all the whirlwinds that are coming out.
Even his conditioning has been conditioned, man. Gachikun is just all over the place.
He's looking to run rampant in this set there. That was negative on block, but it was safe. There you go, cancelling it there. He doesn't want Sayff getting any momentum, any pressure going there, and that block, this is huge. He's burnt out as well. Charge the whirlwind shot, get the pressure. He's got to deal with that.
The chip damage as well, of course, covering the options of the jump out, heavy spinning mixer, applying all the plus frames as well. Just the sequence alone does so much damage. And of course,
and I think he's done. If he does this whole thing correctly, he's going to build the bar, medium spinning mixer. Not even, he's going for the different version, and Super Rashid kick will close this out.
Oh my God! How much damage was that?
That was enough. Thank you very much, Capcom, for putting this crazy character in the game, because it remains, and the Rashid specialist advances deeper into the bracket. Andy Bird said, look, here's my hot take. Tall order, like I said. NL is very good at understanding, committing to the down forward heavy punch. He will take those notes, but he's got to be careful about whiffing his own normals and heavy attacks there.
That's truly
vicious.
It. NL, you got to take that page book from Chris Wong's Bible of Luke, but it's going to be DCQ. He's not even going to give NL a chance to whiff a button or press one for that matter.
And the departure looming over his head there, lets it automatically detonate. It catches him with the brutal spike, and he gets the DI.
Always
like that
do it. Select just in case they drop the timing. DCQ, not only the damage, but also the departure right in front. NL, he gets snapped on.
All the top players are doing it, man. And he tried to do a back medium punch for whatever reason. He gets throw bait, and he's actually near burnout here. So all he's got to do is block a normal. And there you have it. Puts him in burnout here. He's got regular amnesia, he's got level 1, but he's going to cancel into the level 1.
And it's so slick. Even after the launch of the target combo, DCQ was caught mid-air, hence the air reset, and was able to land in time to punish successfully.
That was lucky for him, a happy accident as we like to call them there, and he has to be very careful. Hopefully he hasn't got PTSD in that mid-range because of what Chris Wong did to him.
Oh, definitely not. Well, actually maybe. NL, striking first already. Dash up. Checking with a low medium punch. Again, the stop sign of a medium kick. And I like the interruption against the forward heavy punch.
Could have been a frame trap there if he committed to the target combo, but he didn't want to do that. Gets a back throw. He's about to build Super Art 2 as well. Good exchange there with the departure. And here you go, good conversion. He looks like he's going to go for the full thing.
You got to set up for level 2.
No,
you have
level 1 can do it. Level 1 should do it.
Not enough. Don't let it happen like this. Oh, don't let it happen like this. What did I just say? Does he build enough? No, he dropped the timing. But still, NL on offense.
That's going to punish.
That's going to punish indeed.
Here we go.
And of course, the riskiest thing you could ask for.
Dude, if that was blocked, that was -10. That could still be caught by a level 1. I'm not sure level 2 would have worked because basically...
No. I don't think the HITBOX lingers enough for you to get that really, really close.
Well, I mean, even level 2 basically goes nowhere. It was basically like the CA in Street Fighter 5, and that went nowhere anyway, so it had to be guaranteed punish. But DCQ gets the first game. This is what happened against Chris Wong. So let's see how NL adapts. He's still whiffing that crouch and medium kick in the mid-range.
How many times has NL dropped the important flash knuckle sequences? That's twice over. One was for the game, or the round, no, game winner, excuse me. But this time, starting things off, he had already missed the timing.
Try to feint there, and he gets the parry bait with the back throw and sets up. Nice departure, and we'll let it loom over his head. I like that NL stop throwing sandblasters because of the automatic detonation.
You saw movement as the option from DCQ. He tried to jump out of the way, but the free jump frames does get clipped, and NL firing away with the sandblaster. A little bit of the stop sign from medium kick, trying to find his way in DCQ. No Phenoms inbound just yet.
Outside of certain buttons, DCQ's not prioritizing with punishing Luke's buttons. He's looking for something else. Some arbitrary knockdown or something there, and he beat him to the punch. No drive rush cancel, but there it is on block. Resets things to neutral again. He's got capitalized. Ooh, that was huge!
Talking about capitalized? Again, what is happening? Oh, this is huge. This is even bigger. Don't drop that.
He kept it with
drop the rest of that.
He kept it simple with the sandblaster into the heavy uppercut. Didn't even need the uppercut version there, but again, DCQ falling short in the neutral here. Perfect parry, gets the throw. Has to be laser focused on how he defends, gets the parry, and he's going to side swap and burn him out. This is what's going to happen. He might only need one DI and set up something nasty. There it is. Okay, he's going to have to do the second one. And he sets up something else instead.
I think he's looking for that either way. Yeah, he's going to set him up. Nice! With the switch up on the mix of the target combo.
Here comes the pressure. He's got to guess the ghost, and he guesses correctly.
He guessed correctly.
Because that is one of the most deceptive mix-ups for JP in the corner. Beautiful guess. And I saw a down forward heavy punch come out again.
And he ducked last minute jammers.
He didn't want to burn himself out because he wasn't sure if that combo was going to kill him to the level 1. The crouching fist gets the trade.
Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed the throw was coming? DCQ, more than ready to take that risk either way. NL with the uppercut already ready for DCQ's approach in the air. This neutral has been so aggressive from the side of NL.
He has indeed. Trapped in the corner, and that was ambiguous. I don't think he knew which side, so he didn't want to commit. So he takes the light combo instead, and he's back to full screen. Now he's hit with a medium. He's tried a heavy, tried to sneak in there with a drive rush light. That was not what he wanted.
And NL tried to pursue afterwards. That was a counter hit from DCQ.
Good fadeaway. The check there as well. He's going to set up shop there with the departure and then close the gap. I like that he dashed in and walked away to see what DCQ would react to with that dash. One buffer into level 3. He's going to get the conversion to level 3 if that crouching meeting kick connects.
Flash and green, both on the other side as well. NL still trying to chase down DCQ. So elusive, as we had alluded to earlier. We talked about it. DCQ, one of the toughest to nail down. And again, that very last delayed tech throw, leaving so much space between the two.
Good resilience on defense here. Takes the grab this time around. He can afford that. He's got a colossal life.
Oh my! What was that?
He's being patient about it, and NL needs some drive gauge to work before he commits to a drive rush cancel again. He needs a bit, and he's going to have to deal with this. What's the commitment going to be? Jumps away.
The defense!
Beautiful.
So important to get out of that situation. It could have caused him a burnout. Heck, he could have gotten opened up.
That was a masterclass, which means if DCQ gets a conversion, he can't actually get the rounds because he hasn't got level 3 available.
Not even trying to anti-air.
He's focused on something else.
Oh boy. He's focusing on something else for sure.
Still got the level 3, 10 seconds on the clock here. He needs to make a big commitment.
That is a huge punish counter. What?
Here he comes, and it's going to freeze the timer as well, so it doesn't matter. And it's going to give him the life lead he needs. It's not going to take the round, but he can back away. He can throw a sandblast to keep DCQ in check as well if he wants. And he waits, and he knew DCQ had to take the fight to him, which is why he was completely fine with dealing with that. Safe option, like I said, sandblaster could have worked there as well. But he kept it fine. Looks like DCQ is going to have a change of scenery, which is much needed, but he does not want to get double jeopardy by a loop.
I think that was beautifully done from NL with the situational awareness, really containing the possible chaos, considering what DCQ had left in storage with the drive gauge. I think that was the most optimal thing you could have done. Not trying to back away, not trying to play the timeout, forcing the error upon DCQ. That was stupendous.
It was sensational indeed. Gets a costume change back to the default. Sometimes a change of attire could do the trick in fighting games. But let's see what happens here. He really has to be careful with his neutral because that's where NL has been beating him most of the time. You can't rest on your laurels in the neutral game either with your zoning game because NL's actually been getting through that.
That's something we haven't seen ring out ever from NL, at least thus far in top 8.
Drive rush is in. He tried to run away. We haven't seen an amnesia yet, so let's see what happens. He blocks it out for now.
The third one, a little bit too far, a little overzealous on that one. NL trying to reach down below, but DCQ having the whip punish ready.
Walks away. He's trying to wait for some drive gauge to come back while anticipating a perfect parry as well.
Word.
He's going to have to make sure that departure stays on screen. He's only going to get one to connect because the other one disappeared. Chases him down, tries to bait something here. Almost trying to get a throw tech there, but good fade away again. Look at these perfect parries there from DCQ. About to get Lavushka ready. Just weighing it down. Here it comes.
You just called it out. What's the defensive choice?
No, he got hit this time. It's going to be a full conversion into the OD stalagmites because at some point you're going to capitulate and try and force yourself out of the situation. But sometimes doing nothing is the best option you can do. Throw a tech there from DCQ. I've got to say, dealing with the strike throw situation, especially after a drive rush cancel block, he's played much better, much more comfortable as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong. Maybe it was that first set jitters because they were to kick things off in this top 8.
Man, what a delay on that crouching medium punch after the drive rush. DCQ not even trying to press the button after that, but speaking up, does get the counter hit, full conversion off of the standing light.
I love it. Always dashing forward, perfect parry, and he gets the full conversion.
It's too far out. It's way too far out. It's so troublesome for Luke players to get that exact punish counter into a crouching heavy punch because of the pushback on it.
Has no horizontal range or a lack of horizontal range as well, that button there, the crouching hard punch.
It compensates with all the verticals.
You know? Blaster again, no big risk here from DCQ. He's just waiting to try and respond to what NL does. Takes a grab. He can't take another one. That's why he's fighting back.
Yeah. Bang, bang.
So that will be the round here. NL does have a fully locked and loaded level 3. DCQ needs that level 2 to be ready and available himself to change things around. Again, he's always been jumping away. You can chase that down with level 1 and level 3. We saw Luke players do that earlier today, but I guess he's picking...
Kawano do it.
Yeah, I guess he's picking the opportune moment to do so. Throw again. He's got to make a choice now, DCQ.
That was a reversal. The reversal
He said
what?
parry. He said parry.
Had to be parry, okay. Okay.
Here comes Ibushka. I think he's going to go for the damage. Looks like it. Yep, he's going to keep it clean. Set up a departure as well. What's the choice from NL? Jumps away.
Good defensive decision making from NL, sniping him out of the way. Another level 3 incoming. You already know what it is. That's game 2 in the pocket of NL.
It's going to be 6 punches that takes him into the lead in this set. Remember, loser goes home. NL is 2-1 up here. Could this be his time?
We're trying to see and find the adaptation coming in from DCQ as we take our time out into the character selection screen. Now, there are some things that NL hasn't really shown us up until this point in terms of his offense. I feel like, again, him prioritizing some of the light pressure, some of the safer pressure, getting some of the real frame traps going and forcing DCQ to make those errors. I feel like he hasn't gone to that as often up until this point.
Because his match presence is so strong, it's overwhelming. So DCQ really doesn't want to afford to do an amnesia and have it not work out in his favor, because it'll make him detrimental position. And he's trying to keep it neutral as well. And NL's actually been phenomenal at handling the level 2 super art as well, by the way. Checks it out here.
Knocking on the door, does a departure setup. Yes, sir.
Ah, okay, so he looks like he was going to vacate into the Doctor Strange universe, but he came back and joined us. Forgot his keys.
Forgot his key. Oh, that was so delayed. DCQ, I can't even imagine what that anti-air attempt was.
Hit him with the hammer of justice there and gets the forward throw. Hits him down with the forward throw again, and he might try to sneak in a third one if he has to, and he tried. He tried to tech.
It doesn't matter, though. He managed to get the 3rd spine buster after what could have been kind of disastrous. He did get the appropriate throw bait. The counters there, the jumping heavy punch, just not good enough.
He seems very scared in the neutral, the mid-range
What in the world?
Yeah, being stubborn enough and gets his conversion. Builds up another super art here as well. Still no amnesia. He has to jump out. He's being very safe with his defensive choices here, DCQ. He's doing things in trepidation at this point. Suppressor blocks it out. He does not know what to do. He doesn't know how to counter this.
The stagger as well. NL is looking for DCQ to walk back. He does. That micro step backwards opened up everything for DCQ now.
Level 3, yes he does. And this is not going to put him full screen. This is going to put him at a decent range here. Can set up a departure, but I don't think he wants to splurge that meter. Not there. That's why he went for a throw instead. That medium punch on the counter hit, doesn't get anything. Charges up. I don't know what he did. Dude, you do not want this to turn into a calamitous situation. He's overwhelming him.
I think it has been.
It's away, overhead, blocked. He can mash out a super at some point if you're not careful. He's going to bait him into doing a phantom or something so he can catch it.
Oh,
no whip punish!
Whip punish.
Can he build level 1 in time? No. Just holding it down here. NL just needs one drive rush opening if he gets it, but no, he can actually chip him instead. And that's what he was looking for.
What was that? What was that? You saw the attempt at the reversal from NL.
He had other ideas. He was mashing after 2 OD moves were unsuccessful here. It puts DCQ with a little bit of a lifeline. Throw him a bone and he'll take it. Try to check with each other with the crouching medium punches. Not quite working out here. DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things around from a dangerous scenario. Looks away as well. Taking that risk there. Try to bait something. Burns himself out.
DCQ is not biting for any of the green stuff right now. These drive rushes have not found any of the options that he was looking for on offense. DCQ now able to swing a little bit more comfort because of the fact that NL is in this burnout state now. DCQ, he's looking to walk him down a little bit more towards the middle screen, but
it's allowing NL to replenish his drive gauge, and it's completely refreshed now. By not doing anything, he actually gave NL a second round of dry stock, and he could have got a button into that.
He maybe thought the spike was going to come in time for the punish counter.
He did, and he blocks it out. Sneaks in a throw for 20%.
Departure at the time.
Oh, hello, I didn't see that before.
Snap, by the way.
This is good, but NL still looking for that drive rush opportunity. Almost got it. Put him in near burnout as well. Can't be too risky with any spike or any jump. Perfect parry, closing the gap. He wants the drive rush cancel there. Does DCQ. He doesn't want to take a fat combo into CA. He really doesn't want this.
That was such a sneaky dash.
Well-timed dash as well.
That could have been huge. Oh, he's
not biting. He's not biting. He's not biting. Not now, because he'll lose the game if he does it.
He's out. Yeah, he's just trying to clear the distance.
Dude, he is shook right now. He is so shook right now.
His micro walk back again saves the day. DCQ still in the game, 2 apiece. What a decision to micro walk back.
The determination. After having throws blown up earlier in the set, he said, I am not doing this. I will be tenacious in this regard. And again, because if he makes that mistake, he's out of the tournament. And we saw NL try and take advantage of that with those arbitrary dashes, catching that grab, and he thought he could condition him into doing something else. But he said, I am not biting.
Not at all, by the way. There were so many moments where I was so certain DCQ is like, you gotta throw out a normal there, brother. You gotta throw. You gotta do something.
No.
Even maybe movement.
Too
but
much
the right movement that he did pick was that micro step back in that mid-range. Beautiful done from DCQ.
Dude,
Got a good hit on his shoulders, man.
That's why these players at the highest level have to make these chief executive officer decisions. And there's our first amnesia, but he's going to successfully deal with it. Walks away. Low on drive gauge here, and I saw a down forward heavy punch. And come out once again. Oh, check me with that medium kick.
The aggression. Ah, yeah, he made it a true frame trap, as we were talking about, after the brutal spike.
Snaps his fingers, and NL's always dashing after the departure's placed above his head, just to remove that factor just for a split second before he goes back to see how DCQ reacts. Throwing out that crouching medium punch with malicious intent. Not before DCQ gets his conversion. He's low on drive gauge here. And he needs to play a zoning game while NL is actually trying.
Oh, what an empty jump that could have been so severe against NL.
No counter hit there, has to take the grab. What's the choice? DCQ wakes up with a button. He tried to get a stride bulk, but it didn't come out. Don't bait anything.
Whoa.
I think he caught him walking forward just for a pixel. I think he caught him walking forward.
That's the second time we've seen DCQ try to walk down NL, being in burnout, and he was just a little bit too antsy.
But he couldn't walk away either because there's nowhere to go to because he was trapped in the corner. See, he's going to get the conversion into the stalagmite. And then another forward dash there. And then he decides to make an action on wake up.
A slight hezzy, getting a full dump out of damage. The Oki's there, spine buster, that's one. Dash up normally.
Nah, he's not taking, mate. He tried to get out and he anticipated the jump out there and he's still firm in his ground. He's going to try and escape a different way. Oh, and that is going to close it out. Conversion into the level 3. He tried to get escape time and time again, but he got swatted by the newspaper. And that is going to be NL advancing deeper into the bracket and closer to the grand prize.
It's so tough to...
Okay, Chun-Li versus Rashid. Leshar swift punish and counter poke you and send you straight to the corner with an eagle spike. Chun-Li, she dictates the neutral because her buttons do half the work for her. Once you're in the corner, it's a little bit of a different story. Leshar has got enough experience in this matchup facing Gachikun himself and other Rashids. We'll see how it goes.
He had enough space to actually get the slide. It was like 20 frames first, right?
Well, because Kiko can slow, you can get the run start up and then dash up under it.
I was just very surprised because of the spacing involved.
I want to see how Gachikun forces Leshar to try and parry or even try and force...
Word, he does it a punch.
He's always struggling. He's always trying to react to an airborne movement, not checking what it is.
I feel like you could kind of treat that as like a delayed jury dive kick, which is what Uma had been doing to Leshar to catch a Tensho kick.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention as well, but good call on that. And he's going to burn himself here. Set up a safe jump. And a perfect parry stays in front. Yeah, someone did a tech video on that, and he's going to interrupt with a level 2. And that could be the round.
More than enough damage to continue on Leshar. And even if it didn't kill, he still had a safe jump in the pocket.
Drive rush is in, round start, but then a drive rush cancel as a rebuttal there from Rashid. And here comes Hurricane Rashid. There's a block.
Good defense.
He's just going to punish you or bait you with a medium. Look at that drive gauge damage there, Vicious.
That could have been disastrous. Oh, either way, that round was clipped as a punish counter.
I think that's the first heavy kick I've seen from Leshar in a little
while.
I agree,
that's
not in a combo, by the way. Gets a forward throw. And that almost got him. He could have actually punished that, I think, Gachikun, or like tried to challenge it with a DI or something.
Challenge it, yes, with a DI. Punish it, I don't think so.
Okay, just holding the parry there as well. Probably waiting for a jump, but a drive rush cancels to force the scenario. Takes the grab because he gets some drive gauge back as he's knocked down. But what a check from one of the best light punches in the game. Another throw tick there. He's out. Yeah, he's trying to see the Tensho kick.
Oh, that was such an interesting trade.
If that didn't trade, Leshar would have won the game.
Oh! It didn't matter. Still found the opening with a low medium kick, one of the strongest tools in Chun-Li's arsenal.
And this is the interesting thing about this matchup. Rashid has crouching medium kick drive rush cancel.
Right.
Again, it's got decent range, but you're going up against one of the longest reaching crouching medium
no
kicks
doubt.
in the game.
That is an historic normal that blows up everybody. If anything, Rashid might be contender number 2 for really, really low meaning. Maybe jury. Maybe jury.
But the
no, not all right.
Listen, he has to be meticulous with his spacing. If he's fixated on trying to whiff punish that button, I don't agree with it, but he can do, but he's got to use other normals instead. Maybe
actually, it's, what is it, like 7 frames?
No, it's like 8.
It's 8? Okay. I was going to say, if anything, it compensates with like the startup being a little bit quicker, but I guess I was wrong.
Gets the drive rush cancel there, and he's going to set up an overhead maybe? No, he's going to dash and try and get a throw bait instead. Ooh, this is what I mean. You can't keep trying to resort to that. All right, the button challenge there. The amber on the drive gauge. Hasn't risked the jump yet either, because Leshar's been throwing out some dangerous Kokokens, but people haven't been jumping them. He's probably... Oh, wow! I think
was it the crouching heavy punch?
It's a very good button in neutral, by the way.
This is 5.
All right, trying to jump.
Again! Oh, back-to-back Tencho decisions. I think that's fine, at least for the life advantage that he had.
He still got his supers to defend him, and that was a frame trap there. It might be the true block shake, and there's the stun. He didn't get his level, he didn't get any of his supers out, and that's going to be the round.
Yes, RK, Super Rashid kick, Gachikun in the first round of game number 2, Leshar. I like the idea. 2 jabs could have gone to a super. Maybe a 3rd jab is what he was going for, but either way.
It could have been muscle memory into DI, and he forgot that he was
perhaps.
Still in there. And he's still trying to do a low forward, and he's getting whip punished in the process with his own Gachi leading kick.
That was so tricky.
Managed to avoid it though. And here comes a level 2. Quite just yet. Rotec there from Leshar.
I thought it would be from here.
No, he needs the space, but Leshar's not going to give it to him because he's going to push him right back where he came from. Set up something nasty.
Counter hit!
Here we go. Is he going to spin a mixer or leave it? He wakes up with a level 1 instead, and it hits, and he gets the pose for the camera.
And he still gets that low BD kick as well. Not going to be overzealous, but yes, sir, gets a full-on conversion.
Good choice because it makes enough space instead of pursuing the knockdown instead. That was the wrong choice. That was the wrong choice. There was not enough space and there was not enough time. So the whirlwind counters the Hazanshu, and it actually makes it one apiece here. Tantamount is the scoreline.
Ooh, time to play Leshar. Actually beating out Gachikun 2 times over already. Nearly 50% gone.
Gotta firm it.
In the throw range. Does get the throw. You see the counter hit. Counter hit again. No conversion. The handshake of doom. Again, how often has he been clipped trying to anti-air Gachikun?
I think he might have to let a jump go at some point, but Gachikun doesn't have to change from gear 1. Gets the conversion into the light eagle spike. That is perfect parry.
It's fine.
All
It's fine for Gachikun.
Yeah, he recovered in time. That was hella active for a little while. Escapes. Almost got trade. He used to play an SF5 a lot. Super successful at doing that. He's going to build level 2 in time. No. Gotta get throw bait. Hold it down here. He's about to build a hurricane, but not unless Leshar takes it from him, and that was negative. What was that?
That was light, wasn't it not?
Yeah. Should that have worked anyway? He could lose the round from this. He's got to do the full thing. Can he get the Arabian sky high, and it should get the kick? And there you have it.
There he is. There's your guy.
Takes the round.
You called and he delivered.
Hey, listen, man, he's optimal. I'm just a backup dancer. Light eagle spike into the overhead conversion. Takes it straight to the corner. Is he going to set up an overhead this time round? No, that looks nasty, but there was an overhead.
I was trying to look at the frame data from Chun-Li. I could have sworn that was a standing jab.
I'm pretty sure it
what
was,
a whip punish, dear God.
Is he going to side switch for the mix-up though, or take the spacing? He's going to take the border carry with the heavy spinning bird kick. What a bait. This is huge. Will Gachi confirm it or try and escape after his Tencho kicks? He will firm it.
Man, the Serenity stream is so tough to even try to play defense again because Leshar is just giving so many different types of looks. But Gachikun, we talk about his impeccable defense, not quite in level 2 territory. He could set it up.
He's got to back away. Yeah, he's fine. From here, he's fine. And he's just going to walk into it. Good choice there. He's still got one more hit of that, I think. No,
he still found a way to sneak in the standing jab, now getting the full conversion into the handshake.
Sometimes you have to be obstinate and take the fight to Rashid and surprise him, even if it costs you. And he gets that conversion. Overheads, trying to run away, didn't quite work out, so a safe jump setup is coming. Is he going to keep it an empty one, or is he going to go? He keeps it empty. Looks away. Still waiting there. He's lower drive gauge, so he can't afford to do a drive rush cancel at the moment. He needs to do another conversion. Wow. Yeah, he couldn't get a sweep from there. He definitely could have done the roundhouse. Protect.
And there as well.
He needs a level 2 to surefire this victory.
Leshar, not gonna go down without a fight. Oh, Tencho.
This is good.
Way to make Gachikun honest off of that drive rush. You already know what time it is. So 10 Ranka. The damage, significant. Gachikun sitting on 2 bars as well. What's going to be the situation?
If he sacrifices level 1, he's not going to get level 2. He wants level 2 in some space. I don't think Leshar's going to give it to him. I don't think Leshar's going to give it to him. This
Not
is it.
at all.
To me, it looked like he prioritized saving Leshar to turn this around, because if he gave up with Super Rashid kick, it would have been much more difficult to come back in this round. But it's 2-1 hit to Leshar. Whoever leaves this or loses this, they go home, man.
You don't think it would have hit for too much damage to possibly kill Leshar in that moment?
Nah, he probably still would have been alive, but he needs it to get the round, and he does get an OD spinning mixer instead.
Oh. What a time to counter hit, too.
Low forward, no, yeah, but he didn't want to drive rush cancel. You don't want to commit to an eagle spike, it was not going to hit.
It's fair.
Nice. I forget that special cancelable her touching short. But he's still getting a lovely conversion here, and he should set up a safe jump.
That's so deep.
Front.
Excellent decision. Yo, Gachikun, a slight delay on the back throw. Now forward throw, moving on in there. He is in the green still, so he can kind of pretty much prioritize that.
He's got the meter. Oh, and that's going to be the round. What a timely choice with the crouching medium kick. And he's going to play level 2 to not mess around and put himself at set point here, Leshar.
The Dark Horse continuing his reign, whether it was on the winner's side, now on the loser's side. The former Capcom Cup champ in peril.
They cut buttons, and he's going to go for an eagle spike. Not set up anything, try to get a mix up there. You do go behind the opponent if it's on quick rise with that flip. 3-piece, he's got to set up a whirlwind. He's got to push him to the corner as well, he has to. And he's going to use it. He's going to use it now. Oh my! And he gets the full hits as well, because there's still one hit lingering, and he should be able to take this round as well. He's got to do the whole thing, and he missed it.
Dropped it. It's so difficult to get at the last second. But the saving grace of the throw, even after the scramble, Gachikun with the full composure and the presence of mind to get the throw against Leshar.
That was very difficult there to get that tight link with the air down medium punch, but another whiff punish. I've been talking about this the whole time. He can't try and contest with the first lady of fighting games of footsies. Trade. Uh-oh, this is huge.
This is more than huge. This is Song 10 Ranka territory. The damage significant again. I was gonna do the whole line.
I mean, I wouldn't OD spinning mixer to get out here if I were you. You gotta wait. Yeah, he's gotta wait. Rush in, gets the back throw. He's gonna set up the whirlwind. He's gotta do it. Do it again, all again, baby.
Overhead connects.
And it's still there. It's still there. Bro, he got kick it away, and he might be able to bait something, but he goes for an overhead instead. Word! Audacity on this man, and the throwaway no spinning mixes.
He's playing too fast. He's playing a little bit too fast.
So he doesn't want to burn himself out here, Vicious. Last legs here for Gachikun. One crouching medium kick, and the one whiff punish he needed. That might goes out.
Super Rashid kick keeps Gachikun alive.
We spoke about this before. Readjust your spacing. You might have to use heavies against the medium kick. And he did that with the standing heavy punch. Now he's shown a different button to whiff punish that crouching medium kick. It's everything to play for in this final game in this set.
What a call. What a call from both ends.
Go, lightning kick straight to the corner. Misses the light lightning legs. I think he misjudged the spacing there to put them in the corner.
That's exactly it.
Looking again, no arbitrary jump. There it was.
Man, so susceptible to that.
He's still trying. He hasn't let any jump go. Tempest Moon was blocked, but that is safe on block there.
It is, yeah.
From that range anyway.
Oh, that was mad far, for sure.
Okay. Trying to get him to press the button there, Gachikun.
No reaction from Gachikun.
Gets the clip. Almost level 2 is here. Can he get a grab yet? Now he can throw out the whirlwinds.
This is so tough. Leshar, what's the defensive choice going to be like?
Walking down, just walking down. He's got... Boy! You thought I was going to use the whirlwind, but drive impact, and that's the first one from him in this set.
You sneaky man.
What a time to bring it out as well, and he's going to send him straight to the corner with the medium eagle spike here, and Leshar's got to make a defensive choice. He's going to block it out now.
Important tech, Leshar letting the fireball do its thing, yes sir, because he could create that space, but he dropped a significant juggle. No space created. Gachikun still has the upper hand. He has the drive gauge to work with. He does have a little bit more estate to push Leshar into this corner.
Leshar needs a conversion to level 2 of some sorts to get it out, and Gachikun is low on drive gauge. Watch out for his fireball game. He's got great whirlwind shots.
My God.
Blocks, trying to burn him out here. Does he get the burnout?
He tried to walk backwards. The burnout is there. It could be there against Leshar. That is so good for Leshar.
He's burnt him out. That's it. And he's going to push into the corner as well. He will push into the corner as well. Is he going to look for a sneaky reset? He's playing it safe at the moment, and that is going to be it. It will be Gachikun that advances deeper into the bracket. It was a throw bait that gets it into the double drive rush cancel combo, and our Rashid specialist is still in the tournament. He has a +2 on block. Luke doesn't, I believe. The interesting thing will be is if Uma wants to use the fireball, how will Chris Wong try to respond? Because he doesn't really have a projectile tool outside of level 1. It could be parries instead. We've got to test Uma's reactions as well towards drive rush. We saw Chris Wong try to do that there with the suppressor, but already getting hit by a fireball. Stalls up again.
Already checking the lows, you're starting to see some of the patterns, or at least Uma was up until this point. Chris Wong dishing out the damage, opting to go for the advantage, and a little bit of a stutter, the delay on the crouching jab with everything. But now Chris Wong has a lot of room to work with to build up some of that drive gauge. And you know Uma's going to be stepping on the gas every single time to close that gap significantly.
Well, he's got to be careful when he throws the fireball and tries to drive rush after it, because if Chris Wong tries to get perfect parry or walk forward, yeah, he can actually try and check the drive rush, the subsequent drive rush, I should say. But he gets an abundance of damage there into the backdash, but no punish there from Uma. Oh, okay, that worked. That was a juggle. Okay, impromptu juggle there. Wow. I've never seen that before, but it worked. Improvised, worked out. And he misses his, yeah, he missed something. That was an execution error from Chris Wong, and he's not happy. And you can tell on his facial expression when he makes an execution error.
That's the second time he's done that on the big stage, by the way. Even within the top 8.
Good, okay, trading with the fireball and then the chase down there into the conversion for the level 1, which puts Chris Wong in a dangerous spot, unless he has other plans.
Who's more dangerous, the person applying the media or the person who's loaded with an OD?
Maybe Phenom was right all those years ago.
He was. I still think he was. He is.
Good block, and he anticipated it. He probably tried to bait something else there, but Uma thought he was looking to do something else. That's why he went to the anti-throw tool.
Oh, man, that was such a sharp angle. Couldn't get the uppercut.
He's not going to drive reversal. He can't, and he did a delayed jab. He was anticipating that, understanding the situational awareness, and he will catch him.
You thought you could let the fireball ring with a level 3? If there's anything that's anti-fireball, it is definitely that.
Well, he's still alive here. What's the risk going to be from Uma? He's still in Feng Shui, by the way, so he can take advantage of this, but it's about to completely dissipate. Backs away. And he's low on drive gauge. No resources left in the tank, so he goes for a dive kick instead. And he's trying to avoid the chip. He was trying to avoid a chip scenario. And Chris Wong, I'm telling you, his situation awareness and understanding when people want to do something and bait something from him, he's not biting, man. I'm telling you, so difficult to fish out of the sea.
Had Uma gone for just anything on the ground, he would have gotten OD uppercut first trouble, and he possibly would have died from chip.
Takes the grab one time, walks into the fireball there, playing it safe, gets a punish. He's been actually handling those Fuudo stalls really well. The Tencent Renantia.
Great control thus far in the corner from Uma.
Okay, he gets a drive reversal. An offensive one at that as well. Keep him marshaled in the corner. You gotta be careful with whiffing some of those buttons, man. Chris Wong is pouncing and ready. He'll burn himself out if he has to.
And I like the presence of mind for Chris Wong just to throw out some of the sandblasters while Uma created space after that roundhouse. But now, again, the big risk paying off.
These have been out of character uppercuts. They've actually been successful thus far. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not used to seeing Chris Wong play this risky, but he doesn't want to be trapped in the corner for too long while his drive gauge is still regenerating. Checks him out. There you go. Safe cancel.
Perfect. Gets his through.
Oh, and he got it.
How often have we seen that? We've seen Nephew do that a couple of times.
And now, oh, that could have been the round.
That was it. Uma did not commit to the rest of that string. That was a counter hit as well.
He's got a guess for game, and he blocks. He's still got level 1. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and do that level 1 against a Sandblaster again. Chris Wong is highly attentive towards that, and this is what I was talking about!
No, but he didn't get the last bit of it! Uma saved by the grace of Jury's fireball! It crept up on Chris Wong, despite Jury getting blasted. That's still going to be the round for Uma as it crept up.
If you cannot tell me that was not fortuitous, that was not a happy accident. The best happy accident we'll probably get at the tournament. I don't know what to tell you, mate. How about that? Falcon Blast not doing its duties because one of the best fireballs, one of the slowest fireballs, saving the day for Uma. Chris Wong now, he could be belligerent here. He could still be calm, stick to plan A because he didn't play bad in that set.
Not at all.
It's just that fate was not in our hands. The game just had other ideas.
Sometimes the game wins for you in that moment. It's not in your control anymore.
Sometimes you can play well and you could still lose. Stores up. Again, that fireball hasn't been the bane of his existence, but it's played an integral part thus far. Speaking of which,
back-to-back punish counters from Uma, making the right choices.
DI, wall splat. Big damage here for Chris Wong. Is he going to uppercut again or leave it? No, he tried to escape this time round, and it's still not working out. He's going to change up the option. Takes a grab.
Also checking with the heavy punch in case Chris Wong tried to leave again with movement with the perfect parry.
The confidence to even do that, what he was doing against DCQ before, and he tried.
That's not what he wanted at all, but it's totally fine. It put him in a very awkward situation. Now Uma, Chris Wong does get the big punish counter, Tencent Ring close to burnout.
He's trying to chase him down as well. Yeah, he tried to cover his approach so he can actually try and burn him out with a button instead. Didn't quite work out. And now Chris Wong's being slippery. That was such a bad fireball. That was an unfortunate fireball. He thought Uma was going to stay feet firmly planted on the ground there, but it didn't work out. Not because of the intensity of the situation. Looking for it, gets that. He's so lucky that connected on the latter act 2 frames, and it did. No charge on the light flash knuckle.
A little bit too close to the corner. I totally respect Chris Wong trying to go for it anyway with the light flash knuckle. Could have maybe changed it up with an uppercut for the damage, but either way, damage is damage. And speaking of, now Uma, he tried to advance a little bit.
Got to wake up with an option here, and then gets the grab. Uma hasn't done a DP yet, and he's going to actually go under the Sandblaster again with the Super Art 1 and chase him down because he has to stay hot on that drive gauge. And a perfect parry. Optimization's coming through.
One more sequence, even after this throw. Chris Wong, he's going to be in hot pursuit after the... What in the world? He still managed to sneak in that crouch jab as Uma.
Uma doing the business here. Low on drive gauges, Chris Wong, unless he gets a conversion with the saving grace. If he has to burn himself out with a hook or by crook to get the round, he will do so. And he still preserves his level 3. He's him down there. Good perfect parry into the surprise throw. Still looking for a hit confirm is Chris Wong on one of those mediums.
Oof. Confirm off of that. Crouch medium punch doing all the work right now. Opts for the damage, dashes up, creates that space. Now we're back mid-screen. A Sandblaster to ring out Uma. He's challenged with the fireballs, but Chris Wong now he is encroaching on that space where it's awkward for the mediums to connect.
I like that he's moved closer as well because you can't do the level 1 at that range. You can't humanly react to that unless you're superhuman. Shouts to Nephew for even showing me that in the
I mean,
first
if he does it, I feel like I wouldn't be too surprised because he's on the grand stage right now.
Backs away. I thought he was going to go for a grab there, but Chris Wong gets a delayed jab, and he's respecting that fireball and creates some space for Uma to work with until he checks a drive rush. And I think he's going to have to convert into level 3. Let's find out.
You already know it. So this isn't going to kill necessarily, but it leads for a very, very tough situation for Uma to even combat out against.
Uma's got to play it safe here because even if he makes a defensive choice, it might not work out. Oh, and there's the parry.
No. Not here. He's still got parry on deck. And this could be disastrous.
Feng Shui.
Activating into the Feng Shui engine.
Interesting. He wants to beat.
He's so ridiculous when it comes to his game sense. He's fully aware of what Uma wants to entice him with. And he's like, you know what? No buy.
I don't blame him for that Feng Shui because Chris Wong was in the ambit as a drive gauge, and we talked about how brilliant Jury is at harassing you and inflicting that drive gauge damage, really fussed you to making a choice. He tried to opt for a jump, sneaking some damage beforehand, but Chris Wong comfortably, calmly walked under him. And they got the round there. And off to a fine start here is Uma in this third game. Okay, gets the 3-piece into the uppercut. Drive reversal, keep it offensive. What a
call out. Oh, but he missed the flash knuckle. Interesting, like, he still chose to drive her afterwards, even after the block.
All right, gets the fireball pressure here, and Chris Wong tried to steal a turn there, but didn't quite work out still. Gets a 2-piece, and then the DI, and he's going to keep it meterless here because he wants to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible, and it finally...
God, Uma calling it right. He's been going for the anti-throw tech plenty of times over throughout the set. The one time Chris Wong had that intuition to maybe neutral jump, gets blown up for it.
But I think he was actually still looking for a throw stubbornly.
Yeah.
But it just worked out for him, and he gets a drive impact against Chris Wong's sequence. And here comes the Feng Shui engine. He can look to burn him out here. And there it is. Chris Wong still has a level 1 if he doesn't get this wrong.
Good block on the overhead. Tried to steal his turn back though. That was a counter hit.
Still threatens the stun because he's in level 2 and it's about to completely evaporate that bar.
That's the third time over. Uma's lock control in the corner. But he recovers so well. What was that noise?
Yo, that was sick. Try to bait a throw, not doing it. Be careful.
How many times? When have we ever seen that from Chris Wong? The whiffed fierce. Uma keeping it calm, getting the light.
Remember, he's feeling the pressure here. They're playing for a better position to earn themselves a boatload of cash. So even then...
Multiple boats.
Multiple boats. Multiple warehouses, maybe. I don't know.
If anything.
There's a plethora of options. Maybe a treasure trove. Who knows?
Maybe not in California.
I know the rent's high here, but...
We can talk about that median later. Anyways.
Backs away, and then a perfect parry there, and gets the delayed crouching medium punch, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner. Oof. I respect that he didn't try and check that there, but he gets the snapback target combo into a delayed jab, OD flash knuckle.
Light uppercut still gets the advantage. 10-10 Rin OD from Uma.
Is that the first one?
I don't think it's the first one.
My recollection, it could have been, but these matches happen so fast, and he gets the drive rush cancel off the first hit, the stand medium kick, because if that was the second hit, I don't think he would have been able to special cancel. So he got that. Fireball away, keeps him in block stun for a little amount of time with the OD Sandblaster.
So intimidating from this space, right under the timer, right? That's exactly where you want to be to keep that control against the opponent.
Oh no. He blocked it out. He's still got, they've both still got supers. Please do not be, please don't leave with your fireballs. Please, oh my word. Please, I'm scared.
I'm scared for you. You're
One wrong fireball and you guys are done. He's gonna chip him out.
To be fair, dude, how many times did Chris Wong throw out that fireball? He was showing he was gonna have the courage to intimidate Uma with that. He had level 2 loaded. He had 2 level 1s loaded, I should say.
Intimidation was the correct word for that scenario here, and he beats him to the punch with the crouching medium punch over Jury's standing hard punch.
Just within the range to get the perfect sequence.
Ooh, he got a crouching medium kick. He got the right read on wake up, but didn't commit to the cancel. So Chris Wong is going to punish him for his troubles. Empty jump.
You saw the awareness too, the parry, just in case of the safe jump scenario off of the jump fears.
I love he backed away out of respect for that fireball. Still could do something here. One check, one crouch medium punch. We'll close out this round. Ah, there it is!
You are truly Nostradamus, I gotta say. That was actually beautifully placed for Chris Wong. The timing immaculate yet again in terms of the placement of the crouch medium.
It's the patience Chris Wong exudes in general, but because the fireball's there, it's like he's comfortable with the timing, waiting for it to evaporate right in his face, and he knows that Uma is in a position where he wants to throw out buttons. So you try and challenge that, and as Rins would like to say, the money button is doing its work. It's getting paid overtime with this money in front of us here, but I'm telling you.
So what happens now? We're stuck at 2-2 between Chris Wong and Uma. Do you think there's going to be a little bit of a change of aggression at the start of the round?
It could be, but it's harder to read Chris Wong's wake up.
Ah, you know, wait! What had happened?
Oh, well, okay, here comes the perfect parry party game. Here we go. It got him catching the delayed buttons there instead of delayed throw tech. Either way, it works out. I love that he throws out the OD Sandblaster to stop the fireball. Parry's in there. Staggered pressure here. Chris Wong, make your choice. And he's still blocking it out here before he has to take a risk. Perfect parry.
Side switch?
No.
No, he's going to go for the damage. He usually does when you watch his YouTube clips.
Well, now we're in Capcom Cup. There's a lot of money on the line.
Wow.
Oh, is that? That's -3 on block, so he's fine at that range there. Luckily, he didn't go for an immediate tap parry after that block roundhouse.
And that was the beginning of it, too, so it is cancelable.
He should have burnt himself out and gone for the level 1. I hope he doesn't rue that decision. Oh, boy.
And Chris isn't flinching.
Boy. Still low on drive gauge. Here's Chris.
He's chilling. He's looking for a moment to cancel.
He's
Uma
super
building
chilling.
his gauge right back up. The dash! She moves so quickly that if you blink, it's pretty much over and done with. But one of the fastest dash speeds in the game, taking full advantage of that. I don't think we've seen that option up until this point.
Boy, it's good. Ultra David talks about all the time. Glad that the high-level players do not get caught by suppressing that fashion anyway. Well, it changed my thought process. Wake up the late jab.
Nice recovery.
And then no feng shui, but he's going to use the OD projectile as a barrier to close the gap. But Chris Wong needs some space, and he jumps away with the jump medium punch this time. How's he going to activate Feng Shui Engine?
Gotta be after the next block string, perhaps.
That's what he might be looking for, but he wants the burnout first. There, he wants the burnout. Now he might try and go for it, unless Chris Wong wants to burn him out.
This is a tough spot. Even for Uma, I think it's going to be just fine if he gets that Feng Shui first. Just out of range! The perfect punish counter cross medium punch ringing out. It's time to take him down to Memphis.
That was precise spacing on point, and his reward is his drive gauge was completely refreshed to allow him to get the conversion necessary to put him in the driving seat, to put him in grand finals winner's side. And he starts off firing on all cylinders.
Oh, he dropped it.
Uma.
Final round for both. The pressure is
No,
on.
that was too expensive. That was such an extortionate amount of meter, and he's going to activate the Feng Shui to make amends. And he's going to block it out here. Yep, he's going to block everything until the necessary moment. I saw that perfect parry. That was sneaky.
Man, it's so scary to even try to attempt a drive reversal against the Feng Shui. Punish counter. Feng Shui no longer a factor. The backdash read. He dropped the flash knuckle again.
That was huge because Uma has actually got him in a conducive spot here. Just take some big risk. Tried to take the big risk with the jump. Didn't quite work out there. And that could have been, oh, that didn't look punishable. But the back throw here. Chris just needs one buffer into level 1.
And you saw him buffering away already.
Let's throw. He needs to close. He needs to keep him close. He can't throw him again unless it's in the corner. It's that medium punch, no super.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong, still in burnout, not until this moment.
The dry gauge is back, so he's going to look for another cancel instead. Blocks it out here, staggered lines.
The defense from Uma. The perfect parry.
Feng Shui.
We got to go into the Feng Shui.
Right.
Coast to coast.
He has to play it safe and go for the safe jump. Do not try any gimmick. Just do the safe jump, please. Thank you. There he goes, still applying the pressure. Blocks the fuzzy. He didn't commit to the dive kick. He's still alive. Can he tip him out? And there you have it. Uma with the tip sequence. Feng Shui engine peppering his opponent and allows him to create the necessary scenario, puts him in the grand final of winner's side. That's what you need by determination. That's what you need by resilience. And boy, does Uma show it there. That is a deadly piece of play.
I'm loving that. Him making that executive decision to keep it nice and clean when it came to the Feng Shui engine. That is pure knowledge of self-determination. Uma is now in the grand finals where he has at least secured himself. Oh, that's right.
Because the person, for those of you who don't know, I was speaking about this F word time and time again.
Already suited for every type of situation. NL, let's see if he can handle the turbulent winds.
Let's see indeed. He's overwhelmed his opponents massively with his presence and his determination to get closer and closer to the grand finals. But he already opens things up with a forward medium punch conversion into Eagle Spike, and that doesn't work. A couple of reversals that will work against and make him whiff, but not against Luke. I think he's expecting the back recovery on that Eagle Spike knockdown there. Gachikun. Perfect parry is going to be huge here for Gachikun as well if he can get the perfect parry into the drive rush.
You can already see a little bit of the struggle. The Sandblast has been such a pivotal part right now for NL. And speaking of which, when you see Gachikun committing to the fireball game, NL 2 steps ahead, already airborne. The counter hit is there for a medium punch. Again, punish counter, but no spinach of the bar, surprisingly.
Well, turn around there, and then that's when he spends the bar. He heard your cries, he heard your pleads, Vicious, and he said, listen, let me slam dunk and get that round. Taking him there with the Eagle Spike, and then a back jump there, but gets caught with the heavy spinning mixer. Now he tries to bait something else, but great patience there from NL.
That's one angle NL has already stuffed out. Let's see if he can continue on doing so. Gachikun breaking away from the pressure, but still getting clipped by a single Sandblaster.
He didn't think that was going to hit, and he misses a chance to activate YeSports, so now he's got to be on the back foot just for a little bit.
And you get a standing medium punch after that.
Here he comes. Let's see if he pushes him out. I hope NL is not going to try and look to throw tech either. Oh, and he did a delayed button, and he still gets the pickup. Whirlwind's there. Oh, he's done. Delay. That's it. Yeah, he's done.
Enhanced Whirlwind, more than enough damage. Gachikun tying it up. Expensive at that, but he's more than willing to spend those 2 bars every single time.
Shout outs to the lingering winds. We don't need no seal feed here. We've got YeSports to do the work. Right, rushes in again. It looks like that's going to be the way he's going to approach. Yeah, that looks like, because it's interesting. If you're going to play traditional footsies with Luke in this battle, you might as well integrate the drive rush footsies as well.
And it's not too bad. It's not too expensive to even try out that strategy. Going to the low 2 times over and forcing them to react to it.
Yeah, which means he'll change up his button timings and he'll just be comfortably walking forward and whatnot. So
exactly that. You got away with it twice, maybe 3 times. Now you're looking for that counter poke. But speaking of counter pokes, NL successfully gets one, at least the important throw tech for Gachikun to be in hot pursuit of NL. He's backing away. He's for anything he can react to.
Yeah, he needs to try and keep his dry gauge low, and then he's going to do the YeSports to help close the gap. Just walk in on it. No drive reversal, because the drive reversal will be bad at this point. Gets the overhead. This is going to be a fat amount of damage. Is he going to go for the tight link? I think he will. There it is.
Beautiful. And the safe jump setup as well. Great defense thus far. NL gets 2 crouching mediums. Light knuckle into the level 3. Now this is going to be some really, really big damage. But
man,
you do with it afterwards.
You ain't doing reversal from this wake up. Go away.
Do it.
Nah,
okay.
He's not
if it was green, then for sure, right?
Never. Not there. Because there was a safer way to do it. He knew a throw wasn't going to close it out.
Too far anyway. Way too far.
He's not that impatient in scenarios like that, Gachikun. So he takes 1 game up in this loser semi-final, and that was unfortunate because that is Strictly vertical.
Oh, hey, but not too bad for Gachikun. He didn't get the rest of that damage because NL had dropped that light knuckle combo again.
I mean, listen, what that does to his mental fatigue, that's annoying for any Rashid player. Backing away at the moment here, waiting for a button to whiff, but uses that medium kick as neutral. Hey, listen, man, that's a good footsie tool. Converts away. Safe drop there with the jumping medium kick as well. Goes back to the neutral here, so he needs NL to whiff a button. What will he whiff though? Even if he gets the chance.
Oh man, not a single one. NL was the one looking for the whiff against Gachikun.
All right, I like his whirlwind shot because he throws a light one and sees you try to jump the next one because he's actually been hit by a jump already, so he's trying to get the juggle from the heavy whirlwind shot. That's if you try to anticipate with a hard read. DI can work against whirlwind shots as well, so he's got to be careful of that as well.
Another counter hit conversion off of the standing medium kick, just within range.
Going away, just and he gets a punish count. He could have got a full combo there, but safely plays it with the throw. Drive reversal. And this is a good choice because the drive reversal still creates space, enough space for a grab. There it is. And he kicks it away and he baits him. Yes, because that is one of Rashid's strengths. He's one of the best characters at forcing parry in the game. Drive reversal, keep him there.
Level 2 against the overhead. The reaction from NL.
And he needs this. He needs the full screen because he'll just wait. Just keep it there. Please be careful of a perfect parry because he's being a hunting hawk right now. And that's an answer. That's a clean answer. Still garnering that space. He gets his drive gauge
back as well. This is so good for NL. Gachikun still has a slight life lead. You saw the attempt at the suppressor. You saw exactly what NL was looking for, but Gachikun, the low medium kick from Rashid, it's just so active and it's so far reaching. An excellent counterplay from Gachikun.
Well timed. Luckily it connected, got that conversion here because he needs to get that 2-0 buffer. Try to get the forward medium punch to connect in the first hit, but still the drive rush approach has been such a nuisance for NL. It's been he hesitated. Listen, what happened before?
To be fair, that jumping fierce could have come out and it could have stuffed him out then.
That was rude. The perfect parry into the heavy kick.
Backdash again.
All right, here we go. Here comes the safe jump. Will he go for the proper safe jump this time? He did.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Goes low, and that's going to be the round.
More than enough damage as well to build up into the level 3 if need be. Yes, sir. That's going to be it. 2 games in the pocket of Gachikun.
And we're going to make it 2-0. Picture perfect. Literally ending with the perfect KO. Red Bull's Gachikun closer to the grand prize here.
I love the animation of Altair. Both the regular version and the critical art.
Yeah.
Man, really beautiful stuff.
Well, at least Gachikun remembers the input. I had to Google it.
What?
I had to Google it.
Why?
Because I couldn't remember. I don't use it.
Gotcha. Oh, that's fair.
Okay.
I see where you're coming at. All right,
I had to Google it. I forgot what it was. I don't use it.
I feel like only level 2 really exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair.
I don't mind. Well, you only see Rashid's level 3 if he's actually in a good position to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It has to be game winner. But I think, you get that win condition more often than not.
Wink, wink. Oh, the whiff punish there. Rashid actually has some buns that can do that. And Luke is a character he can do that against. And the perfect parry to keep him locked in the corner. What's the Oki going to be?
Oh, the hammer of justice.
You got literally hit like a whack-a-mole game. And it's falling apart.
He be whacking, jammers. That is for sure. Look at the damage. Yeah, okay. I like that too. Now recognizing the space away from the corner.
Out of the frying pan.
No, level 1, excuse me.
Yeah, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Sometimes rounds just do not go your way. And that didn't go Gachikun's way, but that's fine. He's 2 games up. That's what really matters. Forward medium punch to the special cancel. You utilize it the same way that Jury does her forward heavy punch. Or even a stand medium kick first hit.
Deliberation from the normals. NL taking his time to get that throw. Gachikun, speaking of deliberation, he was looking for the fireballs, and I like that idea for the DI.
It's not the same as when you do it against Ken or Rashid himself, but you really have to catch the timing, literally the same frame when they throw out the projectile there. I feel like it is anyway. Gets a throw.
Man, forward throw.
Pile him on.
I like the patience from NL also.
He saw the backdash as well, and a lot of guys are being super patient with their delayed buttons to catch backdash and delayed tech as well. But let's see if we see a whirlwind. Not yet. Now we might see it. Here we go. Because you need to be close to the corner so you can actually set up that true block string. Take away drive gauge. He is persistent as hell. And that's going to get the second eagle spike. Pick it up. And he's not going for the kill because it won't kill. Yes.
He dropped it again.
It's hard to do,
It is very difficult. I understand. It's very inconsistent sometimes.
Oh, wow. All right, that got him here. Can he burn him out?
Drive reversal, he definitely does. Chip is imminent.
Oh my word, and he's gonna catch him. Yes, he catched him because it looks like Gachikun committed to a button. It looked like crouching medium kick. I'm not even sure if he could have challenged with his own level 1 just to escape the scenario. And then he's gone full screen.
So.
Maybe not.
I would love to see that interaction. If someone on Twitter could work that out and let us know, because I would love to see whether or not there was enough invincibility frames on the level 1 to get past the level 3.
Well,
but that's one game on the board for NL.
Dude, he's been playing out of his mind. Such a marvelous performance here. A huge improvement from his results in SF5, the Capcom Cup finals there, where he bowed out against Ender Walker. Oh, and he gets the drive rush check again.
You saw the startup with the suppressor.
Yes.
I love the medium usage from Gachikun as soon as he sees green.
And like I said before, notice how when NL lands an OD uppercut, he will always try and chase it down in some way, shape, or form. He block on the overhead. Low slow, didn't drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out. Not worth it in that scenario. Drive gauge management is integral at this level. It's a back throw. Getting away. Perfect parry. This is what he's looking for. If he's not going to take the risk with the jump, he needs the perfect parry and close the gap. That's why he's keeping the game close. And that is not the mixer he wanted.
It has to be heavy. It had to be an attempt for OD.
Maybe. Even then.
Because if you're pressing the 2 buttons at the same time and medium's coming out,
plus 1. There's a throw. He's built the whirlwind, so if things don't work out, he needs a little bit of space. And he's trying to back away, and I think NL knows it. That's why he's keeping in Vulcan Blast range. Do not use the level 1. Yes, he can bait the level 1. No, that's going to be... He's got to bait it. Oh, there's a throw. What's it going to be? Oh, wait a minute. Don't stun him. Don't let the stun.
And he jumps at the wrong time. NL winces back in his chair. Gachikun, nice and calm after that W. Very fortuitous.
That was an executive decision because it was a low-hanging fruit there with the DI, but he had other plans. He's going to convert into Eagle Spike and run straight to the corner there. Delay button didn't work out, and he gets the grab. What's the choice going to be this time? Still throw text. Neutral jumping. What's he looking for with that neutral jump? Probably a forward medium punch or something, and that should catch him.
Oh, no! This too far!
Not quite.
NL again shaking his head. This has to be all Gachikun in his favor. Counter hit 1.
Oh, wait, Hammer of Justice doing its work. What is Gachikun going to do? He can afford to take a risk, and he doesn't.
Is it NL time?
It's just one button into a drive rush cancel. Drive reversal, level 2, deal with it, deal with it. Listen, I'm causing the problems, you deal with them.
Don't jump again, he's going to kick it at you.
Hold it. Doesn't take. Oh!
And just at the last second, Gachikun at the right space at the right time, catching the big disadvantages against NL. He's moving on into losers finals. So
these two faced at the Singapore offline, where Gachikun, it was a tall, an odd $200,000 to $300,000 on the table. So it's a little bit different this time.
This is the money match right here for sure. Within the top 3, no doubt. Here we go. It's losers finals. Chris Wong versus Gachikun, game 1.
Chris Wong might play this a little bit different as opposed to what NL was doing there. He might walk in that medium range and then get the cancel. So Gachikun's button choices up close are going to be significant, and already pops out an OD spinning mixer, but the overhead gets checked.
God.
Yeah, these guys are going to be fine on all cylinders.
And you already see it, the Hammer of Justice pounding away the damage.
Get hit with the bonk. There you go. All right, there goes the 3-piece there. Try to press a stand hard punch, but identified, gets perfect parry, and that will close out round 1 for Chris Wong in this losers final.
It felt like a very standard set play type scenario as soon as Chris Wong got that first opening. That is for sure. And guess what? That hard knockdown gives him that exact scenario again, but great defense from Gachikun. And you see it, man. He is hammering away with that crouching medium punch, forcing Gachikun to press the button. And guess what? The button does hit, allowing him for the Yesar setup, but it's pretty close.
He's one of the best people at dealing with Yesar, but let's see. He's going up against the specialist, and he gets opened up with the Eagle Spike. He mitigated the damage, though. That's fine. And he reversals with an uppercut.
Gachikun no longer has to take any really big risks considering the life, but man, he still
punish.
tried to get in with that roundhouse. He's trying to check Chris Wong's approach.
That could be the round.
It's gotta be. It's already passed. He's already been in the yellow. It's past 50% of the drive gauge. It's time to go to Memphis yet again.
There you have it. Game 1 to Chris Wong. He's definitely got to be careful with his button choices. Up close with the mediums, he's ready. When he moves himself out of range, he wants the stand roundhouse, especially the stand roundhouse. Crouching heavy punch and stand heavy punch to whiff. So it could be super scary to play that that game with Chris Wong in terms of the footsie battle. No whiff punish there on the stand medium punch. That could have been clipped by anything there. Still waiting and adjusting that spacing. Micro steps are necessary.
Slowly building that gauge back from both ends. Chris Wong steadily creeping up. Gachikun, yeah, he sees the crouching medium punch, he's backing away. The suppressor, it clipped whatever counter poke that Gachikun wanted to get out. Flash knuckle, fireball into the upper.
Still dealing with it, gets a delayed throw tech there.
You thought you can dash?
Well, he has to run in and take his Oki there. Good block there from Chris Wong. He's got a very firm understanding and confident on how to deal with Rashid's Oki situation, because Rashid has some of the best Oki in the game. So waiting it out there. Yeah, he wants Chris Wong to whiff a button, but he's being patient, slowly walking him down.
Oh, that was at the perfect timing for the counter hit. Gachikun.
Yep.
Not going to be overzealous with it. He understands what he has in the drive gauge. He's going to be playing that spacing game pretty well. Perfect carry on up, forward throw. Doesn't have level 2 just yet, but he's going to be building up little by little.
I love the bait there. Get the dash and super patient there, and he's going to get the counter hit conversion into the stand medium kick to close out that round. Again, he's got to go through some of the best loops in the world. He's done it with NL, and it's going to be an arduous task against Chris Wong.
Team swiping away already. Gachikun at that max range to get that crouching heavy punch. Chris Wong now he's steadily creeping. That's the second time he's gotten that opener against the overhead.
That's the only button he really needs to use against Rashid's toolset, and he gets a throw bait here, so how is Gachikun going to respond?
That's the second time he's answered with a wake up button against the safe jump scenario.
And the perfect parry, and he went for a crouch fist instead of a stand medium punch. I guess he wanted to take off more drive gains than possible, but he can burn him out here, and he will do that with Altair. It will burn him out. That means he's got no level 2. But that's fine, because he's actually in a highly beneficial scenario here. Near the corner, burnt him out. Gets the stun.
So sneaky.
Now, can he get the round is the question. He's going to have to do the sky high, and he's going to burn it out. Heavy spinning mixer should do it.
And it's just enough damage towards the tail end of that as well. You know, you're looking at that situation exactly. Chris Wong had 3 bars to his name. Even if he managed to mash out of a string, or at least before the DI had hit, sure, it'll take out a lot of damage from Gachikun, but I think in that scenario with Chris Wong down 3 whole bars, Gachikun would have been totally fine with it. Hence why the risk he was taking with the DI.
Well, it's fine. It's only 1 apiece right now. That's the scores on the doors. Oh, walked away there. The micro walk back and get the huge punish, only for trying to throw his opponent into a nice 30% there. Nice. Incorrect challenge out of the frying pan and into the fire. And he waits for the delayed back throw. He thought he was going to tech Chris or throw Chris Wong, so... Ooh, did he get it?
Oh, no!
Oh dear, he's going to go for a tricky setup. He can DI after this, so he's going to be tricky with it. He's going to do Arabian Cyclone instead because he doesn't want to go for the early stun. He will threaten the stun. There's a throw.
Tried to press the button afterwards. You saw the counter hit. Still gets him grounded. More than enough in the tank. Gachikun securing the first round of game 3.
And when he does the dash up stand medium kick, he's like +1 or +2 in burnout. That's why it's actually legitimate pressure to deal with. And here comes the Yesar. Double back dash just for reassurance, just in case. And a little bit more space to work with.
I'm so scared to even see anybody try to jump out of there, but the defense, let's see it. Early drive reversal against the enhanced mixer.
Well, he forced him to spend his drive gauge because now he's near burnout, so he's going to have to cancel into the level 3. Yes. Yeah. So, depending on how this round goes, what Gachikun did there to force you to spend your drive gauge, only to make you spend resources or expend them elsewhere, was pretty smart. Still got him low on drive gauge. Perfect parry.
The big drop, a very significant drop. Punish counter against the flash knuckle. Gachikun actually in a very, very good space to get this level 2 yet again.
The back dash.
He's looking for the knockdown.
He didn't spin a mixer. He hesitated, and I think it was a good decision. And a second
so
Yesar. Good
Chris
lord,
Wong.
where did he conjure that up from? True block string.
He's got all the sand in the world around him.
Kick it away. That could have been around if he committed to 2 jabs, Vicious. Oh,
no way! No way is enough damage! And it just is Chris Wong surviving for the rest of this game, tying up 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece, and there it is. The magic button. Crouching medium punch, getting the big punish counter. In the corner you go. Gachikun, what's the answer? Wake up button, jet against stand jab. Not intimidated by Chris Wong's presence in the corner.
He was staggering it, hoping Chris Wong would block and then try to open him up with something later, but Chris Wong just got hit by them. Tenuous damage, not a problem. Still trying to click that overhead with the crouching medium punch because he doesn't go airborne until later in that animation, so still being persistent with that crouch medium. 1 more medium attack cancel should do the trick.
See the stagger. Gachikun backing away.
Don't whiff a button, Gachikun. Oh,
he literally just did. For who now, Jammers? For whose sake?
I bit my tongue because
know.
I was about to get sacked on camera. Oh.
You know, you're just fine. Good recovery. And good recovery from Chris Wong as well, making it hurt against Gachikun. You had just said it. You are not allowed to whiff a button against the man who has some of the best whiff punish normals in the game.
That was rough. But he's still in this dogfight here. He can smell it. He can smell it.
Too wild for me right now, Jammers. I need you to tone it down. Chris Wong up 1 game against Gachikun.
See if he starts here again. Hopefully he's not super deterred by what's happened in the neutral when he's with buttons and so on and so forth. He's tried overheads as well, but Chris Wong just being resilient and checking everything. Laser focused on point with that stuff in the neutral. That mid-range game.
Jesus.
I'm telling you, he has such a great understanding. Good confidence and matchup knowledge.
Oh, the low forward actually pays out. Still within range. Chris Wong maybe thought he could advance forward. The overhead meaty enough to get the link off of the sand jab.
Yeah.
OD rings out. It's been very, very rare from Chris Wong.
He denied that momentum changer there for Gachikun. Now they go back full screen. Throw out a couple of whirlwind shots, still trying to get him. And this is what's interesting about Chris Wong. He'll try and walk forward and perfect parry the whirlwind shots instead of jumping, because that's the low risk, and it can actually turn into a high reward in terms of positioning anyway. Still can't whiff a button.
Speaking of positioning, Gachikun trying to still keep that space against Chris Wong. Maybe he's looking for a dry rush perhaps, but he's not going to be whiffing any buttons soon. He paid for it in the last game, and you can see the different approach. He's absolutely going to be standing okay up until this point. As long as you're within range, Chris Wong will definitely attempt to check your walk back.
And there's a spinning mixer, but there's no YeSports to cover the tracks, and he's going to take the round. He has to take the round from this Tempest Moon into the Rashid kick. He didn't need to do that, but that was fine. I will take that. I don't know if he could have got the pickup from the medium spinning mixer, but just for reassurance, he spent the bar.
Wow.
And I'm only talking about that because he's given up YeSports momentarily, but he gets the anti-air, and he flips out.
I just heard someone scream in the crowd after that whiff. Jesus.
There you go, backs away, gets the back throw here, does Chris Wong, and he'll chase him down. Just by being
The perfect parry too into the roundhouse. I didn't even know he had enough time for that. Jeez.
Trying to perfect parry the overhead. Still trying to get in that range to stop Gachikun from doing anything with a medium attack. Oh,
and you saw it, yeah, Gachikun tried to press the button on the way down. Chris Wong letting the ring with the fierce no stagger. He's walking back and forth.
Yeah, he's not
Gachikun is absolutely not biting. That's the second time, the second instance he's caught Chris Wong trying to walk back and tease.
He's got to summon the whirlwind shortly. There we go.
It's got to be here. Isar time. The turbulent winds are coming.
Don't go forward.
Better seek shelter. Category 5.
Block it out. True block string. Good patience there from Chris Wong. And that could be blocked. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. He took the gamble. And we saw the nod of approval in the player count from Gachikun. And he said, all right, I see you. And again, that's not a crazy choice because that propels him to match point. That's going to put him in grand finals.
Gachikun's got 1 bar to his name. A little bit closer to that possible win condition. If he can land a proper sequence, he's already got the punish counter. He got to throw.
Backdashes again. His defensive choices and knowing what high-level players want to do at specific situations has been phenomenal there. And he dashes it right after that throw tech. Commit to the eagle spike. He's got to do the whirlwinds. He's got to do it.
He's going to put Gachikun over the edge against Chris Wong. Still has a little bit left.
He's got to get another one. Yeah, he's just going to let it linger there. It's going to linger for a little bit longer, and he gets hit with the Gatling gun. The whirlwind shot to close the gap. That was the OD version as well, with the projectile priority.
We're going to a final game, ladies and gentlemen. Gachikun riding all of the momentum of the wind, establishing that dominance with the life lead, getting himself another lifeline and a shot into the grand final seat with Chris Wong. He's got some time to adjust.
Ruminating as much as possible, taking that breather. You know what's amazing about this tournament? This is the most I've seen players just not hit the rematch button. I wonder why. Strange, isn't it?
With this much on the line, I really don't blame them.
Interesting.
From earlier on in top 16, there was plenty of rematches instantly, but
they know what they're doing. Oh boy, that's a huge damaging combo there for Chris Wong, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner once again, and he beat a delayed button. Comes away.
Not his turn anymore, so he has to back off, but still the counter hit. You saw Chris Wong going to attempt to possibly press some medium punch. Gachikun get into the punch, safe jump into the throw. The defensive choices from Chris Wong have been so on point, at least for this round. And look at how much of the life lead he has. He could take risks if he wanted to and throw out a normal, but it's going to be Sandblast. That's still a risk in and of itself at that range, and it's going to be totally fine as he puts himself in match point again.
Chris Wong, one round away from being in the grand final, but what a check there on the drive rush once again. Stays in front. It looked like that was a backdash he tried to run away from. And he's taking the damage each and every time. And a check. And he knows that distance where people just want to do an arbitrary drive rush to change up things in the neutral. And he will save himself from being burnt out. It's not going to get confiscated yet, but Gachikun can't say the same. Overhead, that's not what he wanted.
There is a moment for Gachikun to get... Oh, no! That's it! Chris Wong eliminates Gachikun with a well-placed normal into the drive rush and more than enough damage. He's going back in to face off against Uma. Maybe anything I've heard you say. I know you're UK, but still.
I know, you saw what I did there. Anyway, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. In the collect the necessary information. Hopefully his RAM and his processing speed are good enough in that mental computer of his.
You could say the same for Chris Wong. I feel like in the longer set with a Luke, the more dangerous he becomes. So let's see it. Here we go. Grand finals time. Uma versus Chris Wong, game one.
Already had an accidental overhead there, and the fireball did stop the drive rush in his checks here. So I want to see what Chris Wong adaptation he's going to learn on the fly, because he had no real time to think about this. He's had to make that loser's run. Going up against difficult opponents. Gets the anti-air there, does Uma.
A very, very deep uppercut to get to anti-air. And speaking of, catching another normal crouching medium punch. Hitting more than enough damage towards the end with the flash knuckle sequence spine buster. That's one.
Gets the drive rush into the throw for the positional advantage there. Almost try to get the perfect parry on the slow-moving fireball there. Oof, no cancel. I think even Uma jumped out of his seat. And that's going to be the round there. Take it away. Doesn't even need to spend any super because a perfect light flash knuckle will take that first round here in the grand final.
Again, with this run back, you can expect Chris Wong to come in with a different approach. Oh, but that was a huge error. That had to be a little overlap to try to get the uppercut.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. He definitely didn't want that for sure, but he will make amends. That's what Chris Wong is excellent at doing when he blunders in any sort of execution error. Then there's a forward throw there, gets the punish counter and the meter gain. Drive reversal. He's trying to activate something there, but it didn't quite work out. Uma.
Very defensive win, and this is going to be huge. Feng Shui engine, what's the defensive choice? Going to be like for Chris Wong. He's sitting down, he's keeping it steady.
Oh, the jumble, that was huge!
What a pickup from Uma off the anti-air. On the same side, still great block from Chris Wong, but life is winding down, and so is the Feng Shui.
But this is what he wanted, to target in, and gets the throw. That was not a punish, though. And block on the overhead, he's trying to get a perfect parry instead. Can he burn him out? The combo should do it. No! He didn't want to burn him out. He's saving it because he wants to take the game. Oh, damn, that stare down. That respectable, wild stare down there from the two. Staggers the light, gets the grab.
No shot!
Perfect parry!
Ain't no way you're trying to do that at the last second. Uma completely ready for it. In fact, that's what he did towards the last end of the first set in winners finals against Chris Wong.
Dude, the fact that he's ready and calm to do that at this late stage in the tournament, props to him, man. So many people would have capitulated in that scenario. And there's a DI.
A very rare drop from Chris Wong. This is going to be everything for Uma. He might get the burnout. He does secure it.
This is why I think Feng Shui is pretty decent. He gets the fuzzy jump medium punch. The anti-air as well. He's got to deal with this. He's going to harass him to hell. There we go with the stand medium punch. There's a forward throw. Throws it out just in case he's going to check with something else, but it didn't quite work out. There's a delay, and here comes Pale Rider. It's going to fully refresh that drive meter there for Chris Wong.
A little bit of a difference. It is critical art territory. Chris Wong, what are you going to do on offense? You have your gauge back now.
Block on the overhead, low on drive gauge. He's trying to run away, so he has at least 2 bars to work with for something, Uma. One drive rush cancel from either of them will do the trick.
You see the patience from both ends. That was a little scary. And a little bit of the stutter step too. Chris Wong, immaculate spacing to get the stutter against Uma. And that was off of a crouching light kick.
Well, this is the big thing, especially at this late stage and high level of the game. Your drive rush cancels from lights are such a turnaround. They are such a pivotal thing to use because it can go into heavies because of the extra frame advantage you can work with. And that's what's been saving Chris Wong time and time again. There's a drive impact there, and he's going to go for the jump conversion instead. This is a pretty decent damage and conversion there from Uma.
Oh, that was slightly delayed. You did see the counter hit as well. Uma is to dash up again, enforcing the point with those lights, or excuse me, with the pressure instead. Forward throw, punish counter. Uppercut. No!
Well,
okay.
he still got it.
That was actually so slick for Uma to go for the crouching heavy punch anti-air. Nothing too committal with Tencent Rin, right? Because Chris Wong had the option to go for the air flash knuckle.
Slowing it down there, throws out an OD fireball in the neutral. Chris Wong still trying to do it, and that looked like crouch fierce drive rush cancel. I think that was the button I saw. There's a delay, blocking it out here is Uma, trying to get out of the corner here. There's a neutral jump. He's got to be careful as well. Still holding it down, trying to find a drive rush cancel in some way, and luckily the Stort stopped that. But Chris Wong capitalizing the whole scramble.
Very deep in that safe jump with the hammer. At the same time, so deadly. Trying to guess.
And the counter DI for the round. That's going to be brilliant, and we've got to give props because the prior sequence, he actually allowed Uma to get a regular jump, but he thought he was going to do something else like Leshar was doing earlier today, and he was able to block it out and get punished before he had to do that counter DI interaction.
Very high-end risk from above. Let's see if Uma ever goes to that tactic again. In the meantime, let's take a look at Chris Wong, the way he's controlling the... Oh, what in the world? You react to the flash knuckle?
Oh, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful.
That logic was beautiful, for
sure.
sure.
Was that? Perfect parry, puts him in the corner, can burn him out. And that's why he's trying to avoid getting burnt out. You're gonna have to make a choice, do it on your own volition. Oh no, never mind, Chris Wong's gonna do it for you. He's gonna confiscate your drive gauge with the eraser. And he's gonna get a nice little Oki situation here. Back dash!
What a read defensively. It's gonna be the feng shui engine. Let's see what Uma can make out of this. The corner carry,
safe
so
jump.
significant as well.
Oh, yeah, that was hot air. He didn't have anything. He didn't have any sword.
Zero Fuudo to the tank, and also 0 life left. Chris Wong with a dominating 2-0 thus far. Well, I wouldn't say dominating. That was actually pretty close in rounds as well. But 2-0 nonetheless for the side of Chris Wong. One more win for him will reset the bracket. But we'll see if Uma has something to say about it.
But what does he do at this point? He's actually done all he can. But again, the damage disparity between these two characters, it's not night and day, but it's something close. And sometimes you have to overextend to even force a Luke player to be galvanized into doing something they don't want to do. And Chris Wong, his mental fortitude right now is amazing to see. Let's see if Uma can turn this around. Stand fierce into the drive rush cancel. And we'll get that flash knuckle conversion across the screen. Ooh. Tries to bait something there. I love the high-level players doing drive rush cancel into specials, even if it helps level up something there.
What a snipe out too with the heavy. Chris Wong immediately seeing green, immediately passing out into red for Uma. A lot of damage coming in. Yeah, he's gonna be facing about this as well. He was looking forward to that fireball. He was trying to escape, but that roundhouse chase down after the drive rush. Sneaking in the drive impact as well. Tencent Rin, what are you gonna do about it?
Backdash there, and he didn't do the jazz, but he gets a second chance, and that missed. The heavy release missed, and that's gonna be blocked.
That's gonna be parried. Even more so. Uma with the retaliation on the board. First round of game 3.
Oh,
damn!
I like that. He immediately stopped the momentum to stop the drive rush check from the crouch and medium punch there from Luke Uma. And again, dashes into danger. And again, trying to go for the anti. They haven't been working against Chris Wong. I noticed against Chris Wong, they haven't been working, and he tried to make amends, but it didn't work out. And Chris Wong is going to build an abundance of super meter here, but he's going to do a safe jump instead and deal with this the honest way. Oh, wow.
I was going to ask, does Chris Wong force the critical arc out of Uma with the drive impact? No, instead, still manages to clip him. I was talking about in the corner, right? You have a character in burnout, you have such a significant life lead, and there's a critical arc stop. I was wondering if Chris Wong would have gone to that decision. But either way, that's all said and done with. Into the next round, Uma still sitting at 3 bars, Chris Wong at 2.
Great defensive sequence there from Chris Wong to regain the drive gauge lead here, and he's just waiting for anything, some movement to react to. Rotic again, almost got the drive rush light punch there, didn't quite work out. I see MenaRD do that a fair bit. He was talking about that earlier in the hotel.
Excellent anti-air.
Got him.
But even more so, excellent reactions against the drive rush medium punch coming in from Uma.
That's not what he wanted. I'm not sure if that could have been punished by a light attack. But
Again,
anyway,
he went to the well either way. Chris Wong making sure it hurts the next time around.
Dear.
Speaking of making it hurt.
It's getting a bit scrambly, and he's going to get punished, and he's going to be burnt out here. So his drive gauge will be suspended.
Are the nerves playing a factor against Uma?
Let's see if he's going to use a super to get out of there. Chris Wong's going to do death by 1,000 cuts. He will threaten that stun. It is a low-hanging fruit. Waits
That's
there.
it! The Spine Buster! Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a reset! Chris Wong resetting it in emphatic fashion, 3-0 against UMA. What are you gonna do now?
That's the question here. Taking a sip of the water, staying hydrated. Stay hydrated, gamers at home. That is super important here. I think even because it was 3-2 in the winner's final, that could have gone either way. I think after that point, he said, okay, I know what I must do if I get my potential run back, which that has come to fruition here. Dominating fashion in this first half in the grand final. So this is our final 3 games here at Capcom Cup 10. Somebody is earning $1 million after this first of 3. I am so glad we are commentators because I would not want to do this.
I felt under pressure the moment I walked through the door, Jammer. That's why I'm not a player. So, let's see. The beginning of the end. All tied up again. Losers bracket for both here in the grand finals. UMA now brought down to Chris Wong's level.
See if he fires on all cylinders right now, and he goes for staggered pressure here. Loses a lot of drive gauge in the process. Or something, and a hard read there with the jump. He wasn't doing that in the first game, and that was a read on the Sandblaster for sure. I saw a backdash there from Chris Wong that gets punished. He's going for all the OD moves there. It's UMA.
Again, look at this.
Got to bait something.
A huge difference in aggression. Chris Wong not ready for it just yet on defense, and this is going to be great. You know, UMA, he could take this damage, but what happens after this situation with the advantage on knockdown? Excellent defensive choices, and the punish counter. You know what? Either way, if it was a fireball or not, even in normal, Chris Wong didn't have enough life to retaliate with a TI of his own.
Well, Chris Wong reeled back in his seat because I think even he was surprised at that choice that UMA made, but he's got to switch things up, and boy, has he done it, and delivered in spades in that first round. Get the crouching medium punch there. He's looking for the conversion there. It's Chris Wong, but UMA's making him block, so he has to change his mind. Suppressor didn't whiff. Oh, the uppercut. No slam dunk there as well. Walks forward there, and then walks undone. No punish counter, but he got something to work with.
The punish counter is there. Another, actually, he's going to back away. No big conversions. Thankfully for UMA's sake, to walk out of the corner without any big damage.
You get all the real estate to work with, so I think it's the safest and most conservative choice. And here comes the Feng Shui engine again, and he lets it rock, the delayed hit.
Oh, that was a counter hit. Was that delayed from the side of UMA, or was Chris Wong just really adamant about pressing the button?
Just go for a safe jump there, either with the jump medium kick. Throws in the fireball to cover the entry. Still not throw teching there as Chris Wong. He's not panicked yet. When he starts throw teching, he'll panic. He's holding it down here. UMA can't take an action just yet. Chris Wong knew that. That's why he's trying to make sure he does as much drive gauge damage as possible to keep him in the amber. But all systems go with the green. Just waiting it out here.
I think for either player, any single hit confirm can lead to destruction, and Chris Wong is threatening that with that exact crouch medium punch within the space. He's threatening the ranges.
Still resilient on defense, exuding that patience there, and there's a trade that was fine. We can take that, but Chris Wong might try to bait him into doing a button and catch him with the second crouch medium. Let's find out.
With less than 10 on the clock, we're gonna see some really antsy movement.
Back throw. I think UMA still got the lead, and now he doesn't. Yeah, he parried with 2 seconds on the clock. That was a very interesting decision. I'm surprised about that. Got Chris Wong the round. Good pressure there. Almost in burnout in 90 seconds here is Chris Wong. I know he's got 2 bars, but he's got to be very careful. He's got to make sure some sort of attack connects. No anti-air.
I totally understand that because how UMA had delayed his dive kicks. I totally respect that decision from Chris Wong. And even more so, the buttons from UMA on the way out. On wake up, now we got the low forward. It's time for the Feng Shui.
Let's play indeed. Here comes the safe jump. Oh no, he goes for an empty jump instead. The super gauge is actually depleting rapidly here. Gets the overhead into a store, and he didn't believe in it, but it wasn't the juggle version of the Fuudo store.
Man, he's gotten so much damage after, what, 2.5 sequences?
Still not going for the rising uppercut anti-air there, and he's just going to hold it down here, UMA. He's got to be very careful.
Ooh, that could have been whiff punish from Chris Wong.
Still blocking it out here. Lovely defense here. Doesn't get the perfect parry, but yes, I'd send him away as well. I do not want to deal with a Chris Wong with low vitality, and he gets through it.
Wow, what a smooth criminal. This man reacted to the Sandblast with a drive rush, and even more so, OD Tencent Rin for the invincibility. What a play from downtown.
He's lucky as well because the combination of having a good hitbox on the uppercut, and it's a forward-moving move.
Forward-moving.
And of course, having the hurtbox on the Sandblaster. It worked out for Uma there. 1-0 in this grand final reset. I thought we were actually going to see 4 games from the bounce from Chris Wong. No lie. Roundhouse there, safe on block. And away again, hits him with the forward fist. He might have to utilize that a little bit more in the neutral to kind of get Chris Wong to think about different buttons to use. He's readjusting his spacing because of that button until he runs into danger there. It will be the flash knuckle conversion.
Again, the anti-kill option for Uma. It really hasn't.
It really hasn't worked.
For any of the juries against Chris Wong specifically.
All right, that's going to be the rounds. Does he need his level 1? There's the Vulcan Blast. He puts 1 round on the board in this game 2 of the grand final reset here. Does Chris Wong. Damn, the mental stamina these guys have is ridiculous.
I was just about to comment on that. Chris Wong still firing on all cylinders with the offensive sequence. Now you get the corner pressure. What's it going to be? Uma tried to maybe walk out. You did see the low get checked from Chris Wong with a full conversion. No, sir. No hammers here. All 10 center.
Denied. And there comes the Feng Shui again. Doesn't want it to drive reversal because it'd be a lot of drive gauge. And he swatted him away like a newspaper to a mosquito. Straight to the corner here. Lovely safe jump there from Uma. Drive reversal, keep him there. This is good. Forward throw.
Even caught the backdash towards the end of it, actually.
Challenges immediately after a frame advantage button there with the stand medium punch.
Look at the spacing, yeah. Right under the timer, right? That's the sweet spot for a lot of the players to check the defensive maneuvers from the person in the corner. But
the jump, oh
he puts himself in there now. Man, the bravery after that. Walk up, stand, jab. Oh, a tick throw.
Dude, that connected.
It did connect.
Crazy late there with the active frames of the stand light kick. 1 hit from Chris Wong should do the trick, but Uma gets the hit first and he takes the round.
And that was actually rather sneaky, right? After the stand jab, it was Chris Wong's turn to press a button, but I just don't even know what button it was. Or maybe it was too late because that standing medium punch shouldn't have clipped him as a frame tracker.
True. Moving on to the next round here. Drive reversal on a sandblaster. Interesting. I guess he wants to space and store up as much as possible before he goes right back in. Drive rush in there.
Wow, that was sneaky. That was so early.
Well, these guys have actually been catching each other off guard a little bit with the really close drive rushes into mediums or lights. He tried to do it there, Uma. Charges up. I wonder if he tried to trick him into doing something. Not sure, but he gets a punish counter throw anyway. We're going to see a Feng Shui engine soon. And he baits him with the store. Yeah, he baits him with the store. That's huge. And he's going to do the Feng Shui engine. And it looks like, all right, he's going to go for a different conversion here instead. Let's see what tricks he got. I know there's a stylist.
What a throw tech. That could have been it. He's still in dangerous territories. No overhead, please.
Nah, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect carry something to turn something around. But maybe if he can get in range of a throw and grab him, be sneaky, but he can. Forward throw.
Man, the slow and daunting approach. Oh, no! And there was too far from that exchange and the pushback. Chris Wong thought he could get the punish off of a -8 situation. It was too far.
I have to give credit to some of these players because they're doing certain projectiles or certain attacks from a very range where drive reversal, remember, there's still pushback on it, right? So even then, tried to punish, didn't get it. And the guys are ready immediately to try and get the button there. Spacing traps are very dangerous in fighting games these days. It's 2-0 to Uma in the reset here.
God. Is the download complete? Will he have enough in the tank mentally to secure the $1 million? Or will Chris Wong have the answer? Already aggressive, he dashed up at Uma's face with 0 reaction actually. And Chris Wong not finding the opening just yet. He's been facing off against a brick wall thus far.
If I was him, I'd go bonkers this set.
Who?
Uma.
I agree.
He's got 1 game to play around with, but again, $1 million on the line, and he's trying, again, he's being a little bit more aggro with his choices.
That is a little bonkers, and we'll definitely accept that.
Run away, he gets
the air reset. Good awareness. I love the presence of mind to jump in certain sequences.
Oh, okay. Gets the uppercut here, cancels into the level 1 to counter the
tension
DI.
is building, ladies and gentlemen. Uma is about a strike and a half away from taking the first round. And yes, sir, we are going to get that stun. No, that was a crush.
Okay.
It was a crush, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Whoa, and it finally worked! He got the one time he said, forget the jumping medium punch. I'm going straight to the OD dive kick. He knew what risks were applied, and he takes it there, and he is on Capcom cut 10-point. The crowd is cheering for him right now.
Let's see if he has it. That's a counter hit. Sweep and not punished. Chris Wong sweating.
Sweating indeed, sweating buckets when he gets the conversion into the flash knuckle. Chasing down for some Oki here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an uppercut from Uma soon to even risk it, but hey, I think he knows what position he's in. knocks him down, jumps away, and then gets grabbed for his troubles.
Wong with a hefty amount of life to take certain risks, but yeah,
something again.
Speaking of risks, Uma was trying to bait out something, but guess what? Chris Wong was still within range to get a big damage conversion, burning himself out.
He's been doing the Fu Thought after the drive rush on several different ranges, but I think Chris Wong's clocked onto where he's doing it from up close. Far away is a little bit different. He's definitely identifying things as we go along. Whiff punish there with the forward hard punch.
And it's so difficult to whiff punish that because of the startup and the spacing that he needs to
Oh,
take.
okay. Splurged a bit too much meat and he will get punished for his troubles here, Uma. And it will be a level 3. And this is what's very good in the game. If somebody doesn't make use of their 2 bars they spent, you punish it and take as much drive gauge away as possible. Let's see what the choice is from Uma. Perfect parry! Takes
Hey,
away!
look at the setup for the feng shui engine. The corner carry is going to be so significant, and so is the burnout.
He's got no resources, so he's going to play with the stun. He's going to set him up for a stun scenario. Let's see what he does. This full conversion. This is the
He's
game.
it.
He's done. I think he's done. That's it. It will be the stun. He's going to store up. He's going to finish the combo. And ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded to Uma. Nobody had him on the cards to take the cup. He's represented with jury. He's represented Taiwan. And he will be your first $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6 here at Capcom Cup 10.
Immaculate from start to finish, making waves outside of the pools in the group stage, making his name known amongst the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, your Capcom Cup 10 champion, Uma! One more time!
Well played there.